Saturday Night Theatre.
I Said the Sparrow by Michael Davis.
Fastjet 101, this will be a beacon approach, runway 26, the weather 220 degrees, 10 knots, visibility 3 kilometers in light snow, 6 OKTAS at 800 feet, QNH 1014, AFE 1013, over.
QNH 1014, QFE 1013, Fastjet 101.
Fastjet 101, clear for straight-in approach. Report established, ILS.
Wilco, Fastjet 101. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Anchorage approach. This is Fastjet 101. We have an explosion. Rudder response nil. We're falling. We're falling.
Anderson, cable commissioning engineer for HMS Dorsal.
Your parcel?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Wait there.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Are you going to board HMS Dorsal?
I am. Can I help you?
I want to get a message to my husband, weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles. They said they were sending somebody, but nothing seems to be happening. Well, could you find him for me, please?
Well, I can try. No promises, mind. I'll only be working in one part of the ship, and there's an awful lot of men on board there. What's his name again?
Bowles. Weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles.
Bowles?
Yeah. Tell him his wife's at the dock gate with a baby, and I want to see him for a minute. Would you do that, please?
Well, I'll do my best.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Morning, Harry. You managed to get here all right?
Oh, yeah. Foot down and a following wind. How are you, Mr. Jones? It's nice to see you.
Oh, I'm fine. Bit bleary-eyed, perhaps. I've been working most of the night. The dorsal's in the South Basin. Left at the flagpole and out along the quay.
Oh.
Run through, sir.
You won't forget, will you, sir?
I won't forget.
What was that all about?
The girl? Well, she asked me to get a message to her husband. He's on board the Dorsal somewhere. God knows how I'm going to find him. Left here, is it?
Left here. That's one hell of a black eye she's sporting.
Isn't it just?
Marriage does funny things to people, Harry. No, we're not designed for it. Oh, that's the dorsal right out at the end.
My God, she's enormous.
Yeah, there's 3 times as much again of her below the waterline.
Huh?
Your first nuclear submarine, is she?
Yeah. I've done a couple of Oberon-class diesel electrics in the past, but this is my first nuclear job.
Oh, it'll be interesting for you. Nukes are something else, Harry, me boy. How are things in South Wales? How's Dr. Hellman?
Well, you're a bit out of touch, aren't you? Dr. Hellman left the company.
Oh, really?
Yeah, shortly after the upheaval over Harry Morgan. 3 months ago now.
Oh, what company did you go to?
She didn't. She packed the whole thing in and went home to Cambridgeshire. Now, how close can I park to this gangway?
Jason! Here, boy! Jason!
He's probably drawn a fox or the like. A very deuceable job to call him off now. A task to test the authority of Mrs. Woodhouse, no less.
Jason! Come here, you silly ass!
It's a beautiful morning. A time of year to knock spots of all the rest, I always think. The woman of the seasons. Colourful, beautiful, reliable. Not that woman always is, of course, reliable. Or dog, for that matter.
Or Autumn. Here, Jason.
How old is he?
I'm not sure. 7 or 8, perhaps. It's my parents' dog. I'm just his minder.
I see.
My father is the vicar of Kinford. It's his bell you hear tolling.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for the vicar of Kinford.
There's a good boy. What was it then? What were you after?
The day begs company, Dr. Hellman. May I walk part of the way with you and your friend?
Please do. You know my name.
Please do forgive me, Dr. Hellman. Henry Maslin, Ministry of Defence, Accidents Branch, PPTO. Principal Professional...
Technical Officer, yes, I know.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I journeyed to Cambridgeshire via Houston in Texas to see you, Dr. Hellman.
You have?
A young man lecturing at the university there suggested that I should. Perhaps you remember him, Nigel Morgan. Frank Morgan's son?
Yes, of course. Jason, stay close now. How's Nigel enjoying America?
Very much indeed. He returns to England tomorrow, somewhat reluctantly, one gathers.
You've travelled a long way to see me, Mr. Maslin. May I ask why?
The crash of the FJ-101, Dr. Hellman. You know, the aeroplane that came down in Alaska 3 months ago.
Reactor terminal starboard bend, plus 274.
The reactor is controlled from the manoeuvring room aft. We lifted rods 2 days ago, sending the reactor critical, and we now have the primary loop under pressure, ready to supply the secondary loop with clean steam for tomorrow's sea trials. Your particular area of interest, of course, is the control room forward, so if you will follow me, gentlemen.
After you, Lieutenant.
Daylight lighting throughout the boat, full air conditioning, a constant temperature of 72 Fahrenheit. When we're under the North Pole, everyone on board here is in shirt sleeves.
What do you think of her, Harry?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
"800 gallons forward to aft, sir. Trim pump stopped and line secured."
800 gallons forward to aft, trim pump stops, line secured.
Ready to start DFB. Bus loading.
Stand by to start DFB. Check zero loading all meters.
All meters zero loading, sir. Bus floating.
Close DFB breaker.
DFB energized.
DFB energized, roger. This way, gentlemen. Officer of the day is Second Lieutenant Swinburne. He is in charge of the control room and will see that you have everything you need. Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I will leave you in his capable hands, if you will excuse me, Mr. Jones, Mr. Anderson.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Carry on, Mr. Swinburne. Answer. You have test equipment you want brought on board, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, oscilloscope, decade box, AVAL and the like.
Richardson Powell. Sure detail at the double. If you give these men your vehicle keys, Mr. Anderson, they'll see you're here on board.
I'll go with you, lads. Oh, just one thing. How do I get a message to Weapons Electrical Mechanic Graham Bowles? His wife and Kitty are at the dock gate. She asked me to tell him that they're there. She'd like a word with them, if that's possible.
Yes, we are aware of that situation, sir. I should leave well alone if I were you. Let Welfare handle it.
Of course, anything you say, Lieutenant. I just thought I'd mention it. Right, lads, lead the way. Let's get Operation High Tension Cable underway. I'll be right back, Mr. Jones.
Okay, Harry.
Sonar room. Sonar electric running. Control.
Control, one trial all-round sweep. Audible signal for trial run.
Roger.
How long was Frank Morgan head of the technical department, Dr. Hellman?
Frank was in charge for 30 years.
And you were his assistant for
15 years.
a very long time indeed.
Yes.
He was to become director of research, and you were to take over as head of technical after him. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Forgive me, Dr. Hellman, but it does seem a little odd that just when you are about to receive well-deserved and hard-earned promotion, that you should decide to resign in order to come and live here in what appears to be early retirement. What made you do that, Dr. Hellman?
Actually, I'm working extremely hard. I'm writing a book on corrosion in aluminium alloys. Much needed. At least I hope it's much needed.
Your managing director, Mr. Saunderson, told me that you retired because of ill health, that you suffered a nervous breakdown, in fact.
I was quite ill for some time. Perhaps Mr. Saunderson saw what happened to me as a nervous breakdown. I don't know.
Was any one event responsible for your breakdown? There is always the danger that in the absence of evidence to the contrary, that one will assume things that are simply not true.
When Frank Morgan died, I no longer wanted to go on working in the place where I'd known my greatest happiness, Mr. Maslin. It isn't complicated or difficult to understand in any way. I simply resigned my job, that's all.
Would it be impertinent of me to ask whether or not you were in love with Frank Morgan, Dr. Hillman?
Yes, it would be, Mr. Maslin. Yes, I was in love with him.
And he with you?
What has this to do with the crash, Mr. Maslin?
Nothing and everything, everything and nothing. When I understand why a highly intelligent and successful man who has just been made a director of the company he has worked for all his life should suddenly decide to kill himself, when I understand that, Dr. Hellman, Frank Morgan's slate will be wiped clean and I will move on.
Many hundreds of people across the world took their own lives on the same day that Frank Morgan did. Are you curious about all of them, too?
Should any of them prove to have been technicians who contributed to the building of the FJ-101, yes. And especially if they killed themselves on the day following the air crash.
In that case, I can assure you that Frank Morgan in no way contributed to the wrecking of that aeroplane.
If you are sure of that, Dr. Hellman, then you must know why Frank Morgan killed himself.
Sonar Electrics, all sound and functioning. Control. Over.
Control, Sonar Electrics, all sound and functioning. Thank you, Sonar. Kill signal.
Roger.
Come in.
Good morning, First Lieutenant. Welfare Officer Khan, sir. A slight problem, I'm afraid.
What seems to be the trouble?
The wife of Weapons Electrical Mechanic Graham Bowles is at the main gate, sir. She wants to see her husband.
Is there any reason why she shouldn't see him?
She has a very severe black eye, sir, and is considerably upset.
Oh. Rose is doing?
Don't know, sir. She refuses to tell me anything and simply insists upon seeing her husband. She has a small child with her, sir.
Domestic problems cannot be allowed to thrust their way on board here. The boat is under sailing orders and we're all extremely busy. You must see to the problem and send the woman on her way.
Yes, sir. I realise that Bowles cannot be allowed to leave his station, sir. I thought you should be made aware that he's possibly under some stress and you may wish to act accordingly.
Thank you, Welfare Officer Calm. You can leave the matter with me.
Thank you, sir.
Coxswain is required in the wardroom.
This is no use, Mr. Jones. I can't see a thing.
Hold on, Harry. Can you stop number 1 hydraulic pump, please, Mr. Swinburne?
Right. Number 1 hydraulic pump to rest.
Now, Harry, what's the problem?
Well, my oscilloscope screen is completely blotted out by electrical interference. If there's any electrical discharge through the cable insulation, then I've got no hope of seeing it. Look at it. It's like a television set with the aerial pulled out. Oh, I should have done this work weeks ago, before they switched in the computers and the radar and Lord knows what else. But is there a landline telephone on board?
Yeah,
because it's perfectly obvious I'm not going to finish commissioning this lot by lunchtime tomorrow. I'd better have a word with John Saunderson back at the ranch.
Along the starboard alleyway, there's a telephone alongside the radio room.
Oh, well, I won't be a tick.
Your factory plant shutdown figures make sober reading, Saunderson. What's the matter? Are you missing the expertise of Frank Morgan and his sidekick, Dr. Hellman?
I must admit they've left something of a gaping void in the technical department. We're trying to recruit, but it's not easy getting the right people. Hanson's away commissioning equipment on board a nuclear sub. Brightman and Ellis are slinging cables across the S. Van Dam. So, we're virtually down to Philip Maitland, the technical manager, and Gordon Harkness, a design engineer. Hence the coughs and splutters out on the factory floor.
If the dust's more or less settled after the crash of the FJ-101 and the business of Frank Morgan doing himself in?
Yes, pretty well. We're back to normal. Apart from being short-staffed, of course.
Are you aware that Henry Maslin has been sniffing around the university at Houston, Texas, talking to Frank Morgan's son, Nigel?
It was I who sent him there.
Indeed.
Well, he needed the help of an expert on silicon chips and microcircuitry. He asked for Harry Anderson, but he was away commissioning. So I recommended Nigel Morgan. Who better? He's considered to be a world authority on the subject, I believe.
Cheeky.
I went one better. I used Maslin as a messenger. I sent Nigel a copy of the Sunday Times with our advertisement for a director of research ringed in red.
And the job his father had been given before he removed himself from the scene?
the same. Nigel won't take it, of course. He has his sights set on higher things. But I thought it was a good opportunity to show both he and friend Maslin that we've nothing to fear from either of them.
Well, I'll say this much for you, Saunderson. You've got nerve.
Thank you, Lord Glengower. I have been schooled by a master.
Yeah, so you have, my dear chap, so you have. What if Maslin makes its way to Dr. Hellman via young Morgan in America? Had you thought of that?
It has to be a possibility.
Well, aren't you concerned what the silly bitch might say now that she's shot off in a fit of self-righteous pique? She could jolly well sink the lot of us.
But to do that, she'd have to reveal her beloved Frank as a fool and an incompetent. I can't see her doing that, can you?
Well, a cool one, Saunderson. I'd rather have you for a friend than an enemy.
Excuse me, Mr. Sanderson.
Yes.
Telephone call for you, sir. Will you take it at your table, sir? I can plug the telephone in.
Thank you, yes. Hello, Saunderson speaking.
Mr. Saunderson? Harry Anderson, sir. I've got problems on board HMS Dorsal.
One of the rules of international sabotage is that the moment a target has been hit, then some idiot or other is immediately on the phone telling the press and the world why he did it. Freedom for political prisoners in Outer Mongolia or some such. But not in the case of the FJ-101, Dr. Hellman. It's now 3 months since that aeroplane crashed, and so far no one has claimed responsibility. And we find that very worrying.
Quite sure the plane was sabotaged?
Oh, quite sure. No doubt about that at all. It was thought at first that rivet failure had caused the crash, but subsequently bomb fragments were found, and then pieces of the control mechanism that detonated the bomb, which, incidentally, I delivered to Nigel Morgan in America for his analysis.
See.
The thing that's causing us most concern is the fact that the FJ-101 was the first of 12 such aeroplanes being built here for delivery to Red China. The question we have to ask ourselves is, will the motive that prompted the wrecking of the FJ-101 also apply to the 102, and 3 and 4 for that matter? The man has to be found, Dr. Hellman. All this tranquility unused, and I've spent my life rushing hither and thither to prove heaven only knows what. What a wasted life I've led.
I'm sure that your life has been anything but wasted, Mr. Maslin.
Thank you, Dr. Hellman. Why did Frank Morgan kill himself?
The inquest found that he'd been overworking, that he was apprehensive about his new responsibilities. He had admitted to me and to others feelings of great inadequacy. All this served to bring about a breakdown, and in that state of mind he killed himself. It was all extensively reported upon at the time, Mr. Maslin, as I'm sure you're quite well aware.
There are numbered amongst my friends men who knew Frank Morgan well. Duncan Jones, for example, whose comment on the inquest finding was poppycock. In his estimation, Frank Morgan was built of rock.
Even a rock will crack if you hit it. Hard enough, Mr. Maslin.
Ah.
Jason! Home now! Here, Jason!
Isn't that interesting? Over there. See how the trees follow the line of the college roofs? Why should that be, do you suppose?
Perhaps the trees are planted for their known potential height and chosen by a man of vision.
Yes, that might well be the solution. It is true to say that there are no known mysteries, Dr. Hellman, only unknown answers. It's simply a matter of searching until we find out what the answer is. Are you free tomorrow, Dr. Hellman? There are other matters I would like to discuss with you.
Yes, of course, if you wish.
Trouble is, of course, in order to successfully fill in the missing pieces, others must also be involved. Would you be prepared to journey down to South Wales to attend a meeting at your old factory tomorrow afternoon?
I will, if you want me to.
Good. That's settled, then. I'll leave you to enjoy your walk, Dr. Hellman. Until tomorrow, then. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Maslin. Damn. Double damn.
God, hang about, Porky. Watch what you're doing with that bleeding screwdriver.
Oh, sorry, Bowlesy. It sort of slipped. Like your fist did when it bashed into your missus's eye, like this.
Oh, God, what's the matter with you? You daft or something?
What about my missus, eh? Oh, don't come innocent, mate. Jacko just come on board. He says your missus is at the main gate with your nipper and she's got a black eye like the toe of your boot, bleeding animal that you are.
God, turn it in with that bloody screwdriver. I never touched her.
Did you manage to get hold of your boss?
Yeah, I spoke to John Saunderson, the MD. He was out to lunch with Lord Glengower, chairman of the group. Now, the first question he wants answered is, since I can't measure insulation discharge levels, will you accept the cables on the overload and earth test sequences?
The short answer to that is no way. There's far too much at stake, Harry.
Well, in that case, he sees no alternative other than we go on our sea trials and observe the cables working under full load conditions. It's up to you, Mr. Johnson.
Well, we'd need ministry clearance. No problem there. How do you feel about it?
Oh. There's not much choice, is there? I mean, I can't honestly say that going to sea in one of these things has been a lifelong ambition of mine. But...
Ah, you'll enjoy it. Great fun.
I'll tell you when we get back whether or not it was great fun. In the meantime, let's do what we can by the way of discharge test then, shall we? Second Lieutenant, we've got an electrical interference problem. Tell me, what circuits can you isolate without actually starting World War III?
Excuse me, Coxswain.
Yes, Bowles, what is it?
My wife and kid are at the main gate asking to see me, sir. Just a quick word, I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, Bowles, no one leaves the job in hand. Back to your station, lad.
I think she's in some kind of trouble, sir. Jacko just come on board and says she's got a shocking black eye.
Shouldn't have given it her then, should you, Bowles?
No, I didn't, sir, honest. I never touched her. Please, Coxswain, just a word, I'll be right back.
Oh, leave it with me, Bowles. I'll take it up with the First Lieutenant. Back on station, there's a good lad.
Ah, yes, sir. Thanks, Coxswain.
UCL running. Forward clean water valves to open.
Forward clean water valves, 2 turns to open, roger.
Excuse me, number one.
Yes, Coxswain, what is it?
Bowles, sir. He knows his missus is at the dock gates asking to see him. He just asked permission to go ashore, sir.
Did you give him permission?
Not yet, sir.
Tell him to stand down for 15 minutes.
Aye, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sex is a terrible thing, Coxswain. It'll draw a man further than gunpowder will blow him.
It will, that, sir. Excuse me.
How's that, Mr. Anderson?
Well, it's better, but there's still miles too much interference. What else can you isolate?
You just about had the lot. Everything else is active stroke functional.
Could you build some filter circuits, Harry? Measure the frequency of the interference and filter it out?
Well, it's not easy, but it's worth a try, I suppose.
Excuse me, Second Lieutenant. Where's Bowles?
He went ashore to see his wife, Coxswain. I thought he went to you for permission.
But I didn't give it, did I? Right, Bowles. We'll soon see about that.
If you won't tell me what the problem is, Mrs. Bowles, how can I possibly help you?
I don't want you to help me. I just want to see Graham for 2 minutes, that's all. If you just let me talk to him, I'll go away, I promise.
Your husband's very busy at the moment, Mrs. Bowles. His ship is about to put to sea. Oh, well, is it money? If it is, I could probably...
Oh, it isn't money. Oh, go to hell. Come on, Kerry, we're going.
Wait, Mrs. Bowles, if you'd only trust me, I could help you.
Oh, drop dead.
Oh, stupid, idiotic woman. Oh, God, they make me so angry.
Cheer up, Mum. You can't win 'em all, as I say. Oh, my wife is here. Where is she?
Oh, she's there. Quickly, Bowles, go after her.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Bowles, your pass! Where's your pass? Kathy!
Graham.
Hush now. It's all right. I've got you. Kathy, you're all right. What happened?
He beat me up. Help me, Graham, help me.
It's all right, it's all right. I've got you.
Hello, Mother. Hello, dear. Did you have a nice walk?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you're back, are you? With your muddy paws all over my clean kitchen floor. All right. I'll get you something to eat in a minute. A man called to see you whilst you were out. Someone from the Ministry of Defence. I think he said he was. Mr. Mallon, was that it?
Maslin, Henry Maslin. You carry on, Mother. I'll see to the dog. Come along, Guzzlegar.
Thank you, dear. I told Mr. Maslin that you usually walk over towards Histon along the edge of the woods. Did he find you all right?
Yes, Mother. There you are. Eat those and stop being a nuisance.
Well, what did he want?
Who, Mother?
The man, dear. Mr. Maslin. Well, was it important?
Quite important. I have to go down to South Wales to attend a meeting tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, must you, dear? Daddy and I hoped that you'd put all that unfortunate factory business behind you now. We don't want to see you upset again.
I'll be perfectly all right.
Well, if you must, I suppose. Will you go by train, dear? It's a very long way to drive.
I'd prefer to drive.
Oh. Well, will you stay overnight? It's much too far to motor there and back all in one day.
I have promised over and over again to go and see Frank Morgan's widow, Judith. Now might be a good opportunity. I'll stay there overnight if she'll have me. I'll just go and give her a ring.
I don't know what your father will say, I'm sure.
Please, Graham, go back to the ship. I'll be all right now that I've seen you. You'll get into awful trouble if you stay here any longer.
First I'm going to get you out of here and onto a train to my mum. Then I'll go back to the ship. I'm not leaving you two here for your old man to beat up every time the kid cries in the night with earache. Drunken animal that he is. Where's my number 2 uniform? I won't get far wearing a boiler suit, will I?
Oh, it's in the wardrobe. Look, go back now, and Kerry and I'll make our way to the train and go and stay with your mum. Please, Graham.
First I'll put you on a train, then I go back to the ship. All right?
Mm.
Have you got everything?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll just climb into some decent gear and we'll be on our way.
Look, hurry, Graham. Please, hurry.
Come in.
The cable commissioning engineer Anderson, Captain, you sent for me?
Ah. The second lieutenant tells me that you're having difficulty carrying out insulation discharge tests on the hydraulic pump high-tension cables. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, sir, standing electric fields in the control room are blotting out the oscilloscope screen. So I'm hoping to be able to tune out the noise by building filters. We're on that now, sir.
Ah. Will you be able to complete the task by the forenoon tomorrow, assuming that your filters work?
That's extremely unlikely, sir. Mr. Jones has asked the Ministry of Defence for clearance for us to be present on board during your sea trials, Captain.
Thank you, Mr. Anson. That is all I wanted to know. Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't know Mr. Anderson was with you.
Well, that's quite all right, number 1. Mr. Anderson has been bringing me up to date on his cable commissioning position. It seems likely that both he and Jones, MOD, will be accompanying us on our speed trials. Can you think about organising bunks for them and what have you?
Certainly, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. You may stand down. Carry on with the good work.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain, and excuse me.
We could have done without having boffins on board, but if needs must, I suppose. Yeah, you wanted to see me, number 1.
We're a man down, sir.
Sick, injured, or AWOL?
AWOL, sir. Weapons electrical mechanic Graham Bowles jumped ship an hour ago, Captain. He went ashore without permission and hasn't returned to the boat.
Alert the naval police and shout hell high for a replacement, number 1. I'm not taking her out undermanned.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Here we are. A cup of tea and a sandwich for Mum, and an ice cream for you. How's that? How long since you've eaten?
The baby had some cornflakes and a piece of toast for breakfast. I had a cup of tea and a fag.
Oh,
Graham, I'm worried. You're going to get into awful trouble.
It'll be all right. Stop worrying. I'll go back on board just as soon as I've got you two fixed up.
What will I tell your mum about my black eye?
You tell her the truth. Tell her what your old man did. Drunken swine that he is. How is your poorly ear now, my handsome?
God, Graham!
What is it?
Don't turn round. 2 naval policemen just come in. They're checking seamen's passes.
Right, look sharp. On your feet, out through that door there. Don't hang about. Come on, son, never mind your ice cream. Daddy will buy you another one. Go on, quickly, Kathy, off it.
Aren't you sick of it, Saunderson? Up to your ears in this bang and you're dead business? Relying on NATO and its war game for your tonnage? If you make a mistake on a commercial order, you may lose a customer. If you make a mistake on a defence contract, you lose your factory, as Frank Morgan so nearly demonstrated a little while ago. I'd have thought the fright that man gave you would have sent you scurrying off looking for safer outlets for your product before the sod had closed over the old idiot's head.
Well, that's precisely what we are doing, Lord Glengower, but these things take a great deal of time. Yes?
Mr. Harkness is here, sir.
Oh, send him in.
If you want to promote Harkness head of technical, Saunderson, then you jolly well do it. Never mind what Maitland has to say about it. You're the boss.
Yes, all right, leave it to me. Ah, there you are, Philip. Come along in.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Lord Glengower.
Maitland,
Did you ask Harkness to bring in the lab releases on the cables we supply to the nuclear sub? Maslin's bound to want to see them when he arrives this afternoon.
Yes, he's collecting them together now.
Oh, good. Sit down, Philip. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
What have you got against this chap Harkness, Maitland? Sanderson tells me you don't see eye to eye.
Oh, you really are the limit, sir. I didn't say anything of the kind. What I said was, Philip isn't too keen on having Gordon Harkness as head of the technical department, which is not the same thing at all.
Well, of course it is. Nitpicking nonsense. Why don't you want Harkness promoted head of technical, Maitland?
I don't think he's the man for the job, that's all. He's just not up to it.
I thought Harkness was supposed to be a top-flight cable design engineer.
Well, and so he is. But that's all he is. He simply hasn't got what it takes to handle factory floor supervision. You've got to be pretty tough to survive out there. And Harkness hasn't got it.
Well, sort it out any way you choose, but I want the situation resolved, and quickly. As long as you've got men like Henry Maslin breathing down your necks, then you need someone to be responsible when things go wrong.
Frank Morgan.
And look what happened to him.
Oh, better Morgan cut his throat than either of you two. What about this chap, Anderson, the one away on board the sub? Could he do it?
He's the best field engineer we've got. We'd find it hard to replace him.
Coupled with the fact that Harkness is as jealous as hell of him, they'd fight like cat and dog.
Anderson is a factory floor graduate. Harkness despises his lack of formal qualifications.
Well, it seems to me that...
yes?
Mr. Harkness is here with the lab release figures for HMS Dorsal, sir. Do you want to see him?
Bring him in, Sanderson. Let's take a look at him.
Yes, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Come along in. And close the door.
Are those the lab figures for the Dorsal's cables?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no use giving them to me, my dear chap. I wouldn't know a high-tension cable if I tripped over one. Give them to Sanderson.
No, best show them to Mr. Maitland, Gordon. They're nearer his backyard than mine.
Everything in its right place, Gordon. All in order.
Everything appears to be within specification, sir.
Good.
How much current carrying capacity over and above normal working loads do you build into such a cable, Mr. Harkness?
Perhaps Mr. Maitland had better answer that, sir. I didn't design these particular cables.
What was that?
I said, sir, that you designed the cables for HMS Dorsal. It says so here on the release note. Cables designed by Philip Maitland under your signature.
My dear chap, you know perfectly well that is a mere technicality. You designed them, I released
Your
them.
design, my draftsmanship. It says so here on the release note.
I had nothing whatsoever to do with the design of these cables. You know that as well as I do. What the devil are you playing at?
You signed as the design engineer. Therefore, the cables are your responsibility and not mine.
You see? You see what I mean? Is this the man you want as head of the technical department? The moment the slightest responsibility is placed upon him, he immediately wriggles out of it. You designed those cables, Harkness. You and you alone. I was never anywhere near the drawing board on this project, and, well, you know it.
You never are you, sir?
What?
But that doesn't prevent you taking credit for everything drawn upon it.
Now, gentlemen, this is all very unnecessary. We're not at risk in this. It doesn't matter which one of you designed the cables. There's nothing wrong with them. So, let's just cheerfully produce the figures for Mr. Maslin when he arrives this afternoon, and then go quietly about our business, shall we? Thank you, Gordon. You've been a great help, as always.
Thank you, sir.
We'll discuss this later, Gordon.
Yes, sir. We most certainly will. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Devious, lying little swine. He designed those cables. He knows damn well he did.
Then why, may I ask, did you sign away the man's credit? If you ask me, Maitland, you jolly well got what you've been asking for. If this is the way you carry on.
But surely, as technical manager, I am required to sign for such work.
In that case, you must accept ultimate responsibility when the time comes and not wriggle out of it, as you so graphically accused Harkness of doing a moment ago. Can we get on, Sanderson? I've rather a heavy schedule ahead of me if I'm to be away by lunchtime.
Yes, of course, Lord Glengar. Thank you, Philip. That'll be all. Keep me informed of any development on board HMS Dorsal.
Yes, sir. If you will excuse me.
Well. Fancy Harkness getting up on his hind legs like that. I didn't think he had it in him. One in the eye for Maitland.
Serves him damn well right. Never did like the fellow. I've a jolly good mind to crown it all by promoting Harkness head of technical and let Maitland pick the bones out of that.
Only if it's very important, Mrs. Crawford. Lord Glengar and I are extremely busy.
Dr. Hellman is here to see you, sir.
Good Lord. Well, show her in, Mrs. Crawford. Show her in.
Upon my soul. I thought we'd seen the last of the worthy doctor.
Dr. Hellman, sir.
Oh, what a truly wonderful surprise. Do come along in, my dear. Mrs. Crawford, coffee, right away.
Certainly, sir.
Come along in and sit down, Dr. Hellman. You're looking absolutely splendid. Fit again, are we?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Good morning, Lord Glengar.
It's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
You arrive in time to solve with the merest nod of your lovely head. A problem we wise old men find insoluble, Dr. Hellman.
And what might that problem be, Lord Glengar?
Who is to lead us now that you are no longer here? We have one expert away and lost to us, at least temporarily. Another present and showing all the temperament of a prima donna. Oh, how we long for those tranquil days of yore when you were the head of the technical department.
Frank Morgan was head of the department, Lord Glengar, not I.
No, you were appointed head before Frank Morgan removed himself from amongst us, Dr. Hellman. The fact that you chose to remove yourself equally effectively before the appointment was ratified is no fault of ours.
Return to work, Dr. Hellman. We sorely need you.
The job of Director of Research is yours from this very moment, if you want it. Name your salary.
My reasons for leaving are as valid now as they were the moment I left the company. I'm not here to seek my old job back again. I'm sorry.
Then why are you here, Dr. Hellman? I'm quite sure that your visit has meaning and purpose. May we know what it is?
I've been questioned by Henry Maslin and invited by him to attend a meeting here at this factory this afternoon. I believe that the meeting will take the form of a board of inquiry that will give Mr. Maslin plenary powers to make me answer questions I refused to answer yesterday. You are aware that he is on his way here now?
We are, but we thought for an entirely different reason.
And I thought this business of the FJ 101 was dead and done with, Saunderson.
I'm afraid not. Far from it.
What question did you have difficulty in answering yesterday, Dr. Hellman?
Why Frank Morgan killed himself.
If you're placed on oath, what will you do?
I will have to tell the truth.
You and Frank Morgan shared much in common, Dr. Hellman. Not least an expensive moral sense.
Would you have me lie on oath, Lord Glengar?
Madam, I tell lies every day of my life. I'm the father of a large and demanding family that would starve to death if I didn't tell lies in order to keep them alive. And what is this dreadful secret you are asked to keep? One small mistake by one addle-headed metallurgist that would have been over and done with and forgotten if the old fool hadn't killed himself because of it. But what of his inheritors, Dr. Hellman? We lesser folk who are not endowed with your perfect sense of right and wrong. Must this glowing, virtuous truth throw 3,000 men and women employed here out of work because you feel compelled to utter it? By all means, lie on oath, Dr. Hellman, if it injures nothing more valuable than your puny conscience.
I will continue to try to avoid telling the truth. I will not lie to conceal it.
Then go to the devil, woman.
If you had done as I asked in the very beginning and admitted Frank Morgan's error to the Ministry of Defence instead of covering it up, this situation would not now exist.
Nor would the factory, madam, nor would the factory. We are here because we had the courage and determination to survive. We cannot all of us run and hide in the countryside writing our memoirs or books on corrosion or whatever else your valuable contribution is at the moment. The decision to conceal Frank Morgan's slip-up from the authorities was based on the fact that it in no way contributed to the loss of the FJ 101. The fact that Morgan believed that it had and killed himself because of it is unfortunate, but it is not our responsibility. Once the decision had been made to carry on here as though nothing had happened, the situation became irreversible. There is no way back, Dr. Hellman.
I will not accept that. No matter how tightly you lace up the system and no matter how diligent your overseers are, mistakes will be made. Every aircraft that ever crashed did so because of a mistake.
With the
one
notable
kind
exception of the
another.
FJ-101, which was sabotaged. Fool and incompetent Frank Morgan might have been, but in no way did his lapse contribute to the wrecking of that aeroplane.
Which is the best possible argument for telling Henry Maslin exactly what occurred. In return for this, I am sure he would allow Frank's error, and the company could go forward with a clean slate. If you will do this, then I will gladly return to work for you.
Yes, but if we do that, then we automatically admit to a cover-up.
What you ask is impossible.
Then I'm afraid we have nothing more to say to one another. When Mr. Maslin arrives, would you tell him that he can contact me at Frank Morgan's house? I shall be there for the rest of the day.
Here we are, coffee and biscuits, just as you always liked them, Dr. Hellman.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crawford, I'm not staying. Excuse me.
You're not leaving, Dr. Hellman?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Good day, gentlemen.
You weren't able to persuade Dr. Hellman to come and take charge once more.
I'm afraid not. No, just leave the coffee, my dear. Lord Glengower and I are more than grateful.
What a shame. I was looking forward to things being as they were in the old days. What a shame.
What do you think, Sanderson? Will she scupper the lot of us, or will she button her lip?
If she does decide to keep quiet, it'll be for better reasons than we've been able to invent. She's a woman of considerable resolve, is Dr. Hellman.
Who else is involved in this god-awful business?
Well, Harry Anderson, who raised the incorrect procedure which Frank Morgan signed, he's away, so Maslin can't get to him. Harkness, who reproduced the incorrectly released material to facilitate the cover-up, so he's not going to give anything away, is he? And a lab girl called Helen, who uncovered the whole thing. A considerable area of risk there, I'm afraid. Being young and innocent and not yet corrupted by it all, she's quite likely to tell the simple truth, God help us all.
Then someone had better put the fear of God into her. I think a word with Philip Maitland, don't you?
Yes. Ask Mr. Maitland to come in, would you please, Mrs. Crawford?
Yes, sir.
Won't mind if I shove off before Maslin arrives, will you, John? I've managed to stay out of this so far, and I intend to keep it that way. Can't afford mud on my boots.
Of course, Lord Glengower.
Harbour stations. Make your reports.
Torpedo loading hatch shut and clipped. 4 clips. Bow cap checked shut. Number 1 main vent shut and cotted. Tube space ready for sea.
Tube space ready for sea. Roger. Reactor space, make your report.
Clean steam in secondary loop. Reactor space ready for sea.
Reactor space ready for sea. Roger.
Captain to control. Obey telegraph.
Singled up fore and aft. Let go fore and aft. Number 20, slow ahead together.
Number 20, slow ahead together.
We didn't know ourselves till yesterday, did we?
No, not till yesterday.
Whatever have you done to your eye, dear? But my big boy hasn't been knocking you about, has he?
No.
Walked to the end of the door, didn't she, Kath?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wham, bam, head on into it.
Oh.
I've been telling her, raw steak's the thing.
At £3 a pound, you must be joking.
Oh, let me look at you. Oh, what a big boy you've grown. Oh, what a lovely surprise. What a lovely surprise.
Helen is here, Mr. Maitland.
Send her in. Come in, Helen, and close the door. Sit down, Helen. I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you, sir.
How long have you been with us, Helen?
4 years, sir.
Long enough to know the laboratory record system pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir.
And as senior laboratory assistant, you are responsible for the correct filing of all paperwork relating to the testing of material manufactured by this company.
Yes, sir.
Have you any idea what takes place at a board of inquiry, Helen?
Questions are asked and answers are given, I imagine, sir.
Precisely. Questions are asked and answers are given. For your information, we have every reason to believe that Mr. Henry Maslin of the Ministry of Defence will convene such a board of inquiry here at this factory this afternoon, where questions will be asked and answers will be given. And you, young lady, will not be shown in a very good light.
Have I done something wrong, Mr. Maitland?
Have you done something wrong? Good God, laboratory assistant, you were responsible for the incorrect filing of that disastrous release note.
But I found it when I was checking the files, Mr. Maitland. That's what I was doing, making certain that everything was in its right place. To check everything at the time of filing would mean I'd have to file everything myself, which is impossible.
I'm sorry, that's simply not good enough. I have to be responsible for other people. If they let me down, then I alone am held responsible. I will not tolerate butt-passing in my department.
I'm not butt-passing. I'm simply stating that it is impossible for me to check everything at the moment of filing. I can only do that later and collectively.
Argue all you like, young lady. The fact remains that if that release note had been correctly filed, then there's every chance that it would have been seen to have been made out to a commercial specification, and this mistake would have been realized before Frank Morgan signed it. None of this would have happened. It has to be a possibility, Helen.
Why wasn't this brought up before? When Mr. Maslin was here at the time of the air crash, no one suggested that it was my fault that Mr. Morgan made a mistake. Why now, Mr. Maitland?
Because no one asked then, Helen. But things could be very different here this afternoon. You know, the sad thing is that people like Mr. Saunderson and myself are going to have to tell lies in order to keep you out of very serious trouble, young lady. Now, that is something we will gladly do, Helen, because we realize what a good and splendid girl you are. If Mr. Maslin found out and we had to dismiss you, it would be a matter of the greatest possible regret to us all.
Thank you, Mr. Maitland.
It follows, of course, that if we hide the facts from Mr. Maslin in order to protect you, then you must also tell the same story.
But I don't know what story I'm supposed to tell.
This is what you've got to say. That Frank Morgan signed the release.
Ease your helm.
Ease your helm, sir. Sea stations, make your reports.
Reactor maintained at critical. Clean steam stun at both engines. Control valves track 4 turns to open. UCL running.
UCL running. Roger, maneuvering room.
Main vent uncotted.
Main vent uncotted.
Tube space vent uncotted.
Tube space vent uncotted.
Control space vent uncotted.
Control space vent uncotted. Captain, sir, submarine opened up for diving. Q-tank flooded.
Thank you, number 1. Go to the watch.
Aye, sir. Go to the watch, coxswain. Red watch close.
Red watch close, sir.
Send off diving and next of kin signal to SM3 fast lane, coxswain.
Aye, sir.
All phases in balance, Mr. Jones. Variac standing at 200 volts, 30 amps flowing in all lines.
All phases in balance, Harry.
What's all this submarine ready to dive, sir? I thought at least I'd have time to get used to the idea.
Relax, Harry. We're not diving yet. She'll steam in this condition at all times, ready to dive at a moment's notice. No panic.
Well, thank the Lord for that.
What's the matter? Are you nervous?
Well, just a bit. Don't worry, I'll soon get over it.
We'll be lost in the job and you'll forget all about it. You'll see.
Who did you get as Bowles' replacement, coxswain?
Fresh out of training school, God help him. I've put him with Killick Seaman Evans in the hydraulic pump room.
Keep an eye on him, coxswain.
Aye, sir.
Starboard 20, half ahead together.
Starboard 20, half ahead together, sir.
When did you get back from America, Nigel?
8 o'clock this morning. I went straight to a meeting at McEwen Aerospace, and then I drove down here immediately afterwards with Henry Maslin. I'm suffering from a severe case of jet lag. So forgive me if I'm slightly left of centre at the moment.
Were you able to help over the bomb control mechanism Mr. Maslin delivered to you in America?
Well, I was, inasmuch that I was able to tell them how the device worked. Whether or not that'll take them any nearer finding out who put the bomb in the aeroplane remains to be seen. I'm sorry now they asked me to do it.
Why so?
Because the exercise thrust an extremely uncomfortable thought to the front of my mind, and I'd rather that it weren't there.
Oh. Can you tell me about it, Nigel?
Less than half an ounce of explosive was used to make that bomb, Dr. Hellman. If someone set out to wreck the FJ-101, why not make a bomb worthy of the name? To make sure the plane would crash. I don't think the bomb was meant to wreck the aeroplane. I think it was meant to blow the heads off incorrectly manufactured rivets.
How do you know about the suspect rivets?
Pa told me. I was at home here the day after the FJ-101 crashed. John Saunderson suspended Pa from work, sent him home pending the outcome of an inquiry. He stood where you're standing now, his arms full of books and papers and looking like a whipped dog. The head's very cross with me, he said. I had my knuckles rapped. I'd been sent home from school. I'm to stand in the corner wearing a dunce's cap till they find out what happened. He went on to explain about having accidentally released wrongly specified material that was used in the manufacture of the crashed aircraft. Minutes later, he shut himself in his study, and he cut his throat. I saw the whole thing happen.
You believe that the bomb was meant only to draw attention to your father's mistake?
Well, it has to be a possibility.
Your father hadn't an enemy in the world, Nigel. It's impossible that anyone would want to do such a thing.
Who knows what's going on in people's minds, Dr. Hellman? Some nut with a chip on his shoulder. Who can say?
Have you told Henry Maslin about this?
No, not yet. But unless he comes up with the answer, then I'm going to have to tell him, aren't I? So far, all I've done is to suggest that the circuit used to control and to detonate the bomb should be shown to every company involved in the FJ-101's manufacture, in the hope that someone somewhere might recognize the design technique of an individual. Oh, it's a long shot. It's worth a try. I began by showing it to Philip Maitland and Gordon Harkness this afternoon. Didn't mean very much to either of them, I'm afraid.
It's a pity Harry Anderson is away. He's the electronics wizard. At least he would have understood the circuit, which is more than can be said for the other two.
Nothing lost. I think really I used it as an excuse to go to the factory just to be able to turn down an offer John Saunderson made me.
Director of Research?
Oh, you know about that?
I encouraged Mr. Saunderson to make you the offer before I left the company. I hoped that you would take the job.
Well, after what they did to my old man?
No one did anything to your father that wasn't perfectly reasonable at the time and under those circumstances. It may not seem so in retrospect, and certainly not from your point of view. But at the time, everyone believed faulty rivets had caused the crash of the FJ-101.
Exactly. And someone was going to have to carry the blame, and that someone was Pa. I'm surprised at you whitewashing that mucky little gang, Dr.
I'm
Hellman.
not whitewashing anyone, Nigel. I'm simply stating a fact.
You resigned, for God's sake.
You think I resigned in protest at what happened to your father?
Well, why else? Everyone knew how much you thought of one another. Why else should you resign?
I resigned because the company used the work I did, proving the material released by Frank to be sound, to cover up the mistake he'd made in releasing it.
There was nothing wrong with the material released by Pa.
There was nothing wrong with the material, only the method of testing and releasing it. A commercial specification was used, and consequently no samples were kept in what is known as the aircraft blood bank. Before I was able to prove that there was nothing wrong with the material, and thinking himself responsible for the crash and the death of the 7 men on board, your father killed himself.
How did the company use the work you did to cover up Pa's mistake?
They present Henry Maslin with my material and my test figures as though they were the material and figures produced by Frank. Since the reproduced material was perfect, it neatly covered up Frank's error. Maslin suspected nothing. I resigned in protest at the cover-up.
You wanted Pa's mistake reported?
He would have had it no other way. Your father and I were both Ministry of Defence signatories, which means we were able to release material to defence contracts without ministry supervision. If I were a party to a cover-up, I would forfeit my right to be in the factory. I had no option other than to resign.
Well, why didn't you simply report what had happened?
I couldn't be sure that the government wouldn't withdraw ministry approval from the company. If that happened, then they would have to close down. If the mistake your father made had contributed in the smallest possible way to the crash of the FJ 101, then I would have had no choice other than to overrule John Saunderson and report it. But it didn't. So the only course left open to me was to resign and remove myself from the factory. I went there this morning to try once more to make them own up and face the consequences, but they will have none of it. They see the risk as too great, and maybe it is. After all, I wouldn't confess either, would I? I resigned, remember?
Well, well. So that's what it's all about. Poor old Pa.
Oh, there's worse to come. Did Henry Maslin tell you why he's visiting the factory this afternoon?
No.
He's going to hold an official inquiry, and I'll have to testify on oath. I'm going to have to repeat to Henry Maslin what I've just told you.
Do you have to tell him? Why not tell a few fibs? From what you've told me, he'd have a hard time proving anything against you. Or anyone else, for that matter.
Your father wouldn't approve Nigel, and neither would mine.
Isn't it simply a matter of survival? Well, Pa's dead. Telling the truth isn't going to help him, is it? Quite the reverse, it seems to me. If the factory did lose its licence, then he would be blamed for it.
How can I lie on oath, Nigel?
It's been done before.
What am I going to do?
Prepare to dive the submarine.
Submarine secure and ready to dive, Captain.
All men below decks, secure the fin.
Aye, Captain. Secure the fin.
Make a signal to our escort ship. We are about to dive.
Fearless, Fearless. This is Dorsal. Radio check. Over.
Fearless to Dorsal, receiving you, strength 5. Pass your message.
Dorsal to Fearless. Submarine at diving stations. Go to underwater telephone. Over.
Fearless to Dorsal, go to underwater telephone. Good luck, Dorsal. Roger and out.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Anderson, everything in order, gentlemen?
Yes, Captain. All cables well in hand, sir.
Very well, number one. Let's baptize the baby, shall we? Dive the submarine. Press the klaxon twice.
Aye, sir. Dive the submarine to periscope depth. Open main vents. 5 degrees, bow down bubble.
Main vents open, sir.
Number 1 vent open.
Number 1 vent open, roger.
Number 7 vent open.
Number 7 vent open, roger.
Number 3 vent open.
Number 3 vent open, roger.
Number 5 vent open.
Number 5 vent open, roger.
5 degrees, bow down bubble, sir.
Roger, helm. Take her to 10.
10 degrees, bow down bubble at 40 feet, sir.
1 all-round search on sonar.
Submarine at 60 feet, sir. Periscope depth.
Periscope depth, Captain. Close main vents. Trim 100 gallons from forward.
100 gallons from forward. Trim pump running.
Main vent shut, sir.
Main vent shut. Roger, diving panel.
Sonar all-round search clear, sir.
All-round visual search clear, number one.
All-round sonar and visual search clear, sir. Report all stations.
Tube space secure, sir.
Tube space secure, roger.
Hydraulic pump space secure, sir.
Hydraulic pump space secure, roger.
Manoeuvring room secure, sir.
Manoeuvring room secure, roger.
Naval
crush us, Graham. What are we going to do?
Right, I'm off. Tell them you come here on your own. Tell them you haven't seen me.
All right, Graham, go quick, out the back window, quick!
All right. If I get clear, I'll meet you in the feathers tonight, all right? Come on.
Mrs. Bowles, we have reason to believe he's here. Mind if we take a look and
You push in! I'll have the law on you.
Charlie! Mrs. Bowles?
What do you want?
Mrs. Kathy Bowles?
What's it to you?
Your husband is absent without leave from his ship, Mrs. Bowles. Is he here with you?
There's nobody here except me and me mother-in-law and the kids, so you can shove off, the pair of you.
No, sonny. Where's your daddy, eh? Where's your daddy? After him, Charlie! He's in the gun!
Leave him alone! He hasn't done anything, Kathy. What's going on?
Take the submarine to 600 feet. Aye, Captain. Down periscope. Take the submarine to 600 feet, Coxswain.
Diving panel. Trim 100 gallons from aft. 10 degrees, bound down bubble.
100 gallons from aft. Trim pump running.
Trim pump running. Roger. 10 degrees, bow down bubble at 100 feet, sir. Make signal to escort ship. I'm diving to 600 feet. We'll patrol at that depth. Quiet state.
Dorsal to Fearless. Dorsal to Fearless. Come in, Fearless.
Depth 200 feet, 10 degrees, bow down bubble.
Fearless to dorsal. Pass your message.
Dorsal to Fearless. And diving to 600 feet. We'll patrol at that depth.
Variac standing at 800 volts. Current flowing 150 amps, all phases. Clamp resistance 50 microns. Flange temperature 63 degrees centigrade.
That's too high, Mr. Jones.
Depth 300 feet, 10 degrees, bow down bubble.
We're nowhere near maximum current, Harry. The dive will take it to 3 times this rating.
We're going to have to request reduced forward loading.
Depth 400 feet, 10 degree bow down bubble.
I've lost the resistivity reading. The galvo has shot off the scale. Reduce forward loading, Captain. Cable failure imminent.
Reduce forward loading. 5 degrees bow down bubble, helm.
Aye, sir.
Cable down. Variac to 0.
No answer on planes or steering, Captain. Hydraulic pump failure. Hydraulic pump failure. Put main vents in hand. Put steering vents in hand.
Main vents in hand, sir.
Steering panel. Report steering vents in hand. Over. 20 degrees, bow down bubble, Captain.
No answer on the planes. I can't hold her, sir.
No answer from the hydraulic pump space, Captain.
This is the captain. Hydraulic pump space. What is your situation?
Killing Seaman Evans injured in hydraulic pump space. I can't get the vents in hand.
Get to it, Coxswain.
Aye, sir. Depth 1,000 feet, Captain. 20 degrees, bow down bubble.
Fire red flare forward.
Fire red flare forward.
Red flare, gone, sir.
Make a signal to the escort ship. Hydraulic pump failure, 20 degrees, bow down bubble at 1,000 feet. Endeavouring to put submarine in hand.
Dorsal to Fearless.
What the hell's happening here?
Gillick Seaman Evans fell when he lunged forward, sir. He's unconscious and I can't shut the vents.
Oh, come on, wind, lad, wind. Get these vents in hand.
Red flare on port bow, Captain.
Message from dorsal, Captain. They have hydraulic pump failure at 1,000 feet. 20 degrees bow down bubble.
Put me on mic, signalman.
On mic, Captain.
Hello, dorsal. Hello, dorsal. This is Fearless. Message received and red flare sighted. Report your situation. Hello, dorsal. Hello, dorsal. This is Fearless. Come in, please. Over. She's not answering, number 1. Signal to Commander SM3 Faslane. Red flare from dorsal. Hydraulic pump failure at 1,000 feet, 20 degrees bow down bubble. Not answering underwater telephone. Position 58 degrees, 2 minutes north, 2 degrees, 15 minutes west.
You removed samples of the material supplied to the manufacturer of the FJ-101 from the aircraft blood bank and prepared the laboratory for the reappraisal of the materials by Mr. Duncan Jones of the Ministry of Defence. Now, what day was this, Helen?
The day following the crash of the FJ-101, Mr. Maslin.
And how did you know that the material you took from the blood bank was in fact part of the original consignment supplied to the FJ101?
I compared the numbers stamped into the metal with the number on the material's release note. They were both the same.
I see. And you signed the withdrawal form in the normal way?
Yes, sir.
As senior laboratory assistant in charge of records and documentation, you found nothing other than it should be when preparing for Mr. Duncan Jones's visit?
No, sir. Everything was in order.
Yes. Well, I think that gives a clear picture of the situation as you found it on that day, Helen. Thank you very much, young lady. You've been most helpful. Would you ask Dr. Hellman to come in, please?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Will you come in, please, Dr. Hellman?
Sit down, Dr. Hellman.
Thank you.
Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear.
I swear.
That the evidence I shall give.
That the evidence I shall give.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Does the number 79/6/548902 mean anything to you, Dr. Hellman?
It's the works order number relating to the rivet material this company supplied to the FJ101.
Quite so, Dr. Hellman. Quite so.
Submarine answering planes and steering. We have an even keel at 1,500 feet.
Trim the boat.
Trim the boat.
Stand by to blow tanks.
Compressed air ready, sir. 20,000 pounds at the gate.
Signal to escort ship. Submarine in hand at 1,500 feet, emergency power only. Cable insulation failure on hydraulic pump circuits. Submarine on even keel and ready to blow tanks. Situation contained. We are ready to make an emergency surface, Mr. Anderson. Make your report.
We've removed the failed cable, Captain, and have almost completed fitting the replacement. You'll be able to restore power to the hydraulic pumps within minutes, sir. The G-clamp, Mr. Jones, I can't reach it.
G-clamp, Harry, right. All stations, make your reports.
Engine room secure.
Engine room secure. Roger.
Tube space secure.
Tube space secure. Roger.
Reactor secure.
Reactor secure. Roger.
Maneuvering room secure.
Maneuvering room secure. Roger.
Message from Commander, SM3 Faslane via escort ship, Captain.
Read the message, signalman.
Report submarine secure. Return to surface and set course for base at slow speed. Surface and chopper backups dispatched. Commander SM3 Faslane.
Signal to Commander SM3 Faslane. Submarine secure. Will surface and set course for base.
Ready to restart the hydraulic pump, Captain?
Stand by to restart hydraulic pumps.
Hydraulic pump bus bars floating.
Close the breakers.
Closing breakers now. Circuits loading.
Submarine answering planes and steering on hydraulic pump. 10 degrees up bow bubble.
Take the submarine to periscope depth. A word with you, Mr. Jones and Mr. Anderson, as soon as you are free.
Dr. Hellman, I've listened to a procession of people, all of whom reassure me that nothing whatsoever happened at this factory outside its normal controlled function that is even worthy of a passing mention. And yet, on the day following the crash of the FJ101, Frank Morgan, head of the technical department, went home at lunchtime, locked himself in his study and killed himself. Now, I find that extraordinary. Unless, of course, he believed himself to be responsible for the air crash and killed himself because of it. That would make sense. Did Frank Morgan believe himself responsible for the crash of the FJ101?
If he did, then he was mistaken.
That does not answer my question. Whether he was or was not responsible for the crash is entirely beside the point at the moment. What I want to know is, did he believe himself to be responsible? You must answer, Dr. Hellman. I'm waiting. Excuse me. Yes?
It's Saunderson here, Mr. Maslin. I'm sorry to have to interrupt you, but we've just received a message from the Ministry of Defence telling us of a cable failure that's occurred on board HMS Dorsal. The instruction is that you rerun lab tests on the cables involved immediately.
Thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Very well, Dr. Hellman. We will continue our conversation later on.
Couldn't you have foreseen the point of cable failure? Either of you?
Well, this has been the problem all along, Captain. If we'd been able to monitor the cable insulation discharge as intended, then of course we would have seen the event long before it happened. We would have spotted it in port immediately the cables were fitted. But you see, local interference completely blotted out the oscilloscope screen, and we've been flying blind the whole time.
But these cables were laboratory tested and passed fit. Why should they break down the moment they were put under stress?
Because the cables were tampered with, Captain.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Jones. Did I hear you correctly? You claim the cables were interfered with in some way?
Yes, sir.
Look, sir, here's the damaged piece of cable. Now you can see where a corona discharge took place through a rupture in the insulation here. Huh?
I see.
Now, if only one pinhole had existed, then it would have been impossible to say what happened because of the charring effect of the current discharge. But there are two further minute holes immediately adjacent, sir. Look there. See for yourself.
Could the holes have been made accidentally when the cables were being installed?
It's quite impossible, sir. The insulation is very thick and extremely tough. In my opinion, these holes were drilled in order to make the cable fail.
You are aware of the seriousness of what you are saying, gentlemen. You are stating that someone tried to sabotage this boat.
Yes, Captain. I'm afraid that's the truth of it.
Good God.
There is a possible answer, sir. Now, the idea occurred to both Mr. Jones and myself independently, and we could be hopelessly wrong. I hesitate to say what's in our
This is
mind.
no time to prevaricate, Mr. Anderson. Out with it, man. Say what you have to say.
Well, all right then. When we were tied up alongside back in port, sir, we were assisted by two electrical mechanics, Phillips and Bowles. Now, they were quarrelling.
Quarrelling? What about?
Well, Phillips believed that Bowles had been knocking his young wife about. She was at the dock gate sporting a very severe black eye.
I can vouch for the truth of that because I saw the girl and spoke to her myself.
Look, Bowles was having difficulty getting permission to go ashore to see his wife. It's just possible that he damaged the cables, hoping to delay the submarine's departure, sir.
I see.
It's only a theory, Captain, and we might be quite wrong. We might be doing this Bowles a great disservice.
The first lieutenant to the captain's cabin immediately.
First Lieutenant, roger.
It is at times like this that I regret we no longer hang men for tricks like this.
What'll they do to you, Graham?
Well, first they've got to catch me, ain't they?
But when they do, what'll they do to you?
Oh, make me write out 100 times I must not jump ship. Oh, and I'll have to sit through 16 showings of We Dive at Dawn.
Graham, I'm worried.
Kath, I don't care what they do to me. I'm at home here with you instead of out there with him. Whatever they dish out, it'll be worth it. I've had subs right up to here, Kath. I'm dead chocker, honest.
Well, I thought you liked the Navy.
Well, I used to once upon a time. Maybe I've lost my nerve, I don't know. All I do know is I didn't want to sail in the dorsal, and that's for sure. God, she gave me the creeps.
Why? What was the matter with her?
I don't know. It's just a feeling I got. The minute I set foot on board her, I broke out in bleeding goose pimples. Maybe it's because I'm used to the old Oberons where you live inside the next man's jersey. All that room and all that daylight lighting giving me the abdags, give me stomach cramps. I just couldn't take to her. Come on, drink up. Same again, is it?
No. Can I have a whiskey and lemonade, please?
Aye, aye. There'll be a gay time in the old town tonight, tra-la-la.
Oh, Graham.
Come on, give us your glass.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Can I see your leave pass, sailor?
You get off.
Come on!
Get him! Hey! Captain! Captain!
Just a few more minutes, Mr. Maslin, and the laboratory will be ready for you to start your reappraisal tests. I've explained the urgency of the matter to the test house people, and they've agreed to work through until the task is completed.
Thank you, Mr. Saunderson. Have you shown Dr. Hellman the work you did on the bomb fragments, Nigel?
Not in any detail, no.
Then you should, my dear chap. Nothing short of genius, Doctor. Have you your copy of the circuit Nigel showed us this afternoon, Mr. Saunderson?
Yes, it's here.
Thank you. Explain its function, Nigel.
All right. Time and pressure were the two parameters used to control and ultimately to detonate the bomb. Each time the interior of the aeroplane was pressurized at the beginning of a test flight, the timing circuit became activized, and each time the plane returned to the ground, the timer returned to zero and simply waited for a further flight. It required 8 hours of constant pressurization to achieve detonation, which is London to Anchorage precisely. When the plane was approaching Anchorage Airport, the bomb exploded, blowing the heads off rivets and carrying away control cables in the tailplane. The pilot immediately lost control and the aeroplane tumbled from the sky. Here you see a cadmium microdot cell linked to a Schmidt-trigger timing circuit with a constant negative bias on the collectors. Now, this enables the pressure within the aircraft cabin... Oh, sorry. My gabbling. I've spent so much time studying this circuit, but I imagine everyone's familiar with it. All right, I'll try again.
You don't have to. I recognise the circuit.
You've seen this circuit before, Dr. Hellman.
Many times. An originally designed circuit is like a fingerprint. It can only belong to one person.
If you know who designed this circuit, young woman, you know who put the bomb on board the FJ-101.
That circuit is based upon a system used here in this factory to control extruder ram speeds.
Frank Morgan installed those extruders.
But he didn't design the control circuits.
Who did design the control circuits, Dr. Hellman?
Harry Anderson.
Good God. I've been looking in the wrong place. It isn't the FJ-102 he's after. It's the nuclear submarine.
I never touched the rotten cables!
Oh, yes, you did, Bowles. The commissioning engineer on board HMS Dorsal has already told us how and why you did it.
Honest to God, sir, I never touched the cables!
Someone reached you, didn't they, Bowles? Someone worked your missus over and threatened to do it again and again unless you did as they asked. Isn't that the truth of it?
No! Her father beat her up because the kid was crying. He tried to bash the kid and she stopped him. Ask her! Ask my wife, she'll tell you. I jumped ship, that's all I did. I never damaged no cables, sir. Honest to God, I didn't.
You jumped ship because you knew when and where those cables would fail. You intended to send that submarine to the bottom of the sea.
I couldn't. How could I?
What if I tell you that all those mates you are so fond of are dead, Bowles?
I don't believe you.
When the cables you damaged broke down, the hydraulic pumps failed.
Before
they could put the sub in hand, she plummeted down past a crushed depth and 20,000 tons of water squashed that boat as flat as a beetle beneath your boot. Now, will you tell me who made you do it?
No one! No one made me do it!
You admit to acting independently, and for reasons of your own, you sabotaged HMS Dorsal?
No, I didn't! I didn't! I jumped ship, that's all I did! Oh, please, sir, you've got to believe me. I didn't do anything to harm HMS Dorsal.
All right. Put him on Admiral's charge. You can answer to the old man first thing in the morning.
Ahoy, Dorsal! Do you require any assistance? Submarine secure. No assistance required, thank you, Captain. Are you ready to form line astern and to proceed to base? We are ready when you are, Captain. Roger and out.
Message from Commander SM3 Faz Lane, Captain.
Thank you, Signalman. Good God. What is it, Captain? Cable Commissioning Engineer Harry Anderson, now known to be a high security risk. Place him under close arrest until the vessel reaches base, where he will be charged with attempted sabotage of HMS Dorsal. Commander SM3 Fusley. Well, see to it, number 1.
Aye, Captain.
Starboard 20. Slow ahead.
Starboard 20. Slow ahead, sir.
Cable insulation discharged 9 picocolons.
That's a bit high, Maitland. We hardly passed 3/4 loading.
Check those cable clamps. We're picking up resistance somewhere.
Excuse me, Dr. Hellman.
Yes, Arnold, what is it?
It's Helen, miss. She's terribly upset. Would you come and have a word with her, miss? She wants to talk to you.
Yes, all right, Arnold. Where is she?
In the balance room, miss.
Cable insulation discharged 12 picocolons.
This really is much too high, Maitland.
Whatever is the matter, Helen?
Oh, Dr. Hellman, I'm so miserable.
Oh, there, now, never mind. Come on, sit down. Now, why not tell me all about it, eh?
What happened to Mr. Morgan? was all my fault, Dr. Hellman, and I'm so ashamed. Please let me tell Mr. Maslin the truth. I don't care if they sack me like Mr. Maitland says they will, because I deserve it, Dr. Hellman. I deserve it.
What's all this nonsense about sacking you, for heaven's sake? What happened to Frank Morgan wasn't anyone's fault, Helen. An unfortunate combination of circumstances led Mr. Morgan to make a simple mistake, that's all. No one could have prevented what happened, least of all you, my dear.
But I could have. If I'd noticed the incorrect procedure before Mr. Morgan signed it, then none of this would have happened.
It was you who did notice it. You found the release note incorrectly filed.
It was I who filed it in the wrong place, Dr. Hellman.
How can you possibly know that, Helen? Anyone in the laboratory might have filed it, including me.
No, miss. It was amongst a batch of aircraft release notes that Mr. Harkness gave me to take in for Mr. Maitland to sign because you were away on holiday.
I'm sorry, Helen, I don't understand. How did Frank Morgan's signature appear on the document if you, in fact, took it in to Mr. Maitland for him to sign?
Because Mr. Maitland wouldn't sign them, that's why. He made me take them back to Mr. Morgan for him to sign. Now he's dead and it's all my fault.
Helen, are you quite certain of what you're saying? Because it's of the utmost importance.
You mean that Mr. Maitland refused to sign the release notes and made me take them to Mr. Morgan for signature? Yes, Dr. Hellman, that's what happened.
I want you to stop being upset and to think very carefully before you answer. When you brought the release notes back for Mr. Morgan to sign, did you tell Mr. Harkness what had happened?
No, miss. The first anyone knew about anything being wrong was on the day the FJ-101 crashed, and I found the release note signed by Mr. Morgan. Oh, please let me tell Mr. Maslin the truth. I'm so ashamed.
So you shall, Helen. So you shall. But first, I want you to tell Nigel Morgan what you've just told me. Wait here. Nigel, could you come in for a moment, please?
Yes, of course. There's one hell of a row brewing out there. The cable supply to the dorsal are failing because they're way under specification. And Maitland's signature's on the release note as design engineer. He's waffling like mad, trying to blame Gordon Harkness, but it won't wash. He signed and he's stuck with it.
So, he managed to get him at the second attempt.
Who managed to get who at the second attempt?
You were right, Nigel. The FJ-101 wasn't meant to crash. The explosion was meant to draw attention to a mistake made here in this factory. An incorrect rivet procedure raised by Harry Anderson. Only the wrong man signed the release note.
But Anderson bombed the FJ-101. He'd hardly want to draw attention to his own mistake.
Anderson didn't bomb the FJ-101. Gordon Harkness did. He used a circuit designed by Anderson so that if anything went wrong, Anderson would get the blame, exactly as he has been blamed. He's already been arrested.
So it wasn't my father he was out to expose?
No, it was Philip Maitland. Harkness spotted an incorrect procedure raised by Harry Anderson. He sent it through for Maitland to sign. Unbeknown to Harkness, Maitland rerouted it for your father to sign, and this is entirely correct, isn't it, Helen?
Yes, Dr. Hellman, that's what happened.
This child was the unwitting pawn, moving paperwork about for Harkness, who was hell-bent on fixing both his rival, Harry Anderson, and his boss, Philip Maitland, who has robbed him of all credit all these years in this factory. But two things went wrong. The aeroplane crashed, and your father signed the release note. Maitland made Harkness accidentally kill your father, whom he adored.
So, to settle the score for Pa, he designed substandard cables for HMS Dorsal and allowed Maitland to sign for them.
He made pinholes in the cable's insulation so that Anderson would see the cables to be faulty during harbour trials, not realising that electrical interference within the submarine would blot out Anderson's oscilloscope, and the fault would go undetected until the sub was at sea and submerged.
God. Dorsal all but suffered the same fate as the FJ-101.
Now, Helen, now you can tell Mr. Maslin the truth. But before you do, we have to get our hands on Gordon Harkness. Where is he?
He's in the lab, watching the cables fail under test and digging a hole to bury Maitland in.
Right. Let's go and give him a small push from behind, shall we?
Ground control. Fastjet 102. Push back from stand. Juliet 08. Over.
Fastjet 102. Hold position. Fastjet 102. Clear to push back.
Fastjet 102. Roger.
Well, Mr. Maslin, there's your second aircraft, safe and sound and ready to leave for Peking. How do you feel?
You can tell your children that you once knew a happy man.
What about the factory, Mr. Maslin? Will you withdraw your MOD licence because of what happened to Frank Morgan?
I don't think so, Dr. Hellman. With Maitland gone and you two there to look after things, I don't think I'll have too much to worry about. Mind you, I might get a little bit nervous if either of you decided to resign at some time in the future.
There she goes.
Goodbye.
And good luck.
There's a second chance to hear I Said the Sparrow on Monday afternoon at 3:02. In a quarter of an hour after the 10 o'clock news, another traveller's tale in the series Something to Declare. This week, Anne Catchpole recalls a visit to the tiny Hindu kingdom of Nepal, rooftop of the world. She set out as a tourist, but returned with much more than glossy snapshots for the holiday album, as you can hear at 10:15. Light in Our Darkness is at 11 o'clock. A Word in Edgeways with Brian Redhead is at 11:15. He and his guest will be discussing the touchy subject of middle age. And then at 11:45, Morris Mason, a Norfolk farmer, talks about his passion for rare plants, picked up in places like Madagascar, New Guinea and South America. Those are our programmes for the remainder of this evening. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. England and Wales will have sunny periods after the clearance of early mist or fog, which may, however, persist near some coasts. Northern and southeastern areas will be cloudy at times, with perhaps a little rain in places. Northern Ireland and southern Scotland will have early mist or fog patches. It will be cloudy at times, with a little rain here and there, but sunny intervals will develop. Northern Scotland will have sunny intervals and scattered showers. Temperatures generally will be a degree or so lower than today's. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday: after some showers at first, most places will become dry with sunny intervals. Temperatures will be near normal generally. And that's the weather. This is Radio 4.
The BBC presents Spark in Judea, adapted by Simona Pakenham from the play by R.F. Delderfield. Spark in Judea.
The reception room of the Governor Pontius Pilate's residence, overlooking the temple area in Jerusalem, about the year 33 A.D.
Hurry, Goethe. A visitor has arrived. Bring him in here. Hurry. What is it you want?
I have an appointment, madam, with His Excellency the Governor, Pontius Pilate.
Oh, Aurelian. Don't you recognize me, Aurelian?
Jupiter. Claudia Procula. Procula.
I didn't expect you so soon. Here, what will you drink? Local, Sicilian?
Oh, anything.
The Iberian's good.
Oh, fine.
Sit down and tell all your news. Pilate might be ours. He's talking about money. Half the time out here we talk about money. Come now. Everything.
I had no idea you were out here. I was talking to Pilate only 2 days ago. He said nothing at all about you.
I wanted to surprise you. He told me you'd be calling within 3 or 4 days.
I thought there was an edict forbidding the wives of provincial governors to follow them abroad.
Oh, my dear, there is. A terribly strict one. I had to get at the Emperor himself through Sejanus the legate. It took me nearly a month. But never mind me. I want to hear about you and the rest of them. I've been starved of everything but official directives for more than a year. How and where are your brothers, Valerius and Pinto? And your sister, Tina? How did you like your first month's honest toil? Come now, facts, rumours, and scandal.
Valerius is pretending to farm in Thessaly. He spends most of his time breeding for the equestrian games. One of his teams is entered for the big race at Antioch in the spring.
Ah, and dear lanky Pinto?
Pinto is still in Rome, dividing his time between poetry and politics. He's very bad at both. Tina, she married a Sicilian. You might remember him.
Not the solemn one with bloodshot
That's
eyes.
him. But he's fabulously rich. They've got 28 slave farms and a great labyrinth of a house.
Oh, good for Tina. But do you realize, Aurelian, that I haven't set eyes on you since that week I came over to see you in Capri?
Just after your marriage.
Of course, that was where you first met Pontius. How did you two get on when you met on the aqueduct?
Splendidly. I like him. He's as keen as a razor's edge. Do you know, Procula,
Well, go on, say it.
That time in Capri, I underestimated him. I think all of us did.
We weren't his sort, were we? Any of us, and most of us showed it. All except you, Aurelian. I loved you for that. He never forgot it either. That was why he put in a special demand for you to come down here and work on his wretched pipeline.
Hermes, did he speak for me?
Oh, you didn't know?
Of course I didn't. I bribed a steward of Vitellius 50 denarii to get that job. He took it as though it were a pair of old sandals.
That ought to teach you a lesson. Still, you are interested in the work, aren't you?
Oh, enormously. And this is the biggest chance I've had in my life. A free hand on a job this size before I'm 35.
You and Pontius will get on. You're both bitten with the same urge to do something. Stand back, wreathed in self-satisfied smiles, and say, "There, I made it. Applaud me, you indolent louts, dribbling your while and fondling your women."
Oh, he was always like that. It's very fortunate that he is. You got him this post, didn't you?
To my everlasting sorrow.
He's happy enough, surely.
No, I like him for wanting to do something with his life, instead of frittering it away like our crowd in Rome. But there's a limit, Aurelian. One shouldn't let responsibilities destroy one's capacity to enjoy oneself.
Don't lose me my money, Procula.
Money?
I've bet on your marriage.
Oh, you have. You won't lose your money. It's only that, well, recently he's been so busy, so preoccupied with the worry of it all that I begin to wonder.
How difficult are things here in Judea?
Sometimes I think not so difficult as they appear to him.
It's the most tricky of all the provinces.
So I've heard.
If it hadn't been, all your influence wouldn't have got him the post. It would have gone to a favourite.
And the favourite would have settled down and let things run themselves.
I despise that type of administrator. Pilate's worth 10 of them. What made you follow him out?
I got bored.
That isn't the answer.
It's part of it. We had a child. It was born dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That isn't the answer either. I was in love with him. Are you shocked, Aurelian?
Not a bit. I knew you were. That's why I bet on you. May I give you some advice?
Go back to Rome.
The reverse. Stick out the term here and come home in triumph together. You'll never regret it. Someone's coming.
Oh, it's Pontius. Oh, don't let him see we've been discussing him. Talk about home. How long has Tina been married to her Sicilian?
2 years or more.
Any children?
Not Tina.
Oh, it's stupid of her. With all those slaves of his, he may get a middle-aged passion for some of his own merchandise.
I've warned her a dozen times. Valerius says that...
Greetings, Aurelian. They tell me you're here. Get her my cloak and sandals. No drink, Procula. Goethe will fetch some orange crush. Did you bring the sketches, Aurelian?
Yes, Your Excellency. Here they are. Not yet coloured in, I'm afraid.
Oh, no matter.
We've had time to gossip. I've not heard so much news in months. Pontius will be interested to hear about everyone.
I unloaded myself when we met in the pipeline early in the week.
These are excellent. I'll go into them thoroughly tonight. You may go now, Gerda. You needn't keep up appearances here, Aurelian. I can't have you calling me Your Excellency and my wife, Claudia.
He never does. Service with Vitellius seems to have made him half a diplomat already.
That servant of yours, Goethe, that odd-looking, misshapen fellow, does he ever speak?
No, he can't.
He was my guide in the Tungri campaign under Germanicus. His tribe caught him and tortured him so that he limps, and he's lost the power of speech. Procula tried to teach him to talk again.
He wept with the effort, but it was useless. We rather love him, don't we, Pontius?
He's a good object lesson. Most of us talk too much. You better stay here tonight, Aurelian, and go over the master plans with me.
No, you can't tonight. Theocritus and his wife are coming.
Damn them, I can't be polite to that woman.
Well, you invited them yourself.
Put them off.
But this is the second time.
I'm sorry, but I can't have guests here tonight.
Well, if we had them this once, we'd be rid of them.
Nonsense. It would encourage them to call every day.
As you wish. I'll send a messenger. Excuse me, Aurelian.
I suppose you ought to know we shall be lucky if we ever complete the pipeline into the city.
Not complete it? Jupiter, you must have sunk a fortune into it already.
That's what I mean. We're in serious financial difficulty.
But you must have got an imperial grant.
A few thousand from the Provincial Works Fund. That was used up long ago. Do you think Rome really cares whether Jerusalem drinks fresh water or foul?
But what of the civil levy here in Judea?
It was gathered in months ago.
But where has the money come from?
From the Korban.
From the temple treasury?
Don't look so horrified, Aurelian. I got it with the consent of the Sanhedrin, and they're due for the usual rates of interest. If Rome would only pay the interest regularly, I could go on borrowing. Meantime, I have to humor the priests. A man can't bully his creditors.
It's time the temple was made to pay for something practical.
I'd forgotten how sure of life one can be at 30.
33, sir.
A year or two, what matter? It's the decade that counts. At 44, one has ceased to be sure of anything, except death.
But it's ridiculous. You've taken risks to give the civil population something that's long overdue. Surely that entitles you to demand cooperation from the priests?
The priests aren't interested in pure water, Aurelian. They prefer power. With myself in their debt, they've got power, and they won't let go. Do you know why I picked you for this post?
I had hoped it was on account of my qualifications.
Not those enclosed in your application to Vitellius, I'm afraid. I picked you because your outlook is disloyal to your class.
I don't understand.
Both you and Procula come from what is known as the ruling class. They don't rule anymore. What is the empire to the peacocks and sham philosophers in the Capitoline Hill? A turbulent yielder of wealth which enables them to eat, drink, and whore themselves into early graves.
That can't last much longer. Over in Africa, they're already saying Rome is an apple ripe for plucking.
A defeated barbarian said that a century ago. So did Spartacus the gladiator. Almost proved it. Yet Rome survives from year to year. It could survive until the end of time if the men in power cared enough to work. A year ago, up in Samaria, I had a vision.
Sorry to break in, but I've had news. Can't wait.
I'm sure it can't. A drink, Marius, before you curse Judea.
You better pack your saddlebags for the north again, Aurelian. The masons have stopped work.
Huh? Stopped work? But this is monstrous. They had their pay.
No.
I tell you, 10 days' pay for the 400 masons sent early yesterday morning.
It didn't arrive. The paymaster was ambushed by Barabbas and his band within 2 hours' march of the pools. They got the pay chest and 4 of my men, damn them.
That's serious enough, but it shouldn't cause a general stoppage.
The masons seem well satisfied with their rate of pay.
They are when they get it.
All the more reason for giving a pay chest an adequate escort.
Damn you, you trying to teach me my job?
Stop behaving like children. Tell me, Marius, have you had any particular trouble down there lately?
Trouble? Priests have been making mischief on that pipeline for more than a month. The work's being used as a cover for every separatist and religious fanatic in the province.
That isn't the fault of the civilian staff.
I'm not arguing whose fault it is, but I want the means to cope with the trouble. I should like you to sign this paper.
What do you want?
For the moment, I'm asking Vitellius for a reinforcement of 3 cohorts.
Well, this is ridiculous, Marius.
I tell you, we've got to have them. They've troops to spare in Syria. This pipeline isn't popular.
The officers of the garrison are responsible for that.
What's that you say?
They've let it be known that the pipeline is a military undertaking, aimed at strengthening the garrison's position in event of a siege. I've heard it myself.
Did you also hear that civilians are expected to mind their own damn business?
If I'm in charge of the work, it's essential that I have...
Hold your tongue, Aurelian. Marius, how many men have you between here and the Springs?
1 legion of auxiliaries, and that's depleted.
I asked you, how many men?
Just over 5,000, and no cavalry.
They have chariots?
60, and half of them in the workshops.
Over 5,000 men and 60 chariots. 3 cohorts in Samaria and another in Galilee. And yet you expect me to send a whining letter to Vitellius to come down from Syria with reinforcements. Is it a Parthian war you expect? Or a little unrest among unarmed workmen?
There's Barabbas and his following.
A few ragged outlaws weighed down with loot. Now listen, Marius. This matter of the aqueduct. Can't any of you realize that it's an honest attempt to reconcile Judea to Roman administration?
It's perfectly obvious the work is a military undertaking.
If it is, then don't expect the civil staff to take responsibility for trouble.
Am I to be hectored by a civil official who hasn't been in the province a week?
Aurelian, go into the plan room. Wait until I send for you.
But Your Excellency...
That's an order.
As you wish, sir.
Now, Marius, if there is serious trouble, the civil staff will need a scapegoat. And the first man they'll pick on is you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I expect to be blamed for it. It's always the brutal soldiery that gets the whipping.
You want a transfer to Egypt, don't you?
Who doesn't? Gaul, Egypt, anywhere out of here.
Then, in the name of all that's sane, be guided by me. It's essential we get this job finished and show the mass of the population here we're not the greedy pirates the priests would have them believe. That makes sense, doesn't it?
The only thing these people understand is the sharp end of a pylon.
That kind of talk will ruin the empire. What's needed here is patience.
Poets talk. I've seen a campaign bungled through patience. It didn't help Justus the consul, did it? The barbarians cut off his eyelids and kept him awake in the sun with javelin points for more than a week.
I was a junior officer under Justus before you saw your first campaign. Now then, until actual violence occurs, I'm in command here. Will you obey my orders, or hand me your resignation here and now?
What are your orders?
Go to the house of the high priest now, and conduct him here personally.
Suppose he won't come.
And ask him to send his deputy. Annas, the former high priest, will do. Do not discuss the matter on the way, and on no account use force.
I suppose you know what you're doing?
You can be sure I do. And Marius, it's offensive to carry arms into the house of a Jew. Leave your sword belt here.
But... Oh, well.
Goethe, fetch your mistress.
All right, Goethe. I was coming. Why don't you get some rest, Pontius?
Rest? How can I?
Clear the glasses, Goethe.
And then come back. I want this room set for visitors.
You won't be able to stand this strain much longer.
Do you imagine I enjoy it?
To a degree, I suppose.
Oh, what's happening to us, Procula? You used to understand so well.
You used to take the trouble to explain.
I would again. Your understanding was important to me.
Nothing is important to you now but Judea.
Well, that isn't fair.
It's fact. How can you expect sympathy and understanding? What woman likes to be married to a couple of outlying provinces?
You understood it all when I came out here. What's different today?
You're different, Pontius. Sometimes so different I hardly recognize you.
You must see that a task of this size takes every ounce of my concentration.
It's not merely a matter of concentration. I can stand being virtually ignored. It's your whole attitude to life. The risks you run, the reckless way in which you stake your career and our whole future on your policy. And for what?
A man has to take certain risks if he's to justify himself. Would you have me play for safety and ape the satrap in Caesarea?
You know I wouldn't. But, well, this aqueduct, which began as a mild municipal project, has now become an obsession.
I'm up against forces I can't even see. A cold-blooded priesthood, mass ignorance on the part of the population, greed on the part of the craftsmen exploiting their skill, utter indifference from Rome and the people that sent me out here, and yet I go on believing in what I'm doing in spite of finding my own wife playing the cynic. If you had... Who is it?
Special patrol, Your Excellency.
Oh, it's Longinus. Find Aurelian for me. He went into the chart room.
Very well.
Come in, Longinus.
The Masons are coming into the city, Your Excellency. I got an hour's start on them at Bethlehem.
Are they armed?
I think not. It looks like a peaceful demonstration, but it's well organized.
Were any of the priests in Bethlehem?
The priest Annas had been there recently, Your Excellency.
I knew it. But why? It can't be a matter of money.
There's another possibility, Your Excellency.
Well?
There's another Messiah, a new one from the north.
Well, the advent of a new Messiah isn't likely to tempt Annas as far south as the springs in this weather. Messiahs are as common as pomegranates round here. Here, drink this. You've no time for food or a bath.
Oh, thank you, sir.
When the Masons reach the area of the fort, allow them to congregate here.
In the outer court, sir?
In the inner, underneath the balcony.
Is that wise, Your Excellency?
Very. Nothing confounds a mob like an open gate. Take the main gate sentries off duty and post two immediately below.
And the bodyguard?
Dress them as civilians and arm them with clubs. Let them mingle with the Masons when they come and join them yourself. If any legionary strikes first, he'll die for it. You can tell them that.
I'll do my best, Your Excellency.
Oh, one more thing. This Messiah, did you see him?
A glimpse, just outside the Hebron, sir. I rode in at a large crowd. He was preaching.
Sedition?
Oh, no, sir. He was talking about the kingdom of God.
You may go, Longinus.
Very good, sir.
Your Excellency?
Ah, read him. Come in.
I can't stand that fire-eating Marius. But he's right about one thing. The sword's still the ultimate answer to everything.
You think so?
Don't you? At heart?
No.
Then what's the alternative? We're only civilized where we can hold the barbarian at a spear's length.
I met a man once who had an alternative.
Who?
A Jew. A Jew I met in Samaria. Have you ever been so full of a sense of failure that you felt ashamed to go on living?
You never get more than halfway towards self-satisfaction with a job.
It happened to me 9 months ago, over a trifling affair, a land dispute up in Samaria. After a day in the stifling courtroom, I rode out into the desert alone, out to a place called the Prophet's Well. Perhaps the heat had made me lightheaded. I let the horse go and sat on the low parapet. When I looked up again, I saw a man cooking some cakes over a little fire. I always thought it odd I didn't see him the moment I arrived.
Yes?
He was a big fellow, only a beggar. But his clothes were clean, and so was his beard. He had the most beautiful face I've ever seen. Beautiful but strong. You could picture him equally well as a Gallic chief shouting defiance at the legions, or as one of those half-crazy ascetics one sometimes finds in the caves of Thessaly. His voice matched his face, the voice of a great orator, but played down to a murmur, trickling out the most persuasive logic in the world.
What did you talk about?
Ah, what indeed? Of Rome, of life and living, of comradeship, of pain and the inner mind, and of its victories over the flesh. I remember he called that mind the spirit, and that led us to life after death. And soon I contributed nothing but questions, 10 score or more questions. And he answered them all so simply that I grew afraid.
Of your ignorance?
Of my arrant cowardice, Aurelian.
You're less of a coward than anyone I know.
Measured against that Jew, we are all cowards, Aurelian. He had a plan.
What was it? Jewish emancipation?
So much simpler. It was a plan to gamble everything on the inherent goodness of man.
How?
By humility, by gentleness, and by trust. Man for man, and tribe for tribe. By tolerance, by humor, by stoicism. But above all, by forgiveness.
The Greeks up to date. Plato...
Beside that man, Plato was a mere pedant. Well, that was my vision. I rode back and ran into the search party sent out for me, and I laughed in their faces. I suppose they thought me mad. And mad I was until the next dawn. For I knew that if the Jews' plan could be grafted onto our empire, it would justify the centuries of strife that went to Rome's building. My faith endured until sunrise, and the fire burned out. I still have the ashes.
Your Excellency, Annas, the former high priest.
Get her. Fetch drinks and fresh fruit. I appreciate your coming at such short notice, Annas. Please seat yourself.
The high priest declined our cordial invitation.
Caiaphas bade me express his profound regrets.
But you are in a position to speak on his behalf, I trust.
On all but matters of high policy, Your Excellency.
The aqueduct. Is that high policy?
If I can assist in furthering the welfare of my people, I shall be happy to cooperate, Your Excellency. Those are my instructions.
Good. You are, of course, aware of the reason I sent for you.
I have been informed there is some unrest on the pipeline, Your Excellency.
Yes. Why did the High Priest give orders for the work to stop, Annas?
Your Excellency has been misinformed.
You disclaim responsibility?
Emphatically, Your Excellency.
You have been down to the springs yourself.
My duties take me all over Judea, Your Excellency.
Can you make any suggestions as to the cause of the stoppage?
A matter of a stolen pay chest, I believe.
How do you know that so soon?
It is common knowledge in the city, Your Excellency.
That's true enough. Everyone knows it by now.
You were at the springs last night before the ambush occurred. For what reason?
The Masons are all of our faith. I was summoned to give advice.
Advice? Upon what issue?
A spiritual issue, Your Excellency.
Are you suggesting that the Masons know that their pay comes from the temple treasury?
I cannot answer that question with accuracy, Your Excellency.
Can you guess at it?
Yes, Commandant. I can guess at it.
And what is your guess, Annas?
My people are a God-fearing people. If they did know that Rome is paying them from the Carbon, they would be humiliated.
Would their humiliation be soothed by knowledge of the temple's rate of interest?
You will recall you enjoined us to strict secrecy as regards that matter, Your Excellency.
What in Jupiter's name has all this to do with the stolen pay chest?
A good deal, I imagine. The priests went down to the springs and gave away the source of the money, and tried to stir up trouble on that score. But it takes more than a spiritual grievance to make a well-paid man lay down his tools.
Yes, Aurelian?
The hint was dropped to certain parties to help themselves to coin and give the men a practical cause for complaint.
This is preposterous, Your Excellency.
Is it preposterous, Annas?
You imply that the temple is a party to highway robbery?
Men have done worse things for power, Annas. What is it you want over in that nest of intrigue at the High Priest's house? In the name of reason, what is it you want?
We would be grateful if Rome backed the authority she vested in us, Your Excellency.
You have your own laws, complete religious freedom, and your own court.
Courts, Your Excellency. But courts without the power adequately to punish.
Ah, your flock is beginning to congregate, Annas. I have given permission for them to be admitted to the inner court.
Jupiter! Are you mad?
Oh, we are safe enough while Annas is still loyal to us. He shall address them.
I address them, Your Excellency?
Why not? You may be a poor orator, but they'll be dazzled by the glitter of your silver, Annas.
I cannot pay them, Your Excellency.
You can, Annas. Aurelian, make a rough estimate of the amount due. Marius, escort our friend to the temple treasury and draw the sum required from the vaults.
I dare not, Your Excellency. Not without the sanction of the High Priest.
The High Priest was invited, and you are his accredited deputy. The role of paymaster will increase your prestige enormously, Annas.
He wouldn't be admitted to the treasury.
He'll unlock the treasury if he has to do it with a spear at his back.
I thought you were in favor of a peaceful settlement.
This will be peaceful. Come, Annas. Lead the way.
I can't help feeling
Your
that...
Excellency, forgive me.
Longinus, what are you doing here? Can't any of you obey orders?
I have important news, sir.
It can wait. We're in conference.
No, sir. It is for your ear alone.
Very well. The priest is in your custody, Marius. Come with me, Longinus.
Sir.
More bad news, I'll wager. You. I've forgotten your damn name.
My damned name is Aurelian, Commandant.
Well, you may have some influence with the Master Masons. Why not go down and talk with them?
I'll do what I can.
Why don't you and I call a truce, Annas? We both want the same thing, don't we? I understand your party. He doesn't.
We are always happy to negotiate, Commandant.
You could get that much money if you wanted.
There are certain difficulties.
Ah, yes, difficulties. But you and Caiaphas could get a personal draft for that small amount.
The money difficulty is not insuperable. If the procurator would extend us small privileges in return.
What do you want?
A mandate to maintain our authority.
Well, you talk as though your authority were questioned.
It is questioned every day. And in every village between the springs and Galilee.
Barabbas? Who then?
By a Nazarene. A talking carpenter. He calls himself the Messiah.
Oh, there have been a dozen messiahs since I joined the garrison.
They were mere nationalists. This one is different. He has set his face against the temple. He claims the forgiveness of sins.
The Sanhedrin. Worried by the babblings of an artisan. I don't believe it.
You would if you heard him, Commandant. This man performs illusions on a formidable scale. He's getting a powerful following.
The rabble will always watch a circus.
Not only the rabble. This man has won over at least one member of the Sanhedrin.
All right, stamp on him. You've got the powers of arrest and detention. Forgiveness of sin doesn't figure in our statute book as a crime. Unless, of course, the sin involves Caesar.
Supposing Caesar was already involved.
Well, if that's the case, why haven't you brought him to us before?
Because the procurator is not dependable. We can't afford to fail in this matter.
You leave the procurator to me. If it's as simple as that, why bandy words any further? Here he is. Don't go yet.
Marius!
All this prattle round a table. Give me 5 minutes alone with him and Annas will get us the money now.
We no longer need the money.
Not need it. Listen.
That isn't a riot. It's a cheer. Longinus is superintending the play issue in the outer court. The headquarters of Barabbas was stormed at noon, and the whole of the treasure has been recovered.
Zeus! And Barabbas himself?
Wounded and in chains in the guardroom. He'll live for the cross.
I congratulate Your Excellency. With your permission, I will report back to the High Priest.
By all means. The audience is over. Goethe, show Annas out. You won't need an escort, Annas. My respects to the High Priest.
Your Excellency.
I'll interrogate Barabbas and order a double guard for the cells. We've been lucky this time. We won't always be. Why don't you leave the priests to me? I know how to bargain with them.
I'm sure you do, Marius. I'm sure you do.
And when Pilate was set down on the judgment seat, his wife sent unto him, saying, Have thou nothing to do with this just man, for I have suffered many things this day in a dream because of him.
Goethe. Oh, give me my cloak. Oh, it's cold. Is your master still down below in the judgment hall? Thank you. Now get me something to drink. No, something hot, you fool.
Dracula.
Oh, for both of us. I couldn't sleep.
There's a slave.
Getting drinks. You look as if you could do with one.
It's cold. It's miserably cold down there.
Why did you stay so long?
It's a difficult case.
Well, you can go to bed now.
It isn't over yet.
I asked one of the centurions. He said you were writing a conviction.
The centurion was guessing. I found the man innocent.
How much longer do we remain in Jerusalem?
Till after the Passover.
Oh, leave the drinks there, Goethe. And now get some sleep yourself. How long will that be, Pontius?
About a week.
I shall stay in Caesarea next time you come here. I hate this place. Hate it. Who is it that must be tried at this hour?
A carpenter called Jesus.
High treason, I suppose.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy? Is that what kept you up all night? That's for the priests to play at, isn't it?
The Sanhedrin sent him to me.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Why do you pamper them so? Why didn't you send down and tell them to wait your convenience?
They're within their legal rights. There might be a death penalty. Their Passover begins at sunset.
You ask for half the worry you get. If only you took a firm stand against these people.
Oh, how many times have I told you we can't govern by force of arms in a place like this? Do you think I've enough men to suppress a real rising?
Who said anything about a rising? I merely implied the case was trivial.
It isn't trivial. If this man goes free, the aqueduct will never be finished.
Then how can he be so innocent?
He's a bargaining counter, that's all.
Very well. But I can't see Cassius at Antioch being hauled out of bed for a bargaining counter. If you'll take advice from me, you'll get some sleep before you hear another witness.
There aren't any witnesses. Only the man himself.
What sort of a trial is this?
I told you, it's legal. An Orthodox Jew is defiled if he enters these premises on the eve of Passover. So they all sent in depositions, which he neither admitted or denied.
Were there no witnesses for the defense?
Not even his own testimony. Jupiter, the confusion of it all. Are you the king of the Jews? You say that I am. Are you a king? Are you? And he? My kingdom is not of this world. To that end I was born, that I should bear witness of the truth. I asked him, what is truth? Do any of us really know, except him?
You sound as if you were on trial yourself.
Down in the hall, I had the strangest feeling I was. It was after you sent down your message. And was it really necessary to send Goethe down with a hysterical note in the middle of a difficult sitting?
I'm sorry. It was an impulse. A stupid one. I was frightened.
Frightened of what?
Oh, of nothing. I had a bad dream. I've had it before in this wretched place. I felt so oppressed when I woke that I got up and went into your room.
Well, what then?
Well, it's no good looking for a matter-of-fact explanation. There isn't one. When I saw your bed hadn't been slept in, I suddenly felt sick with fear.
You shouldn't let superstition rob you of sleep. There are enough practical worries in all conscience.
Give me my letter. Let it burn with the rest of the illusions. Sometimes I think it would be wiser if I went myself.
You went where?
Home.
What's a scribbled message about a dream to do with your going home?
You honestly don't see the connection, do you?
No, I don't. How should I?
That I should have to tell you a sufficient answer in itself. A year ago, you would have understood that message. It wouldn't have irritated you. It would have brought you to me wherever you were. Today, I have to explain it like a dull lesson to a dull child. That's the measure of our failure, Pilot. Go and get some rest.
Rest? You talk like a fool. Do you think I can loll on my couch and shut my brain to what goes on down there? Do you think I can see a decent, earnest, and supremely intelligent man hounded to death by scum who lack even the courage to kill him? Men who are trying to bully me into performing the office of hangman for them. Oh, I'm sorry, Procula. I'm tired and out of temper, but you can't begin to understand...
I understand less and less. I only know that in the last year something has grown up between us, like a great, gloomy rampart, and that you yourself keep adding to that barrier. Soon we shall no longer see or hear one another.
I'm sorry, Procula. This case, it's more than a routine trial. It has a personal element, one that I find very disturbing.
Well?
That prisoner. I recognized him as soon as they brought him in.
Who is he?
I owe him my life.
Your life?
Yes. We met in Samaria over a year ago. If I'd not met him when and as I did, you would have been back in Rome by now. But without me.
You never told me an attempt was made on your life in Samaria.
No, Procula. You see, the attempt would have been made by myself.
I've never thought of you as a man who would contemplate destroying yourself. Oh, yes, you might talk about it, but with no real intention of ever...
I had every intention, I promise you. I went out into the desert alone and at night. I met him there. And from that very moment, I forgot my intention. We talked the whole night.
Did he realize...
I don't know. He might have. He had an odd, intuitive mind that brought the discussion round to such matters. I saw then that to kill myself is no solution. For somewhere, there is an answer. He taught me to believe that. Now do you understand?
What will you do?
I've had him flogged as a mischief maker.
Perhaps that will satisfy his enemies.
No.
Then let him escape, as you did the Greek mercenary last year.
I can't play the same trick twice, and besides, this poor wretch should be stabbed in a festival mob, and that might even mean civil war.
Then discharge him after the festival and escort him out of the province.
I don't think he'd go, Procula.
Then how can you risk ruin for a man who won't even defend himself?
That is my problem, Procula.
Will you listen to me a moment, without interruption?
I'll always listen to you.
Very well, then. Resign.
Resign?
Resign now, before it's too late.
On what grounds?
Ill health. That's no falsehood. You've aged 20 years in the 3 you've been out here. No matter what happens to this man, the temple will bring you down. What was once a probability is now a certainty. Oh, you could do work anywhere in the empire. You just happen to be the wrong man for Judea. They want a man like Marius who knows how to look opulent and when to crack the whip. Oh, this man in the hall has been trying to do in the streets what you are trying to do from the seat of power. They've brought him down. How much easier a mark is a man like you standing in a ring of torches? Will you wait here to be crushed?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I had to see you. It's urgent.
Leave us, Procula. What is it, Marius? That can't wait upon courtesy.
I'm sorry. I thought you'd have gone to bed. They told me you were in session all night.
I was in session. I was told you were out on patrol.
I got back a few minutes ago and found this waiting for me at the guardroom.
Another appeal for troops.
It's not mine. It's from that old fox Annas. You haven't really dismissed this fellow with a scourging, have you?
What has this matter to do with you? It's a civil trial.
I keep my ears open. I've known of this mystic for some time. The Sanhedrin are terrified of him.
And you? Have you got him listed as a public menace?
Jupiter, no. There was a time when I thought he carried some weight with the rabble, but he doesn't count for 2 straws politically. I've checked on that. Read what Annas says.
I've heard him and I'm weary of it. Weary to death. Yes, it is nothing but a summary of the deposition he sent in.
It shows they're in earnest.
Listen, Marius, I'm here to dispense law, not fables. I interrogated this man with great care.
I heard you did. And what do you discover?
Nothing, except that the man was quite innocent.
Under our law, maybe, but not theirs. He's supposed to have scoffed at every line of their book.
He is innocent of that, even.
Well, they might have put up a bad case, but does it matter all that much?
It should, to an administrator of justice.
I see.
What do you see, Marius? Come now, you'd better speak as you feel.
All right, then. I think it'd be madness to let this man free. You'll be sacrificing policy for sentiment again.
You suggest I should go back on my verdict and crucify an innocent man to placate the temple.
You haven't always been so merciful. Last year you hanged 3 of Primus's men for bedding a Jewish trollop.
That case is closed, Marius, and I refuse to reopen it. I will discuss this one, if you can manage to keep a civil tongue in your head.
I'm sorry, but it seems so pointless.
Listen. Quite apart from the claims of justice, how do you think an ignominious capitulation to the Sanhedrin would affect our prestige in Jerusalem?
We haven't much prestige to lose. If this pipeline peters out, we're finished, both of us. You ought to see that.
Well, what then?
Well, get out, get back home. Get a transfer to Corinth, to Gaul even. To anywhere out of this cursed hole in the corner.
Is that all we're here for? To plot our way out?
It's the best we can hope for. I keep telling you that.
Then it's a pitifully poor excuse for being here at all.
Well, we're not to blame. We've got to rule by craft if they won't give us enough men to do it my way.
And your way is still the point of a pylon where it hurts most, Marius.
You can sneer as much as you like. But it's the only sort of administration barbarians respect.
Barbarians? These people had a civilization when Rome was a hideout for pirates.
Then all I can say is they must have had a better government machinery than we have. Look at us. The whole fabric of administration poised on the guilt or innocence of a talkative Galilean. I tell you, this place...
Galilean, did you say?
Well, he's entered as a Galilean in the charge records. He comes from Nazareth.
Why didn't I notice that?
What has his being a Galilean got to do with it?
Everything. Galilee comes under the nominal jurisdiction of Herod.
Well, what of it?
You urge me to try the temple's tactics. I will, Marius. The prisoner shall go to Herod to be judged. I wonder how many times the Tetrarch has violated scriptural law. I'll write a message. Get her! Oh, why is it we always overlook the obvious?
Caiaphas isn't a fool. He'll see it's another compromise.
He is meant to. That's all part of the game. You leave this to me, Marius. I know what I'm doing.
Suppose the Sanhedrin object?
How can they? Less than a year ago, they petitioned to try all cases in their own courts, save treason, robbery, and violence. Herod's name headed the petition. This is a Passover courtesy on my part. And there it is. Shall I send Goethe, or would you prefer to deliver it yourself?
I'll take it myself. What about the prisoner?
Leave him. And inform Caiaphas he must conduct him to Herod under the temple guards. I'll have no legionaries concerned with this. The matter has passed from our hands. Goethe, prepare my bath, and inform your mistress I'll breakfast with her.
Supposing this doesn't work, what then?
Caiaphas will doubtless call on us with further suggestions.
He'll call, all right. The temple have sworn to have this man's life.
And I, Marius, have sworn to preserve it.
I tell you, we'll have more trouble over this fellow than you bargained for.
And I'm accepting full responsibility, Marius. Unless, of course, you will agree to share it.
I share it? Oh, I'd as soon share a bed with a leper. No, Pilate, this is one thing you can't pass on to the military.
It is something, Marius, that I can pass on to nobody.
And there was a woman of the Jews, Mary Magdalene, out of whom Jesus had cast 7 devils.
You, Goethe, why are you here? Don't go, don't look so frightened. You won't give the alarm, you know me. Mary of Magdala. You're one of us, I've seen you at the meeting place. Listen to me, I must see the governor. I've climbed in here to see the governor. I'm trying to save Jesus. Will you help me? You must help me save Jesus. Do you know where he is? Bartholomew said he was taken away by the temple guard. Tell me where. Where did they take him? If only you could speak. Write it down. Are you a literatus? I don't understand. What are you trying to say, Goethe? Money? A coin? Or what are you telling me? Herod? They've taken him to Herod? But why Herod? He knows nothing of Jesus. You must take me to the governor. I beg of you, if you love him, only the governor can save him. Is it the governor? No? Hide me. Where can I hide?
I thought that I had passed out. So I thought as I was coming, she might as well come too. There's not many people in Caesarea this time of the year. Nearly all of them have gone north for the games.
All the same, I wish I'd stayed. This place is crowded to suffocation.
Ah, dwarf pineapples. I haven't seen one in months. Do you mind, Procula?
Theo, you boor. Nonsense. Let him have one, Nestor. They're put out to be eaten. Goethe, find your master and bring him here. Look in the scroll room. He can't be far away. We had breakfast together less than an hour ago. Well, let's have a drink. I think some of your wine's left. We get through an enormous amount. Half the garrison officers slink in here and guzzle it on the sly.
I'll send you a couple of cases tomorrow.
But this is a charming room, Claudia. We've never been in here before. I could have sworn it was a barrack from the outside. It looks it.
You must think we're the most inhospitable couple in the world. Whenever you call, Pontius is either out or up to his chin in official papers.
Well, we must expect that if we call uninvited.
He was in the judgment seat most of the night. The trial isn't over yet.
More fool him. If I was governor, I'd post archers at every door in this heat and give orders to shoot visitors at sight.
Lucky he doesn't. A blind archer couldn't miss you at 100 furlongs.
I work like a slave, but I go on putting on weight.
You eat too much between meals.
I'm always hungry out here.
I can't imagine where Pilate's gone. Well, go and look in the hall, Goethe.
Whew, I couldn't bear having that lame, half-witted creature creeping about. Why don't you get somebody good?
Oh, Goethe's all right.
He's quiet. I like him that way. A good mind to have the tongues out of some of my people. A friend of mine in Aquila did it.
Yes.
Only made them sulky, though. I say, Claudia, couldn't we come to a meal tonight?
Theo!
Oh, Claudia doesn't mind. She can say no if she likes. This business of Pilate's will be finished by then, won't it?
I hope so. It should be.
What he needs is a bit of cheerful company.
Aurelian's staying with you, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, come over tonight and bring him with you.
Come on, Theo. We're due at Clito's in half an hour. It's quite a ride, but...
I'll hand you over to the duty centurion. He'll have your horses brought round to the front.
Yes, thank you. That's
thank you
most
so much.
kind. I must say that I
Goethe? Goethe?
Goodbye, Nestor.
Oh, no.
Who are you? How did you get here?
Don't have me arrested. Not before I've seen him. Just let me speak to him for a moment.
But who let you in? Goethe?
The slave didn't admit me. I came in myself.
Why didn't the stairhead sentry stop you?
I didn't come by the stairs. I came by the balcony.
But how?
I climbed the coping. I had to see the governor. I tried over and over again, but they turned me away. I got over the wall and went in through the kitchens. Then I got out into the court and climbed up. I knew this was his room. I've seen him standing here.
It's incredible you didn't get shot by the guardroom archers. They must keep a scandalously lazy watch. I suppose you have this heat to thank for being alive. Well, the governor's not here at the moment. I'm his wife.
His wife? Claudia Procula.
Goethe, this woman climbed in through the balcony. You've been in and out all morning. How is it you didn't see her?
I hid myself in there. He knows nothing about me.
You've cut yourself badly. See to her leg, Goethe. Fetch water and bandages. Come over here and sit down, woman. I'm not going to eat you. Now then, why this urgency? Why didn't you petition in the proper way? The governor always grants an interview.
There isn't time. They're trying to kill Jesus.
Jesus? Or the Galilean carpenter?
You know about him.
The governor tried him this morning. He sent him to the Tetrarch. Are you his wife?
He has no wife. He is the Messiah.
Then where is his following?
There aren't many of us. We tried to stop him from coming to Jerusalem. They hate him here.
Why?
Because he says that people like me will see God.
All right, Goethe. Leave us. Why shouldn't you see God? What are you? A harlot?
No, I was never a harlot. But I plaited harlot's hair in Magdala. I was torn by devils. I lived in the harlot's dwellings. No one else would have me.
Yes? What then?
He touched me and I was sane.
This Messiah of yours, what else does he do besides cast out devils?
He can do anything if you believe. He cures all sickness and blindness by touch. I've seen him heal lepers, and James told me he can raise the dead.
If he can do all this, why isn't he more popular?
Because he loves people like us. The temple won't bother with us. They'd like to have him for themselves. He's a wonderful talker. He makes jokes about them, and they hate him for it. They hate him because none of them can heal as he heals. How should they? He is the Son of God.
The Son of Jehovah, the Jewish God?
The true God.
How do you know this?
Because he tells us.
Do you understand anything else he tells you?
Not much, but the 12 do.
The 12?
His picked followers. It was one of them that betrayed him last night.
I've heard all about this promised Messiah. He's expected as far away as Rome. But the Jews want a nationalist. A man who will restore Jewish independence and make your race more powerful than Rome.
It's the same with the men here. They want a fighter. Jesus preaches love.
You don't understand his teaching, yet you risked your life to come here and plead for him. Did you do that as a convert or as a woman?
I don't understand.
You love him, don't you?
He gave me a place in life. He was good to me when I lived in filth and rags among harlots. That is more important than giving me sanity. He made me a woman again. Can you understand that?
Of course I can. There's nothing wrong with loving him as you love him.
Of course it is wrong. How can a woman like me love the Son of God?
That claim has been his undoing.
For the love of God, save Jesus of Nazareth.
Pick her up. His wife?
No, just a follower.
Odd how the world pays its debts. He's supposed to have cured thousands. When he needs help, what do we find? One half-crazy woman. Where do you live?
In Bethany, at the house of Natai the porter.
Now listen then. I intend to save this man's life.
You will.
But there are difficulties. If he goes free, can you and your friends get him out of the city?
We will take him away before sunset, north to Samaria.
Samaria isn't far enough. You must get him into Syria, or east of the Jordan. You understand?
Oh, yes, anywhere.
Has she money?
She has nothing.
I'll take this then. And go home.
She'll never get out of the fort.
Get Goethe. I'll write her a passport. Goethe!
Oh, I should be careful what you put in writing, Pontius.
Now take this, woman. It'll get you out of the city. Go back to Bethany and wait. If the man is released, I'll send him to you. Goethe, escort this woman to the postern and make sure she leaves. I advise you to buy some food and get some rest. You can do nothing more at the moment.
May the Lord bless you.
Take her, Goethe. That's the first time a Jew has kissed my hand, Dracula.
It might have been bought at a price. Oh, what made you commit yourself in writing? She could have taken her chance in the city.
It wouldn't have been much of a chance. Every one of this man's little sect is marked down.
But supposing they arrest and search...
What would you have me do, woman? Turn this man loose without hope of friends or refuge? You urged me to be merciful not 2 hours ago.
Mercy need not entail risk to that extent, surely. In any case, I thought this affair was to be settled by Herod.
As we came in, there was some sort of disturbance outside the high priest's house. I sent Longinus to investigate. The Galilean mightn't have got as far as Herod's.
And if he hasn't?
I've another and better plan.
My plan is the only certain one. Give a verdict of not guilty and turn the man loose. If the verdict is not accepted, you will have every excuse for honourable resignation.
I will not resign until I put one thing to the test. The people here. When have I ever heard their voice? Always the voice of the temple through whom we rule, but never the voice of the Jews themselves.
Why shouldn't the two be one and the same?
No, I'll never believe that. And because I will not believe it, this case shall be judged by the people if that becomes necessary.
You'll have your chance to test a mob's nobility, all right. There's a rabble making holiday outside the main gate now.
It won't hammer on the gate in vain. I've given permission for it to enter.
Will you speak?
If necessary. Proculator.
Yes?
If I do speak, I should like you to stay.
If you want me to. Oh, here's Longinus now.
Come in, Longinus.
I've just seen the covenant, Your Excellency. This was to be delivered to you from the Tetrarch.
Where's the prisoner?
Back again. They're bringing him over from the high priests now.
What does Herod say?
Your Excellency will understand. Dare not deal with this man. Galilean by domicile only, native of Bethlehem. Beg you to believe my position will become untenable. Oh, why do we suffer these lice to live on our backs?
Marius tells me they had fun with Messiah up at the palace.
What constitutes a tetrarch's fun?
Oh, baiting him is what you'd expect, sir. He's back here in a purple robe with a crown of thorns and a reed scepter. Octavius said how much better the trapping would have suited Herod.
How big is the crowd?
2,000 or 3,000. Are you sure you won't have them dispersed, sir?
No. Fetch Caiaphas.
Oh, I doubt if he'll come, sir. To enter the building now means defilement.
He'll risk that to make sure of the carpenter. Besides, for the high priest, there's always dispensation. Fetch him. And Marius, too.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Do you still want me to stay?
Yes. But whatever happens, do not speak. Do you understand?
I understand.
I met the Centurion on the stairs. Things are getting out of hand. What do you expect me to do?
Help yourself to a drink, Marius. You look uncomfortably warm.
You heard what's happened at Herod's?
Longinus told me. I've sent for Caiaphas. You'd better stay.
Jupiter. All night on duty and then 3 hours there in the broiling sun with that mob. It's a wonder I'm still on my feet.
The High Priest, Your Excellency, who's waiting an audience.
Greetings, Your Excellency.
You have seen my clerk's transcript of this morning's proceedings?
I have, Your Excellency.
I found the man technically innocent, Caiaphas.
He was found guilty in our courts, Your Excellency.
I have no doubt of that. But your code is not ours.
He is guilty by your code also if sedition is still a capital offence, Your Excellency.
I found no proof of that in your deposition.
Pardon me, Your Excellency. Bar Matthias testified to trapping the blasphemer with a common coin in the temple area a few days ago.
I recall the statement. Bar Matthias himself admits that the prisoner replied, "Give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's."
A cleverly veiled insult, Your Excellency.
But a long way from sedition, Caiaphas.
Be that as it may, Your Excellency, I cannot vouch for the temper of my people if this man goes free during the Holy Festival.
Use your brains, man. How can I pronounce capital sentence on a bundle of vague statements which do nothing but contradict each other?
If I might be permitted to speak plainly, Your Excellency.
I want you to speak plainly. Why else should I ask you here?
Your Excellency relies upon my authority to cooperate in the maintenance of good order here.
Naturally I do. That's our system.
I cannot shoulder that responsibility during a festival if your imperial support is withdrawn.
I appreciate your precautionary measures, but why this ridiculous insistence on a death penalty?
We used to stone blasphemers before the Romans came here. This man claims to be the Son of God, and by our law he ought to die.
Were you not expecting a Messiah?
The Messiah will come to us in the fullness of time, Your Excellency.
And how will he be recognized?
The Messiah will not be a Galilean carpenter, Your Excellency.
No, not a carpenter, Caiaphas, but a doctor of the temple. A high-born prophet, whose mission is clear. Maintain your privileges and shield your prestige. Is that the man you await?
You cannot maintain discipline without trained leadership. With my people, leadership is a tradition. It does not emerge from stable dung, mouthing a false doctrine of fellowship with God through a mere act of believing. Our faith and our temple were not built overnight.
10,000 devils. What's to be gained from theological discussion? Let us surrender the man and be done with it.
I've learned to respect your Jewish faith, Caiaphas, but I cannot sacrifice an innocent man on the altar of bigotry. But I believe your faith and that of your fathers to have long since parted company.
Your Excellency is ill-informed. I assure you they remain as one. Hear for yourself. That is the voice of my people, Your Excellency.
Your people. Why not his people? If I let this man free...
With deep respect I say it, Your Excellency, if you let this man free, you are not Caesar's friend.
A threat, Caiaphas?
Advice, Your Excellency.
Of course it's a threat. If the carpenter goes free, they'll apply direct to Rome.
That won't be necessary. I'm inclined to take Caiaphas at his word.
A conviction? Now, here's common sense.
I intend to act strictly according to law, Caiaphas. Your law.
Your Excellency will be increasing our loyalty to Rome if our wishes are granted in this matter.
Very well, then. I officially pronounce this man guilty.
Guilty on our depositions?
On your depositions, Caiaphas. The decision of your courts shall be the decision of mine.
Your Excellency will not regret it. If I might have the warrant of conviction?
I've already prepared a warrant. It only needs sentence and signature. Here. The sentence is death.
And the order of execution? There is not overmuch time before the Passover, Your Excellency.
There will be no execution on this occasion, Caiaphas.
This is madness. How can the man be put to death without execution?
A point of law, Marius. The Galilean is convicted, but discharged. I release him under the Passover clemency clause in your Declaration of Privileges. Jesus of Nazareth owes his life to the festival. Is that satisfactory?
Satisfactory? How can it be?
It is strictly according to law, I assure you.
The law is our law, Your Excellency. The Passover release of one state prisoner,
right,
and the choice is our own. There is one other state prisoner, Your Excellency.
Who?
Barabbas.
Barabbas? You expect me to release him? The man is an outlaw, a dangerous and violent one.
Nevertheless, my people would prefer Barabbas, Your Excellency.
You can't mean that.
Most earnestly, Your Excellency, Barabbas has not made light of Jehovah.
Is that your last word? You prefer to loose upon society a man like Barabbas in preference to a harmless philosopher?
I did not say that I preferred it, Your Excellency. I speak for my people.
Very well. You shall be put to the test. We shall see if your choice is their choice. If it is, then you have my pledge that the carpenter shall be dead before sunset.
What are you going to do now?
Put the question to the people.
A plague on the people. How can you make us look so cheap?
The governor is the voice of the emperor. How dare you question his decision?
How long has Judea been ruled by a woman?
Marius, how dare you?
The army will not forget that insult, Pilate.
Leave us, Procula. And you, Marius. This is a matter between us, Caiaphas. Are you agreed?
I am agreed, Your Excellency.
When the people have chosen, I shall require you to give the prisoner a guarantee of safe conduct out of the province.
My personal guarantee, Your Excellency.
I shall go out to them now. Jews! They have brought me your king!
We have no king but Caesar!
I have been asked to crucify your king! Tomorrow is the feast of the Passover. In honor of the festival, Rome releases to you one prisoner. I give the people a choice. This man or Barabbas. Choose now. One prisoner. Jesus of Nazareth or Barabbas.
Give us Barabbas! Give us Barabbas! Not this man!
I find no fault with the Nazarene.
Give us Barabbas!
Goethe, fetch water. Take him and crucify him. I wash my hands of this innocent man.
And they took Jesus and led him away into a place called the place of a skull, which is called in Hebrew Golgotha, where they crucified him, and two other with him, on either side one, and Jesus in the midst. And there was darkness over the whole land until the 9th hour.
The men are just as bad with their fashions of the moment. Look at Theocritus and his sudden obsession for physical culture.
Oh, did he get himself a dancing instructress?
He got a mania for javelin throwing.
Oh, it happened years ago, but Nestor never lets me forget it.
It was when we were in Antioch, herded over the premises. The only place we could stretch our legs was on the roof, and that looked down on the main street of the city.
Well, what happened?
Well, Theo started practicing on the roof, hurling the awful things at a stuffed mattress he'd fixed up on the parapet. And one morning I was in my bath when the Chiliarch walked in. He'd come to arrest us after one of Theo's javelins had sailed over the roof and pinned the foot of a charioteer to the floor of the four-horse he was driving. Oh, no, thanks, Claudia. I couldn't eat another thing.
I think I could try some of those peaches. They look juicy. It's the bother of stoning them.
Goethe will peel and stone them for you, Theocritus. He's good at it.
Oh, clever monkey, isn't he?
Yes. I don't know what we'd do without him.
Talking of slaves, Pontius, you had a big fellow going up to Golgotha at noon. What was he, a tradesman?
Golgotha? He was a carpenter.
A carpenter? But why didn't you sell him? He'd have fetched over 400 in auction, wouldn't he, Marius?
He wasn't much of a carpenter. He talked too much.
It's getting dark. Why is it getting dark at this hour? It isn't sunset yet?
There's a storm coming up, I expect.
There isn't a sign of a storm. It's simply unnaturally dark out there. It's stuffy, too. I've never known it so close and so stuffy. The fan, Goethe.
Wait, it's cooler with the curtains across.
Do you feel that?
Feel what, old man?
An earth tremor. I felt it distinctly. Did you feel it, Procula?
No.
I did. It was slight, but I did feel it.
Well, they don't have earthquakes in Judea, do they?
Never. People who come here from Pompeii and Sicily have got earthquakes on the brain.
I tell you, I felt it.
Listen, who says there isn't a storm?
What's troubling you, Pontius? Anything wrong?
I'm sorry, I haven't slept well for some time. I'm finding this heat oppressive.
Overwork, that's your trouble.
He's not the only one.
Look, why don't you and Claudia take a trip back home? You could both do with a rest.
I'll find you a comfortable passage any time.
I can't go until the aqueduct's finished.
Oh!
Who's there? It's Longinus.
Forgive me, Your Excellency. Someone down in the hall is making repeated requests to see you. He claims a matter of urgency.
Oh, who is it?
His name is on this paper, sir.
I'll not see anyone tonight.
I've issued orders to that effect, sir, but the man is insistent. When I ordered him out, he produced this authority.
The woman from Magdala. The case is closed. Tell him nothing more can be done.
Shall I make an appointment, Your Excellency?
Well, send him away.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Who was it?
A merchant from Arimathea. Called himself Joseph and claims to represent Nicodemus of the Sanhedrin.
I know Nicodemus. He used to do a good trade in mixed stuff from the north. Gave it up some time ago to follow some cult or other. A lot of these wealthy Jews get religion when they've made their pile.
Oh, it's hot in here.
Why don't we all go over to Balthazar's?
I'm willing.
Anywhere out of this oven. I shall only be pestered if I stay here where they can reach me. I'll order the horses.
Thank you, that's most kind.
Guard! Commandant! That Arimathean in the hall. If he's still there, tell the centurion to order him up here now. Then return to your post and keep your eyes open.
Very good, Commandant.
Come in, man, and shut the curtains after you. You are Joseph of Arimathea?
The centurion said the procurator would receive me.
The procurator will not receive you. I am the commandant. How did you come by the official seal and signature of the governor?
It was given me by one of our faith, a woman.
How did she get it?
From the governor himself, sir.
Liar. Give it to me. Now, this is a forgery, but a damn good one. We'll go into that matter shortly. What do you want with the governor?
A corpse, Commandant.
A corpse?
Jesus of Nazareth. He was executed at noon.
Is he dead?
He was not dead when I left him. But I have to make arrangements for burial.
Are you a relative?
No, Commandant. No relative.
Then you must be one of his following.
Yes, I was one of his following.
Do you realize the danger of an admission like that? This man was crucified for high treason. Where are the others?
The others, Commandant?
The other followers of this circus act.
They are scattered.
Have you no meeting place?
None that I know of.
Down in the cells under the guardroom, we have various means of loosening tongues. I'm placing you under arrest.
You must do as you think best, Commandant. Meanwhile, I request the body of my master.
You'll get no body, damn you! Guard! Maybe you'll be too concerned with what happens to your own carcass. In the meantime, try to remember which of your fellowship is the expert at forging the official seal. Here, you! Take this man to the guard.
What are you charging him with, Marius?
Your Excellency. With forgery. This is as good a counterfeit as I've ever seen.
It isn't a counterfeit.
What?
Did the woman from Magdala give it to you?
Yes, Your Excellency.
What could you hope to do now? The man has been on the cross for hours.
He came for the body. The man isn't even dead yet, and they come whining for his body.
The bodies of malefactors must be down from the cross by sundown on the eve of a festival. Guard! Take this man to the chart room and stay with him till I send for you. Don't let him out of your sight.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Why did you arrest him?
I tell you, I thought that pass was a forgery. I couldn't believe that you'd issued it yourself.
And now that I tell you I did issue it?
If you don't keep that man under arrest, you'll have more trouble than you bargained for.
What sort of trouble, now the Nazarene is executed?
I got a hint from Caiaphas this morning. This fellow's a miracle worker, and he's promised he'll raise himself from the dead.
Do you believe that?
Of course I don't believe it.
And why this agitation?
Well, others might believe it. If they got hold of the body, there's no knowing what sort of rumors might get about during the festival.
Have you any proposals regarding the disposition of the body?
Exhibit it in a public place. That'll quell any ghost stories.
Are you so ignorant of the people we govern as to suppose we could exhibit a dead body in Jerusalem during their Passover?
All right, then embalm it, set a guard over the tomb, and expose it to the public immediately the festival's over.
No.
Oh, very well, then, if you're so squeamish about it, let Caiaphas superintend the burial.
Why? Why? Are we completely under the thumb of the priests?
Well, what are we going to do?
Get up. This Arimathean can have his body, and bury it where he will. There's a prisoner and escort in the chart room, Goethe. Fetch them here.
You're determined to act against my advice?
I'm determined to prevent the Imperial Eagles from being chained to the temple wall.
Very well, then. But you won't drag me into this. I'll hand in my personal resignation to Vitellius tomorrow.
Vitellius will hear you with the greatest interest, I'm sure. Provided, of course, you can coax him out of his bath.
If the legate won't listen, Rome will.
The prisoner, Your Excellency.
Now leave him here. Go back to your post on the stairhead. Do you expect Jesus of Nazareth to rise from the dead? Well, do you?
I thought it possible, Lord Pilot.
How could you, a businessman, believe that?
He worked greater miracles, Your Excellency.
Why didn't you make an effort to save him?
He forbade force. We could have broken from the temple guard last night.
Why didn't you get him away in spite of himself?
He refused to leave Jerusalem. He told us that his father forbade it.
When he is dead, where do you want to bury him?
In my own tomb, Lord Pilot.
And then?
I shall go back to Arimathea.
What did you do in Arimathea?
I was principal agent for the business of Nicodemus the merchant.
Will you restart your business?
What else can I do?
How much could this man have meant to you? He or his teachings?
He meant everything, Lord Pilot.
Yet while there is still life in his body, you plan to re-enter the world from which he called you and forget all that he taught.
We can never forget what he taught, and none of us can ever be the same again. But without him, not one of us knows enough to propagate the truth.
And when you die, there'll be nothing left of his faith.
Nothing but the example of our own lives, those of us that remain faithful.
A great disappointment, this Jesus, if he had come down from the cross.
he would have changed the world.
Why are you so sure of that?
Because he taught us to know people. They came to gaze on his miracles, as the vulgar will here and everywhere. But they stayed to listen to his voice, and many were comforted. One more miracle, a consummating personal miracle, and he would have been accepted throughout Judea.
And beyond.
Why not? We had ambitions, plans. Some of us have already gone out with the word.
Lacking that miracle, the tree will wither. Even you now believe this man is mortal. Yet you did not always believe him so.
It is only tonight, we know, he is dying.
Yet he called himself the Son of God.
He called every man the Son of God.
Take him now.
Your Excellency.
Take him before it's too late. Take him for dead and wrap him in a shroud. Goethe! How far is your sepulchre?
No distance from Golgotha, Your Excellency.
Who knows of your tomb?
My family only, Lord Pilot.
Fetch the centurion Longinus, Goethe. Now listen carefully. You and I, Joseph, will attempt this miracle. When you've recovered the body, you'll move off towards your tomb. But before you've gone far, you'll be overtaken by a messenger. He will direct you here.
Here, Your Excellency?
Obey my messenger's instructions to the letter. Your duty is to find Nicodemus and his servants and take them to the cross, but leave everything else to me.
There is a hangman's squad at the cross, Your Excellency.
The squad will have its instructions. Use this seal if you're challenged.
Your Excellency.
You sent for me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Longinus. Return to the guest, Goethe. Guard!
Sir.
Escort the Arimathean to the gate.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency.
Longinus, I believe you superintended the execution today.
Myself and Nona, sir.
Is Nona still there?
Yes, sir, with 4 men.
None of the malefactors were dead when you left?
No, sir. I gave orders for the dispatch of all 3 after 2 more hours. They must be dead before the festival commences.
How much of that 2 hours is left?
I returned about an hour ago, sir.
Were there many spectators at Golgotha?
Well, they nearly all left after the disturbances.
What disturbances?
The earth tremor and the sudden darkness.
You are to return to the cross at once, Longinus. Get there as quickly as you can and dismiss Nonus.
Shall I break the legs?
Of 2 of them. Jesus of Nazareth, you will take down living or dead.
Forgive me, sir, but do the priests know of this?
No. There's your authority. It carries my seal and signature.
But what am I to do with the man, sir?
At the cross, you will meet a party of Jews, 4 in number. One of them has a safe conduct under my seal. Dismiss the squad and chase away loiterers. When the Jews move off towards their private tomb, follow them. At a safe distance, overtake and redirect them here. Now come in through the postern.
There are sentries at the postern, Your Excellency.
Have you 2 men would welcome transfers to Alexandria?
2? I have 100, sir.
Well, select 2 and give them orders to admit a party in charge of yourself. Oh, one other thing, Longinus.
Yes, sir?
I cannot order you to fulfill these instructions.
I have your authority, Your Excellency.
There is no authority for an action such as this. I can only say that if anything goes wrong, my seal will prove that you're acting on my instructions. Does that satisfy you?
Yes, Your Excellency.
You may need an extra pair of hands. Take my slave, the German.
A slave, Your Excellency? Is it wise?
Goethe is dumb. You'll find him below. I need not remind you to keep the closest counsel.
There is one question, sir.
Well?
Have we fresh evidence on the Nazarene, sir?
Evidence of a sort. The evidence of our consciences.
I think I understand. You see, sir, I saw him crucified. And he was, well, different.
You may go.
And the veil of the temple was rent in twain from the top to the bottom. And when the centurion saw what was done, he glorified God, saying, "Certainly this was a righteous man."
Sentry! Oh, damn it, got a sentry!
Who's there?
Someone will hang for this. No sentry. Should be a sentry. I posted one myself.
What do you want, Marius?
Easy enough to get in here. Might have been a zealot, mightn't I? 6 inches of steel in your neck.
If you have nothing to say, go back to your quarters and get sober.
Oh, I'll sober up in the saddle at first light. I'm riding north, pilot. Handed over to Tertius hours ago. Came to tell you.
Give me your resignation and get out, Marius. I don't want to be obliged to place you under arrest.
You arrest me? That's good. That's good. You can't arrest me. I'm off duty.
If you're going to lay your complaint to Vitellius, you'd better give me your resignation and start north immediately.
Pontius, do you know that there isn't a sentry on the stairhead?
There. What did I tell you? Easiest thing in the world to get in here of a night.
Your resignation, Marius.
All right. Here it is.
Now get out. And see you don't fall down the stairs.
Why has Marius resigned?
We can't agree on policy.
What did he mean about an inquiry?
He's going to report to the legate in Syria.
Are you going to let him?
I can't prevent him.
If he manages to win over Vitellius, you'll be ruined. You realize that, I suppose?
I'm not afraid of Marius.
I shall be leaving in the morning.
I think you're wise. I told you to go back to Caesarea a week ago.
Further than Caesarea, Pontius. I'm going home.
I'll make arrangements for transport in the morning.
Theo is booking my passage on one of his own boats.
You saw fit to discuss it with Theo, then?
I've discussed the passage, not the reason for my leaving.
Do you intend to give me your reason?
I've already given them to you 12 times.
Very well, then there's no more to be said.
There is one thing.
Well?
You never gave me your answer about resigning.
I'll give it you now. I'll never resign.
I still think we could start again somewhere else.
Oh, don't lie to yourself, Procula.
You don't need me any longer.
That's not true.
Of course it's true. You've been stumbling in a dark world of your own choosing for over a year. Sometimes I think you aren't quite sane any longer. You need me? Why, you barely notice me behind your mountain of documents and memoranda. Goethe, the slave that changes your sandals, is closer to you than I am. Can't you see that you're deceiving yourself?
Not any longer. Doubtless you'll hear of it soon enough. And then you can add your voice to the voice of my other enemies.
What new lunacy have you committed?
I am trying to save the Nazarene.
Save him? But how?
His followers in Longinus are taking him from the cross. I've given orders for him to be brought here.
What made you run such a risk?
What concern is it of yours? From now on, we follow our own roads.
You cannot do this alone.
I must.
Oh, how can I go with this hanging over you? If it means as much as this to you, I have the right to share it. I beg of you, tell me and let me judge. Why?
Because I must. Because I should never know another moment's peace. Because something here in me would die. As certainly as they mean him to die out there.
You did your best to save the man before.
A coward's best. At first, his life or death was a matter of common justice. But as their determination to sacrifice him hardened, so my understanding of him and his plan clarified. Until I saw beyond doubt that the woman from Magdala was right. This carpenter is no conjuring messiah. Neither is he what they make him, a god. He is more. He is me. He's the whole of enslaved humanity. I believe that the mob, the men who whimper in their sleep for miseries past and fresh miseries to come, would welcome him. I believed that, and I staked his life on it. I gave them the choice, and they chose Barabbas.
You could do no more.
But I can. There's a prophecy among this man's following that he shall return to them from the dead. If I restore him to them, I shall have done more than save his life. I shall have launched his plan. Don't you see, Procula? The people rejected him today. But one more miracle. The crowning miracle of a man dead and buried walking among them. And there are no limits to his authority. He will reach out to Rome itself and beyond. The world's prejudice and ignorance could not withstand the impact of his faith. But it's time for you to go.
Not now. I begin to understand.
Oh, pass ready.
It's Caiaphas. How did he know the password?
What will you do?
Face him. What else can I do? And if he knew the password, how much more might he?
The High Priest, Your Excellency.
This visit is unique, Caiaphas. How is it that you break all precedent by entering these apartments on the morning of the Passover?
It was imperative that I saw Your Excellency.
What is it that cannot wait upon religious observance?
I have called for the body of the blasphemer.
The high priest defiles himself for a corpse. Nazarene is still at the place of execution?
No.
When he's dead and disposed of. The hangman's squad had orders to clear the knoll before Passover.
The blasphemer was not interred at the place of execution, Your Excellency.
Why should his place of burial concern you?
With respect, Your Excellency, the Sanhedrin deputed me to claim the corpse.
Claim it? High words to the governor, Caiaphas. This man died under Roman jurisdiction. His interment is the concern of the Roman authority.
Your Excellency is not fully informed. There is a prophecy.
I've heard it, that the carpenter shall rise again within 3 days. Do you, as high priest, believe this preposterous fancy?
I am not concerned with the probability of resurrection, Your Excellency. Certain ignorant people are deliberately misinterpreting passages from our sacred books.
Are you sure that belief in the possibility of resurrection is confined to the ignorant? If so, then how is it you risk defilement at this hour to satisfy yourself on this point? Has the Sanhedrin said to itself, suppose, after all, this man is the Messiah?
No, a man cannot rise from the dead save by the power of Jehovah. And if that power is not visited on the elect, how could it enter a man who took the holy name in vain?
Ah, how indeed, Caiaphas. Everything shrieks out a denial of such a monstrous possibility. Yet even so, you come to me for sanction to watch a corpse for 3 days. To what extent did this anxiety possess you? Shall I tell you, Caiaphas? To the extent of making you imperil your own life and liberty. At this moment, Caiaphas, only my clemency stands between your person and a capital charge. In order to gain access to me, you discovered and used the fort password. A password changed twice each night.
It was imperative I saw, Your Excellency. If the rumor of resurrection got abroad in the city, this man's prestige might threaten Rome. You dare not arrest me for doing Rome's work.
I dare this instant if I chose. Do you presume that because I find it expedient to give you a man's life at noon, I'm to be your lackey for my term of office? The Nazarene's remains are Rome's affair, and Rome will select and guard the tomb. Guard!
My sole object is to prevent disorders.
Leave such work to me, Caiaphas. And never forget that the temporal power you wield flows from me and me alone. Guard! The visitor will leave by the main gate immediately. Escort him to the street.
I will solicit an audience after 3 days, Your Excellency.
The interview is over, Caiaphas. I am trembling with hatred, Procula. The Nazarene would have chastened him without hate.
Pontius, there's someone here. Where do you come from? What do you want?
He comes from the Nazarene. You have him. Speak, man, speak.
His wounds were terrible.
But not mortal.
They speared his side.
Is he dead?
He died more than an hour ago.
You bungling fool! I gave you direct orders!
Is he here?
We've taken him to the tomb I prepared. That dumb slave you sent, he was one of our brotherhood, a gentleman. He carried him in his arms the whole of the way.
You sent Goethe?
Leave us, Joseph, leave us.
Have I your permission to set the seal on the tomb, Your Excellency?
Yes, yes. Act as you please.
There is one small matter, Your Excellency. The Sanhedrin will certainly seek to take him from us. If they use force...
The governor has already informed the high priest that the tomb will be guarded by auxiliaries. Wait below. I will try and make the arrangements.
Your Excellency.
Pontius, you will have to issue orders for the tomb to be guarded. That man is right. The Sanhedrin will do all they can to get possession of the body.
What does it matter now? Who has the body?
You began this thing. You must complete it.
It has been completed for me. This man deified himself, and the gods have given him their answer. If he had lived to complete his work, he might have changed the world. He has died, and his plan with him.
Nevertheless, the tomb must be guarded.
Why? What use to involve ourselves further? You do not believe this man had the power to raise himself from the dead?
I do not know what I believe about him. Only that I have witnessed the miracle of faith he wrought upon yourself.
That was no miracle. I was born with faith in the ability of men to shape for themselves a destiny in which there was hope and dignity. It was only that this man showed me, for a brief instant, the means of putting that dream into practice. The moment has gone by.
The moment may come again.
Never for us. Who is that?
It's Goethe. He no longer limps. And Pontius. His face.
The courts are empty. But soon the city will be stirring, and the people will come from their dwellings to seek his presence. I will go to the house of Mary to prepare for the Master.
That was Spark in Judea by R.F. Delderfield. It was adapted by Simona Pakenham and produced by Noel Iliff. The part of Pontius Pilate was played by Valentine Dial, Claudia Procula by Pauline Letts, Marius by Roger Snowden, Caiaphas by Heron Karvik, Mary Magdalene by Sheila Grant, and other parts by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company.
Afternoon theatre. This afternoon, if you have stereo equipment and live in London, the southeast of England, or the Midlands, you'll be able to hear this play in stereo. The play is called The Ringer by Edgar Wallace. This was the turning point in Edgar Wallace's meteoric career from newspaper boy to writer of best-selling fiction. Adapted from his novel of 1925, The Gaunt Stranger, it scored an immediate success at the Wyndham's Theatre, London, in 1926. In the broadcast, we star Bill Fraser as Sam Hackett, Alan Wheatley as Morris Meister, and Fraser Carr as Dr. Lomond. The stereo adaptation is by Raymond Rakes. The Ringer.
The fog was so thick in Deptford that night, they were forced to feel their way by railing and wall. Flanders Lane, Deptford, a place where police went in couples. Sounds of 1925, when a gaunt stranger haunted the riverside of Deptford, a man wanted for murder, and under cover of fog escaped justice and fled the country. The night the Ringer got away, and some months later, the Australian police reported that the body of a drowned man taken out of Sydney Harbour was almost certainly the Ringer. Almost certainly, because the Ringer could ring changes on himself, and no one was absolutely sure, or absolutely safe. And soon there were other sounds that brought the Ringer too near for comfort. A plane flying through the mist which shrouded the countryside between Hatfield and Welling, just outside London, and coming into land. And then a cablegram to Scotland Yard. Very urgent, stop. Australian police report Ringer left Sydney by plane and is believed to be making for London. Message ends. Sounds that bring the Ringer too near for comfort.
Bliss? Inspector Bliss, are you deaf?
What? Oh, no, not deaf. Busy. It's not my office anyway. You answer that thing.
Thank you very much. Hello?
Is that Scotland Yard?
Yes, this is the Assistant Commissioner's room.
Is the Assistant Commissioner there?
No, he's not here at the moment.
Well, it's very urgent. I suppose he's heard the Ringer's back in London, eh?
You must ask him that.
Yes, but if the ringer's back, I mean, it's pretty serious, huh? I shall ring back. Will you please tell the Assistant Commissioner the ringer's back?
Yes, I'll tell him. You'll ring back.
Why is the Assistant Commissioner holding this inquiry anyway, Wembury?
Surely you know, Bliss. Oh, you've been away, haven't you?
Yes, in America. I wish I'd never come back. I've had a soft job there.
Yes, well, the chief had the ringer case in hand, but he's away ill. So Colonel Walford's taking it for him.
Well, Walford's about as much knowledge of the job as my foot. Oh, I see. And that's why he's sent for all you people from Deptford, where the ringer used to operate from. Deptford. There's you, Wembury, and your police surgeon, what's his name?
Lohman, Dr. Lohman.
Yeah, that's the fellow. He's got a hell of a nerve. He tried to teach me my job earlier on this morning. But why on earth has Walford fetched him up from Deptford?
He's damn clever at cross-examination. The day we had Prideaux the poisoner up here at the yard, Lohman put him through it.
What do you mean, put him through it?
Well, he questioned him in this very room. And he gave himself away.
Yeah, anyone could have done that, even you.
You're damned offensive, Bliss, but I suppose you can't help it.
So now we're to have all the brains from Deptford, just because...
Because Deptford, my division, happens to be the one place the ringer...
The ringer. Why not call him Henry Arthur Milton and have done with it? And now we've got this letter from an old lag in Maidstone prison who says he can recognize Henry Arthur Milton.
Ah, Sam Hackett, you mean?
Yes.
He comes from Deptford, too.
He would. Well, suppose he does recognize Henry Arthur Milton, or pretends he does. Who else is going to identify him?
You, for one, Inspector Bliss.
Not me. I never saw the swine. He had his back to me the day I went to pinch him. I just laid my hands on him when there I was, on the ground with 4 inches of good knife in me. No, who else has seen him?
Morris Meister?
Meister, eh? That shady solicitor from... he's from Deptford, too, isn't he?
I'm afraid so. He's got a house and offices there, in Flanders Lane.
I bet Meister never saw Henry Arthur Milton plainly in his life. Too full of dope, for one thing. Yes?
Is that Inspector Bliss?
Yeah?
The man who wrote us from Maidstone prison has arrived. I told them to send him straight up.
Yeah.
Keep in till I come. I shan't be long.
Right, sir. Walford's sending Hackett straight up. You'd better show him in, Wembury.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I remember Sam Hackett. 6 years ago, I got him 18 months at the London Sessions for housebreaking. He's a born liar. What was his last sentence?
3 years. He served his full term, too. He tried to escape. Not been out long. This'll be him now. Hello, Sam.
Hello, Mr. Wembury. You're looking bright and healthy. How's all the family?
There isn't a family, Sam.
Oh, you policemen get about, too.
Why did you try to escape, you fool? You'd have been out before this.
Well, a man's a fool to go to stir, but he ain't no fool trying to get away, believe me. Morning, sir.
Morning.
You remember Mr. Bliss?
Bliss? Yeah. You've changed a bit, ain't you?
Now, Hackett, will
now,
you...
you've lost a lot of your hair,
You shut your ugly mouth.
Yeah, that's more like you. Talking about illegitimate children, how are
Now,
you?
listen to me. Behave yourself.
To America, ain't you, Bliss? Is that why you've changed? I wouldn't have known you.
Is Hackett here? Yes.
Come on, up to the desk, Hackett. This is Colonel Walford.
Morning, sir. Nice pitch you've got here, sir. All made out of thieving and murdering.
Yes, well, Mr. Hackett, we had a letter from you when you were in prison. Now, where is it?
Oh, here it is.
Nice. Dear sir, this comes hoping to find you well and all kind friends at Scotland Yard.
When I wrote that, I didn't know that Bliss here was back.
There's a lot of talk about the ringer down here, him that was drowned.
Drowned?
What? Oh, yes, him that was drowned in Australia. Dear sir, I can tell you a lot about him now that he's departed this life.
Ripped.
What?
I put that, didn't I, sir?
R.I.P. I see, yeah. As I once see him, though only for a second, and I knew where he lodged. Is that true?
Yes, sir. I lodged in the same house.
Then you know what he looks like?
Well, he did look like, sir. He's dead.
No, he isn't.
What's that?
That doesn't matter.
Not dead. The ringer alive. Good morning. Thank you very much.
What do you know about him?
Nothing. No, look, I'll tell you the truth, sir, without any madam whatsoever.
Without any what?
Madam, telling the tale, sir. Nosing on a dead man's one thing, nosing on a live ringer's another. I know a bit about the ringer, not much, but a bit. And I'm not going to tell that bit. And why? because I just come out of stir, and Meister's given me a job down at his house in Deptford. I'm his valet now, you see.
Yes, we know Morris Meister has been very good to you, but if you can help us, we may be able to help you.
If I'm dead, can you help me get alive? I don't nose on the ringer. He's a bit too hot for me.
I don't believe you know anything.
What you believe don't interest me, Bliss.
Now, come on. If you know anything, tell the commissioner. What are you afraid of?
What you're afraid of. He nearly got you once.
What?
Ah, that don't make you laugh.
Shut up, Hackett.
I'm very sorry, sir. I think I'd come up here this morning under what is termed a misapprehension. Goodbye, everybody.
Now, here, wait.
Let him go. Let him go. The door, Wembury.
Morning, sir. Morning, Bliss. We'll meet at the assizes as usual. Morning, Mr. Wembley.
This way, Sam.
Horace, make car.
He never saw the ringer, sir.
I don't agree, Bliss. His whole attitude shows that he has. Wembury, is Morris Meister here yet?
Oh, yes, sir. He's been in the waiting room some little time.
Bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Morris Meister of Flanders Lane, Deptford, eh? I wonder Wembury hasn't caught that man. He's the biggest fence in London.
It's difficult. Search warrants aren't issued against solicitors except on definite complaints.
Yeah.
And Meister was a big man once before he came to live in Deptford. He's still one of the best art critics we've got, and he plays the piano like a master.
Yeah, it's a pity he seems to have gone all to pieces since Gwenda Milton's death.
Gwenda Milton. Yes. Here he is.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Meister.
I think there must be some mistake. I thought I was going to see the chief constable.
Yes, but I'm afraid he's ill. I'm taking his place. Let me relieve you of your hat and stick. There, we'll put them on my desk. Do sit down.
Thank you.
Shut the door, Wembury.
Yes.
I was asked to call at 12 o'clock. It is now 12:49. And I gather that while I've been waiting, you've interviewed a servant of mine, Hackett.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Yes, well, you may like to know that I have a case to defend at the Greenwich Police Court. God knows what will happen to the poor devil if I'm not there. Your colleague's face is vaguely familiar.
My name is Bliss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I knew you. It's a little unusual, is it not, to summon an officer of the Royal Courts of Justice to Scotland Yard?
Now, Mr. Meister, I'm going to speak very frankly. That is why I brought you here.
Brought is not a word I like, Mr.
Walford.
Mr. Walford.
Colonel Walford.
I'm sorry, Colonel Walford. As to frankness, you cannot be too frank with me.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Meister, you're a lawyer with a large clientele in Deptford.
Yes.
There isn't a thief in South London who doesn't know Mr. Meister of Flanders Lane. You're famous both as a defender of hopeless cases and as a philanthropist.
Thank you.
A man commits a burglary and gets away with it. Later, he is arrested. None of the stolen property is found. He is apparently penniless. Yet you not only defend him personally in the police court and through eminent counsel at the Old Bailey, but during the time the man is in prison, you support his relatives.
Mere humanity.
Oh, yes, I'm sure of that. Now, Mr. Meister, I'm not going to suggest that somebody who has access to the prisoner in a professional capacity has learnt where the proceeds of the robbery are hidden and has acted as his agent.
I am glad you do not say that, Colonel Watford.
Walford.
Colonel Walford. If you had said that, I should have been extremely...
I'm not insisting on it, I tell you. The money comes from somewhere, Meister. I am not curious. But sometimes you don't support your clients with money. You take their relatives into your employment.
I help them in one way or another.
When a convict has a pretty sister, for example, you find it convenient to employ her. You have a girl secretary now, a Miss Mary Lenley.
Yes, Miss Lenley is outside waiting for me in the car now, if you wish to speak to her.
Not just for the moment. Now, Miss Lenley's brother, Johnny Lenley, went to prison for 3 years on information supplied to the police by you.
Which was my duty as a citizen.
Quite so. But 2 years ago, Miss Lenley had a predecessor, a girl who was subsequently found drowned. You heard me?
Yes, I heard you. Oh, it was a tragedy. I don't like even to think about it.
The girl's name was Gwenda Milton.
Gwenda Milton, yes.
The sister of Henry Arthur Milton, otherwise known as the Ringer, the most brilliant criminal we have on our records, and the most dangerous.
And never caught, Colonel, never caught.
The Ringer left his sister in your care. Whether he trusted you with his money, I don't know. but he trusted you with his sister.
Well, I treated her well. Was it my fault that she died? Did I throw her into the river? Be reasonable, Colonel.
Why did she end her life?
How should I know? I never dreamt she was in any kind of trouble.
And yet you made all the arrangements for her at the nursing home.
That is a lie.
That didn't come out of the inquest. Nobody knows but Scotland Yard and Henry Arthur Milton.
But how can he know? He's dead. He died in Australia.
The ringer is alive. He's here.
Here? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I tell you, he's alive and here in London.
But that can't be true. He wouldn't dare come here with a life sentence hanging over him.
He's here, and I've sent for you to warn you.
But why warn me?
As I said, he had a sister.
Well?
And he had a friend who betrayed him.
But his sister was merely a client of mine.
Can't you tell me that?
Yes, and as for Henry Arthur Milton, I never saw him in my life. I don't even know what he looks like. I knew the girl he used to run around with. An American girl. She was crazy about him. Where is she? Where she is, he is.
She's in London, in this very building, at this very moment.
Here? The ringer wouldn't dare. If you know he's in London, why don't you take him, huh? What are you for? To protect people. Can't you get in touch with him? Can't you tell him that I know nothing about his sister? That I looked after her, was like a father to her? You, Inspector Wembury.
Yes, Mr. Meister?
You're in charge of the Deptford Division. You know I had nothing to do with this girl's death.
I know nothing about it. The only thing I do know is that if anything happens to Mary Lindy,
Don't you threaten me, Alan Wembury, just because you see more of my secretary, Miss Lenley, than is good for her.
Listen to me, Mr. Meister. I've given you your warning. From now on, your house in Deptford will be under observation. You'll arrange that, Inspector Wembury?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Meister.
Yes, Mr. What did you say your name was?
Bliss. Central Inspector Bliss.
Yes.
I was only going to suggest that you let some of your clients know your house is now under observation. The last person they'll want to see is a police officer.
Have bars put on your windows, don't admit anybody after dark, and never leave the house by night except with a police escort. Yes, Inspector Bliss, I think I'll put Mr. Meister in your charge.
Aye, sir.
Watch over him like a father.
I will, sir.
Colonel Walford, the day you take the ringer, I'll give £1,000 to the police orphanage.
We don't want money so badly as that. Well, Mr. Meister, I think that is all. It's not my business to pass judgment on any man, but it's a dangerous game you're playing. Your profession gives you an advantage over other receivers.
Receiver? I think you hardly realize what you are saying.
Indeed I do. Good morning.
You'll be sorry for that statement, Colonel. May I have my hat? Thank you. Look at the time. 5 minutes to 1. Dear me, I shall miss that train to Southampton.
I thought you said Greenwich.
What? Yes, Greenwich.
This way, Mr. Meister.
You're forgetting your stick, Mr. Meister. Oh, a sword stick, eh? You seem to be looking after yourself pretty well.
Well, with so many police officers about, my stick, thank you. Good morning.
He scarcely remembered leaving the Assistant Commissioner's office, but walked down the corridors and out into the yard like a man in a dream.
Oh, Morris, there you are at last. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? Wrong? No, nothing is wrong. Why?
Get into the car, then.
Yes.
What is the matter, Morris?
Yes, of course, Mary, we ought to be getting home.
You want to go back to Deptford?
Yes, back to Deptford.
Oh, driver, straight back to Flanders Lane, please.
Very good, miss.
Was it something awful, Morris?
Awful? No, a lie, that's all. Tried to scare me. He thought they'd rattle me. That man, Bliss, was there. You know, the fellow you told me about. I can't quite place him, Mary. Did young Wembury tell you anything about him?
Only what I told you.
Well, he comes from America, too, you mean?
Yes.
Did you see Hackett?
Oh, yes, he came out about 20 minutes before you did. Got on a tram. He'll be home before us, I expect, with all this traffic.
I wish I'd seen him before he left. I wonder what they asked him about. If you'll excuse me, Mary, I think I'll just take a sniff of my White powder?
Oh, Morris, I wish you wouldn't.
Why not? That's better. That's much better. Young Remery was there, of course. You know, Mary, he threatened me.
Oh, surely not. Alan threatened you.
Yes, he did. I took no notice, of course.
Oh, Morris, while you were in there and I was waiting, I bought an early edition of the evening paper. Look.
Prison riot, life of deputy governor in danger. Well, what about it?
It was at the prison my brother Johnny's in. I'm a bit worried. He's always so impetuous. You don't think he's done anything stupid and...
Of course, there are no names here. There never are. But I hope Johnny wasn't involved. It would mean the loss of his mark.
Loss of his...
He'd have to serve his full sentence.
Oh, no. Another 2 years. I couldn't bear it.
Mary, dear, I want to talk to you. You know, I'm sometimes terribly lonely in my house in Flanders Lane. I was wondering if you would sometimes spend a few of your evenings with me.
I'm sorry, Morris, but that just wouldn't be possible. That sounds very ungrateful, I know, after all you've done for me, but people would talk, and I am your secretary.
Well, won't you come to supper one night and try me, I played the piano for you. It bores me to be always playing to myself. Don't you think you could come up just one evening?
I'll think about it.
Thank you, my dear. I wonder who is on the rack at this moment.
You mean at Scotland Yard?
Yes, I give a lot of money to know just what is happening in room C2 at this very moment. And who is the unfortunate soul facing the Inquisitors.
I'll not be in the way, will I, Colonel?
Not at all. Come along in, Dr. Lomond. It was good of you to come up from Deptford with Inspector Wimberry.
But how can I be of help to the three of you?
Cross-examination, Doctor. We remember your success with Prideaux.
Oh, poor old Prideaux. I wish I didn't know so much about criminology.
As an amateur?
Yes, as an amateur, Bliss. But we get there sometimes. Eh, Wembley?
Oh, you mustn't mind Inspector Bliss. He doesn't like Scotsmen.
I wish I was wearing my kilt. Well, now, Colonel, who am I to cross-examine this time?
A lady. I want you to find out something about her husband.
Would she know? Do wives know anything about their husbands?
I'm not so sure that he is her husband.
Ah, then she would know. She'd know at any rate if it was somebody else's husband. Who is she?
What is her real name, Wimberry?
Cora Milton. She was born Cora Ann Barford.
Cora Ann. Cora Ann. That's a coincidence.
Why?
I was hearing a lot about a Cora Ann a few months ago.
That's not surprising, considering her reputation.
What exactly do you want to know?
I'll tell you. This girl is now the wife of a particularly dangerous criminal, Henry Arthur Milton, more commonly known as the Ringer.
The Ringer? What does that mean?
He's a man who rings the changes. But in Milton's case, he rings the changes on himself.
Oh, I see. Or don't I see?
In Deptford, they swear he can change the colour of his eyes.
That's the kind of thing they would say in Deptford.
Bliss is at it again.
No, there's no joke in it, Lomond. This man is brilliant.
Colonel, there isn't such a thing as a brilliant criminal. All criminals are daft. That doctrine has been inculcated in me from a bairn.
Oh, aye, toots.
I will ignore that. What is he like? Can I see his photograph?
I'll come to that in a minute. Now, here's his record.
You don't want me, sir. I've got some real work to do.
No, but I shall want to see you later, Bliss.
Yes, right. Doctor, here's a job after your own heart. A man with your wisdom ought to catch the Ringer in a week.
You know, sometimes I think it's folly to be wise.
What do you mean by that?
Well, when ignorance is bliss.
Well, now, Doctor, the history of this man is a most peculiar one and will interest you.
Eh?
I have it all here in his file. In the first place, he's never been in our hands. The man is an assassin, but so far as we know, he's never gained a penny by any of the murders of which we suspect him. We know almost for certain that during the war he was an officer in the Flying Corps, a solitary man with only one friend, a lad who was afterwards shot on an ill-founded charge of cowardice made by his colonel, Chaffrus Wisman. Now, 3 months after the war ended, Chaffrus Wisman was stabbed to death in his flat. We suspect, well, indeed we are certain, the murderer was the Ringer, who had disappeared immediately after the armistice was signed. Didn't even wait to draw his gratuity.
He was no Scotsman.
He was never photographed in any of the regimental groups. We have only one drawing of him, made by a steward on a boat plying between Seattle and Vancouver. And it was on this boat that Milton was married.
He's married, eh?
Yes, there was a girl on the ship, a fugitive from American justice. She must have confided in Milton that she would be arrested on her arrival in Vancouver, for he persuaded the captain to marry them. She became a British subject and defeated the extradition law. It was a foolish, quixotic thing to do.
Ah, then he must be a Scotsman. And he's really a terror, eh?
If people knew for sure this man was in England, there would be trouble. He killed old Overton, who ran a South American agency of a very unpleasant character. He killed Atterman, the moneylender, the man who ran the Flotsam Club, for the same reason. And Morris Meister, by the way, was in the house when that murder was committed. Milton left his sister in Meister's charge when he had to fly the country over the Atterman affair. He didn't know that Meister was giving us information about his movements.
But he knows now.
He knows, yes. Our information is that he was in Australia 8 months ago and that he is now in England. And if he is, he has come back with only one object, to settle with Meister in his own peculiar way. Meister was his solicitor, and he was always running around with Gwenda Milton.
Gwenda Milton?
Yes, the ringer's sister.
Aye. You say you have a picture of him?
A pencil sketch only. Wembury, where is it?
It's in the file, sir. Yes, here it is.
You're joking. Why, I know this man.
What?
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
You know him, surely not.
Oh, I don't say I know him, but I've met him in Port Said about 3 months ago. I was staying at one of the hotels when I heard that there was a poor European who was very sick in some filthy caravansary in the native quarter. Naturally, I went over and saw him. He was very sick. In fact, I thought he was going to peg out. And it was this gentleman. He'd come ashore from an Australian ship.
By God, that's our man, sir.
Did he recover?
Oh, I don't know. He was delirious when I saw him. That's where I heard the names Cora Ann. I saw him twice. Would he be the ringer? Ah, no, it's not possible.
It almost seems like it. I've an idea that he's not dead. Now, you may be useful, Doctor. If there is one person who knows where the ringer is to be found, it is Mrs. Milton.
Cora Ann? Yes.
Doctor, I've already told you how impressed I was with your cross-examination of Prideaux. I want you now to try your hand on this lady.
Oh.
Bring her up, Wembury.
Straight away, sir.
Now, here are the ascertainable facts about her movements. She returned to this country from Genoa on a British passport 3 weeks ago. She's staying at the Carlton.
A British passport, you say. Is she married?
Oh, there's no doubt about that, I think.
Well, if my Egyptian friend is the ringer, I know quite a lot about this lady. He was rather talkative in his delirium. And I'm beginning to remember some of the things he told me. Now, let me think. Cora Ann. Cora Ann. Orchids. I've got it.
Thanks a lot. And 2 more men to meet. Well, well.
Good morning, Mrs. Milton. I asked you to come because I rather wanted my friend Dr. Lomond here to have a little talk with you.
Why, isn't that nice? I'm just crazy to talk to somebody here in London.
Oh, you haven't been long in London, Mrs. Milton. You've been abroad, haven't you?
I certainly have, all abroad.
And how did you leave your husband?
Say, Mr. Wembury, who is this Dr. Lomond?
He's the police surgeon in my division.
You don't say. Well, you know, Doctor, I won't see my husband again. I thought everybody had read in the newspapers. Poor Arthur was drowned in Sydney Harbour.
You don't say. Oh, I'm sorry if it's a painful subject, but you see, your husband left this country hurriedly 2, or is it 3?
3.
Thank you, Mr. Wembury. 3 years ago. When did you see him last?
2, or is it 3? Thank you, Mr. Wembury. 3 years ago.
Now, Cora Ann.
Listen, I got a handle to my name, Doctor.
May I turn it and find out what tune you play? Now, I'll sit here if the Colonel will allow me.
Now, carry on, Dr. Lomond, please.
And Mrs. Milton will sit here beside me. Now, sit you down.
Oh, very well.
I see from this note here, you saw your husband in Sydney.
Well, what's the good of asking me if you know?
You were in Sydney 3 months after he reached there. You called yourself Mrs. Jackson, and you registered at the Harbour Hotel. And whilst you were there, you were in communication with your husband.
I never saw him, I tell you.
No, you never saw him. I guessed that. He telephoned. You asked him to meet you. Or didn't you? I'm not quite sure. You don't want to tell me, eh? I suspect he was scared that there was somebody trailing you, scared that you might lead the police to him.
Scared? Where'd you get that word? Nothing would scare Arthur Milton. Anyway, he's dead.
And now has nothing to be scared about if he was a Presbyterian. Let's bring him to life, shall we? Come up, Henry Arthur Milton, who left Melbourne on the steamship Themistocles on the anniversary of his wedding and left with another woman.
Oh, that's a damn lie. There never was another woman. Oh, listen. You put a raw one over there. I'm a fool to get sore with you. I don't know anything. That's all. And I needn't answer a single question. I know the law in England. I'm going.
Wembury, open the door for Mrs. Milton.
Yes, Doctor?
It is Mrs. Milton, isn't it?
Say, what do you mean?
Oh, I thought it might be one of those artistic marriages that are so popular with the leisured classes.
You may be a hell of a big doctor, but your diagnosis is all wrong.
Really? Married and everything?
Uh-huh. First in the ship by captain, and that's legal. And then it's in Paul's Church, Deptford, to make sure a girl can't be too careful.
St. Paul's, where is that, Wembury?
Close to Morris Meister's place.
Meister, do you know Meister? Is he still in that large old house in Deptford?
Yes, he is.
You know Deptford, Mrs. Milton?
Well, sure. Deptford's a kind of hometown to me. Next to an Ashpit, I don't know any place I'd hate worse to be found dead in. Folks over home talk about Limehouse and Whitechapel. They're garden cities compared with that hell shoot. But I was married there by a real reverend gentleman.
Married, eh? Liars and married men have very short memories. He forgot to send you your favourite orchids.
What do you mean?
Oh, he always sent you orchids on the anniversary of your wedding, even when he was hiding in Australia. But this year, he didn't. I suppose he forgot. Or possibly he had other uses for orchids.
You think so? That's the kind of thought a man like you would have. Arthur thought of nobody but me. The only thing that hurt him was that I couldn't be with him. Once when I was in Melbourne, he risked everything just to see me in Collins.
So he was in Melbourne when you were there, but he did not send you your orchids.
Orchids? What do I want with orchids? I knew when they didn't come.
That he had left Australia. That's why you came away in such a hurry. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. I'm beginning to believe that you're in love with your husband.
Was I? I kind of liked him. Well, that is about all, I guess. You're not going to arrest me or anything?
You're at liberty to go just when you wish, Mrs. Milton.
Fine. Well, good morning, everybody. Or is it
Switchboard.
afternoon now?
Send Inspector Bliss here to my room, please, at once.
Love is blind. You met him, and you didn't recognize him.
And do you think you'd know him if you saw him, Dr. Smarty?
You want us to believe that he was so well disguised that he could venture abroad in Collins Street in daylight. Oh, no, Quran. It won't do, it won't do.
On Collins Street? He'd walk on Regent Street in daylight or moonlight. Dare? If he felt that way, he'd come right here to Scotland Yard and never turn a hair. It's the sort of fool thing he would do.
You sent for me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't mean
You
it.
sent for me?
Yes, 1 minute, please. What's the matter, Mrs. Milton?
Oh, what is it, Mrs. Milton? What scared you?
Oh,
She'll tell us everything in a minute, Colonel.
Oh, give me a glass of water, please.
Water, yes.
She's frightened of something.
Perhaps I was responsible. Give me that glass, Wembury.
There you are.
Try a drop of this. Sorry it isn't whiskey, but it may help pull you round.
Thank you.
Better now?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, I guess that lets me out.
Quite sure?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm not gonna faint. Arthur just hated women who faint.
Mrs. Milton, why were you so distressed? Did you see something?
See something? Yeah. Well, I tell you, it was this drawing of Arthur on your desk. I just caught a glimpse of it, and, well, it kind of gave me a shock. You see, as I told you, I kind of liked Arthur.
Wembury?
Yes, sir?
Get Mrs. Milton a taxi.
Messenger, taxi at once.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of, Mrs. Milton. You're at Scotland Yard.
Oh, aren't you all perfect gentlemen? Roast a woman's soul out of her and then send her home in a taxi when she's got a car of her own. And say, don't be so damn sure there's nothing to be afraid of at Scotland Yard.
The sounds that brought the ringer too near for comfort. Here was a mystery that was never solved until that night of horror when the ringer came again to Maurice Meister's house in Flanders Lane.
Is that you, Mr. Wembury?
Yes, Sam.
You bring the doctor with you?
Yes, we're both here, but for God's sake, let us in, Sam. Raining like hell out here.
Dirty night for the dogs, eh? Come in.
Well, this is a new stunt, isn't it, Sam? Ringing up the police station for the divisional surgeon.
Aye. Why didn't you send for Meister's own doctor?
I didn't know who his doctor was, and he's been in a terrible state all day. Listen to him, banging away on the pianoforte. And he's all dopey, like he can't hear nothing, he can't see nothing. He puts the wind up me, he does.
Musical with it, that's bad.
I like a bit of music myself, but the tunes he plays gives you the creeps. Ask him. Says he's lonely without that secretary of his.
Miss Langley?
Yeah, she's been away in the country all day, and this is what happens. He's all right when she stays on a bit in the evenings, but that isn't very often.
Well, I'll step in and see him. Do what I can for him, eh?
You were afraid you'd be suspected if he died, eh? That's the worst of having a bad record, Hackett.
That's right, Mr. Wembury, but I got a good job here. And forget my manners. Would you care to have something to drink, sir?
Not just now, Sam.
It's all on the house, sir. Nice little stuff around here. All this cut glass and the silver and all. It'd sell well. Yeah, what would I get for this lot?
About 3 years.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Wembury, can I ask you something?
Yes. Go on, Sam.
What's Bliss doing on your manor?
My manor?
Yeah, your district, yeah.
Mr. Bliss? Here?
Ah.
Well, I didn't know that. Are you sure, Sam?
I couldn't make any mistake about a mug like that. He's been hanging about here ever since I've been here.
Why?
I don't know. I found him hiding upstairs yesterday.
Mr. Bliss?
I said to him, "What are you doing up here?" I said.
And what did he say?
What did he say?
Yes, what did he say?
Nothing.
A chatty sort of fellow. Here's Dr. Lohman back. Is he all right, Doctor?
Meister? Oh, Lord, yes. Ugh, what a lad.
Is this the poison that's killing him?
That's not poison, it's scotch. No, the stuff that's settling Meister is cocaine, Wembury, the white powder.
May I offer you a drink of some whiskey, Doctor?
Hello, what are you, a factotum?
No, sir. I'm an Englishman.
And proud of it, eh? No scotch for the moment. This is a queer kind of a house, Wembury.
Yes. And some queer things have happened in these rooms, I should imagine.
Yeah, have you noticed these panels on the walls? They're holler. It's more like a rabbit warren than a house. I'll tell you something, Governor. There's more than one way into this house. There's a muddy creek down by the river, and I believe they can get in from there.
A sort of secret passage.
No, well, it's not so secret now, is it?
Tell me, Hackett, have they put the window bars in yet?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, what are they for?
To keep the ringer out.
A ringer? Is that what them bars are for? Yeah, I'm through with this job. I wondered why old Meister wanted me to sleep in.
No, you're afraid of the ringer, are you?
How?
What's your name?
Hackett, sir. Samuel Hackett.
Samuel, would you like to make an honest £5?
Just put it straight in my hand.
I'm from Aberdeen.
Oh.
I pay in results. Tell me something about the ringer. Something I don't know.
Now, look here, sir. I want to give you a word of advice. I wouldn't nose on the ringer if I was you. He's a killer.
A killer, is he? I wonder, would he kill a doctor?
He ain't a particular bloke, sir. Doctor, lawyer.
Aye. Perhaps that's why Meister has this sword stick of his handy here in the hall.
I say, Lomond, I don't think we'd better touch anything. Meister may raise a kick.
What's that?
What?
I thought I heard... Samuel, who else is in this house besides you and Meister?
Nobody. The old cook's ill.
Who gets Meister's breakfast?
I do. A biscuit and a corkscrew.
Samuel, what's above here?
The lumber room.
What's up, Doctor? I thought... What? That distant bell I hear. No, nothing.
You knock it. You ain't off putting the wind up me.
Must know Meister started to play again.
Yeah. That's a bit better tuned, too, isn't it? The doctor's done him good.
So, we'd better be going back to the station. Show us out, Sam.
This way, please, and you'll need your Macintoshes. We only need thunder and lightning to make it a dirty night.
Good night, Tim. Be good.
And if you can't be good, be canny.
Anyone about?
Who? God, Jill. Johnny Lenley. How did you get in?
Through the front door. You opened it?
Here.
It's all right. I'll close it now.
So I was right about that way in. I thought I heard the secret panel. Lord, I'm a duck. I never expected to see you, Johnny.
Not so much of the Johnny. Give me a light.
Here you are. Some of Meister's best fags, too. How long have you been out?
Only this morning.
Where was you? Scrubs? I didn't see you there.
I was on the moor.
Over the Alps, eh? You look well. God blimey, Dartmoor must be a blooming holiday.
You can have my next, Lord. What are you doing here? Some sort of flunky?
Certainly not. I am a personal servant.
A friend of Meister's?
Friend of that kind of bloke? Why, look, when Meister goes past the zoo, all the snakes get up and touch their Atchison. But do you know who else is working here?
My sister, yes. She told me. Says he's been kind to her. That's why I've come to see him. One of the reasons. Sam, this kindness business, what's the idea?
Well, I've only been working here for Meister a short time, but you're a man of the world, Johnny. You ever seen a weasel be kind to a rabbit?
Well, that's it, is it? I thought so. I'll go in and see him now. Give him a bit of a surprise. Morris, Meister.
Johnny! I can't believe it.
You're seeing me, all right.
Out! I thought you...
Well, about 2 years too soon, eh?
My dear fellow, this is really amazing. Have a drink.
No, thanks.
Amazing, amazing. How did you get your ticket? Oh, don't tell me that you were the brave fellow in that prison riot that saved the deputy governor's life.
I'm afraid so. And they've remitted my sentence. I'm out on ticket of leave.
Well done, well done.
Never mind about that. I've seen Mary this morning.
Oh, that's why she didn't come to work here today. I thought she'd gone into the country.
Why did you stop Mary's allowance?
Because, my dear fellow, I can't afford to be charitable.
I left you the greater part of £600.
Well, my dear fellow, there was your defense.
I know the fee. Why did you stop her allowance?
Now, why did I? I was worried about her, a girl living alone, no work to do. I thought it would be better to give her some employment. Kept her mind occupied, you understand? I've always taken a fatherly interest in Mary.
Keep your fatherly paws to yourself when you're with her, will you, Morris?
My dear fellow, John.
And listen, if there's been any monkey business, as there was with Gwenda Milton, I'll take that 9 o'clock walk for you.
What?
From the cell to the gallows.
What a very picturesque way of putting things. Melodramatic, But you won't walk for me. I shall read the account in bed. I always read those accounts in bed. They soothe me. Ever go to the cinema, Johnny? Listen to this. The condemned man spent a restless night and scarcely touched his breakfast. He walked with a firm step to the scaffold and made no statement. A vulgar end to a life that began with so much promise. Hanged men look very ugly.
I've told you, Morris. Any monkey business, and I'll get you, even before the Ringer does.
The Ringer? You have that illusion too. How amusing. The Ringer. Here am I, alive and free. And the Ringer, where is he? That sounds almost poetical. Dead at the bottom of Sydney Harbour, or hiding in some unpleasantly hot little town. A hunted dog.
He's in London, and you know it. As near to you as that man I saw just now outside your barred windows.
Isn't this beautiful? Is there a woman in the world who can exalt the heart and soul of a man as this does? Is there a woman worth one divine harmony of the master?
Was Gwenda Milton?
To hell with Gwenda Milton and Gwenda Milton's brother, alive or dead. Don't mouth her name at me. Why do you annoy me, my dear Johnny? I've no quarrel with you. Now, what is it you want?
I want some money, for one thing. What'll you give me for this? This emerald.
Where did you get that?
I collected it on my way here. It was left with a friend of mine. That's all I have for my 3 years. The man who was working with me got away with the rest of it.
Well, that was lucky for him, wasn't it? Very lucky, or it would have been if he'd got away with it.
What do you mean?
He didn't get away with
What?
it. He hid it. He told me before I sent him off to South Africa. You know that empty house of mine in Camden Crescent?
Yes.
Well, he planted this stuff behind the cistern on the roof, and it's still there now.
What rotten trick are you up to?
No rotten trick, I assure you. You've been to prison, and what have you got for it, huh? There's good stuff behind that tank, and you've paid for it.
Thank God I have.
That house in Camden Crescent is still mine. I can give you the key. Get the stuff tonight.
Well, think about it. But if you're trying to put me away...
My dear Johnny, I'm trying to do you a good turn.
What's the number of the house? I've forgotten.
Here's the key. Number 57. You'd better take this card as well. Now, there you are, my dear boy. We'll meet again soon.
Mr. Meister, sir. Governor.
And here's Hackett come to see you out.
So there's a party at the front door to see you.
Me? Who is it?
Told me not to give any name. This party said, just say I'm from the Ringer.
What?
The party's a lady.
Oh, a lady. Well, show her in, Hackett, and show Johnny Lenley out.
Yeah, Governor, I can't stand this place. I'm giving you me notice.
Oh, go to hell.
And the next time I'm pinched, I'm going to get me another lawyer.
The next time you're pinched, you'll get 7 years.
That's why I'm going to change my lawyer.
I knew a man like you who thought he was clever. He asked me to defend him at the session.
Don't call that clever.
Defend him? I'd see him dead first.
You'd be better off. Come on, Johnny, and we'll send the lady in. He's in here, missus, if you care.
Thanks a lot.
Why, it's Cora Ann.
Mrs. Arthur Milton to you.
You're prettier than ever. Come and sit down, my dear. And where is your dear husband?
I suppose you think that because you're alive, he's dead.
Did it take you long to think that out?
So this is the abode of love. I never knew Gwenda. I wish to God I had. How Arthur worshipped that sister of his. If only he'd trusted me with her as he trusted you. Well, I heard about her suicide. Poor kid. When I was on my way to Australia, I flew back from Genoa by plane.
Oh, but why didn't you wire me if I'd only known?
Meister, you're a paltry liar.
What?
Now listen. I know something. Why don't you go away? Out of the country. Go somewhere where you can't be found. Take another name. You're a rich man. You can afford to give up this hole.
Trying to frighten me out of England.
He'll get you, Meister. That's what I'm afraid of. That is what I lie in bed and think about. And it's awful, awful.
My dear little girl, don't worry about me.
You say, if I could lift my finger to save you from hell, I wouldn't. It's Arthur I want to save, not you. Get out of the country. Get away. Give him a chance to forget that he wants to kill you.
Oh, how ingenious. He dare not come back himself, and he sent you to England to get me on the run.
Oh, if you're killed, you'll be killed here. Here in this room where you broke the heart of his sister, you fool.
Not such a fool, my dear, that I'd walk into a trap. Suppose this man is alive. In London, I'm safe. In the Argentine, he'd be waiting for me. And if I went to Australia, he'd be waiting for me. And if I stepped ashore in Cape Town... No, little Cora Ann. You can't catch me.
Very well, Meister. Then perhaps you'll see me to the door.
Of course, my dear. I only hope the rain has stopped.
No, I've got my car outside. Oh, you seem to be well protected here, at least. These bolts.
No, one can't be too careful.
No, don't come out. You'll only get wet. Goodbye.
Good night.
Mr. Meister?
Yes? Yes, who is it?
Central Inspector Bliss of Scotland Yard.
Everything all right here, Mr. Meister?
Yes, quite all right.
Yeah. Has Miss Lemley's brother, John Lemley, been here tonight?
Yes. Is there anything wrong?
No. I thought I saw him leave, but I didn't see him arrive.
Really? And why are you interested, Mr. Bliss?
Just looking after you like a father, Mr. Meister. Good night.
Yes, coming. Where's Hackett got to, not answering the phone? Hello, yes.
Morris, it's Mary here. Mary Lenley.
Oh, yes, Mary, my dear. I've missed you all day. I understand you've seen your brother.
Yes, he's terribly suspicious.
Suspicious? Well, I wish he had something to be suspicious about.
Morris, I shan't be able to stay tomorrow evening. That's what I'm ringing
Oh, now,
about.
don't be silly. You can't have your life governed and directed by Johnny. Besides, he looks like being in prison again soon.
What do you mean?
Well, Johnny he's really rather a naughty boy. I've tried to hide things from you, but it's been awfully difficult.
Hide things from me? What things?
Well, I don't want to tell you.
Morris, you must.
Well, what do you think the young fool's done, Only put his name to a cheque for £400. I've got the cheque here.
Oh, can't you destroy it?
Well, yes, I suppose I could, but I'm a lawyer, Mary. I don't like destroying evidence, and Johnny's been here to see me tonight, and he's been very vindictive. If only in self-defense, I feel I've got to keep this thing. Now, look, Mary, are you there?
Yes, Morris?
Well, I want to talk to you about Johnny and everything. I can't now on the phone. I'm being overheard. Now, come round to supper tonight, the way I told you.
You know I can't.
But why not?
The last time I came, you were impossible, and people are talking about Gwenda Milton.
All right. If you don't want to come, don't. Why the hell should I worry my head about Johnny? What should I?
Oh, Morris, please, don't be unreasonable. If you really want...
I don't care whether you do or whether you don't. So I'm not going on my knees for you or any other woman. Now go away and live in the country, Mary. But Johnny won't go with you, believe me.
Morris, all right, I'll come tonight. You know I will. What time?
Well, come about 11.
All right, Morris, I will.
And if you want a chaperone, Mary, bring the ringer.
Oh, Morris, don't. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Number, please.
New Cross, 1288.
New Cross 1288.
Hello, Flanders Lane Police Station, Sergeant Carter here.
Oh, good evening. Is Inspector Wembury there?
Who's speaking, please?
Mr. Morris Meister.
Yes, Master. Wembury here.
Mr. Wembury. Have a man on the roof of 57 Camden Crescent tonight.
What time?
9. Yes, about 9.
Sergeant Carter?
Yes, sir.
Put a man on the roof of 57 Camden Crescent right away.
Very good, sir. Sergeant Brown.
Yes, sir.
Put a man on roof of 57 Camden Crescent. And get moving.
I'll go myself, sir.
Oh, what's all that in need of? Expecting a burglary?
Yes. One of Meister's dirtier tricks.
What is it?
Somebody he wants out of the way. Somebody I can't warn.
That job's done. A dirty night for roof work.
What's the weather doing outside, Sergeant?
Drizzling. Wind's dropped, so it'll be a fight between the fog and the rain.
Charge them both, for God's sake, Sergeant Carter.
You don't like London, Doctor?
What a country. What a climate. Fog and rain. There are moments when I regret leaving India and travelling home from Gibraltar with a member of the government.
Bliss says you won't stick it for a year.
Bliss? He hopes so. I tell you, I'm staying till the ringer's caught. Bliss doesn't like me. I don't know why.
Do you know anybody he does like? Except Bliss.
Do you know Bliss very well?
No, not very well. I never met him until he returned from America.
Good evening, all.
Well, talk of the devil. Good evening, Mr. Bliss.
Sergeant Carter.
That's right, sir.
I want a gun.
I beg your pardon.
I want an automatic.
Well, that's right, Sergeant. Central Inspector Bliss from Scotland Yard wants an automatic. What do you want it for, Bliss? Going ratting?
Yes, but you needn't be afraid, Wembury.
Well, here's the gun.
Thanks.
What do you want it for, Bliss?
What's that got to do with you?
Quite a lot. This is my division.
Any reason why I shouldn't have it?
No.
Right. Well, I'll see you later, then.
I should sign for it, though.
Oh, yes, of course.
You seem to have forgotten the routine, Bliss.
Well, I've been away from this damn country. You know that.
Sign me, yes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Bliss.
Good evening, Professor. Have you caught the ringer yet?
No, not yet, but I dare say I could put my hand on him.
You think so? You've got a theory, eh?
A conviction. A very strong conviction.
You take a tip from me. Leave police work to policemen. Arthur Milton's a dangerous man.
Is it good weather for flying?
It's rotten, the fog. What do I know about flying weather? Have you seen his wife lately?
No. Have you?
No, and I don't even know who she's living with.
Mr. Central Detective Inspector Bliss, do you realize you're speaking of a particular friend of mine?
Oh, she's caught you too, has she? My God, she does find them.
Maybe you've never heard of a woman having a disinterested friend.
Good Lord, yes, there's a fool born every minute.
Cynical swine.
Wembury, you're a bit of a sentimental Johnny too, aren't you?
That's my weakness.
That girl, Lenley, she's in Meister's office, isn't she?
You found that out, have you? You've the makings of a detective in you.
Sweet on her, they tell me.
Do they? Have you ever been in love, Bliss?
Me? No woman can make a fool of me.
It takes a clever woman to improve on God's handiwork. What are you doing down here, anyway?
I am doing your job.
Isn't he a peach?
It's curious that the inspector doesn't know station routine, isn't it?
Everything about Mr. Bliss is curious, Sergeant. Bliss. Where the hell he got his name from, I'd like to know.
Perhaps it was his mother's.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
My name's Lenley. I've got to report here.
That's right, yes. Well, come to the desk.
Good evening, Lenny.
Good evening, Inspector Wembury.
I heard you were out.
Yes. Here are my papers, Sergeant.
A convict on license.
Your sister was glad to see you?
Yes.
I'd like to find a job for you, and I think I can.
Prisoner's Aid Society. No, thanks.
Where are you going tonight?
Up west. Why do you want to know?
Oh, I don't wish to know particularly. Sergeant, how far is it from this police station to Camden Crescent?
Not 2 minutes' walk, sir.
Well, not very far is it from Camden Crescent to this police station?
No, sir.
Lenny, I thought of taking a stroll up west myself. Will you come along and have a bit of dinner with me?
Sorry. I'm going to meet somebody. Everything okay, Sergeant?
Yes, all in order. The same address?
Yes, that's right. Same address. Good night, Sergeant.
Lenny.
Yes?
Good night, Lenny, if I don't see you again. God, what a young fool. I think, Carter, I'd better take a stroll round in the direction of Camden. Oh, no, blast.
Oh, good evening, Doctor.
Mr. Meister.
The man of medicine and the man of law. This is almost a historic meeting.
What the devil are you doing out on a night like this?
You wouldn't know, Wembury. Why should you? But the doctor here will understand. I was escorted through the foggy streets. Damn funny. Meister of Flanders Lane with a police escort. Rich.
You can't stay here, you know, Meister. You better go back to your house.
No, not yet. Not yet, Wembury. I've got a little supper party tonight, but that's later on. In the meantime, I can't stand my house, that's the truth. Hackett cleared out and left me alone. I began to hear noises, little creaking, stealthy sort of noises. You've heard them when you're alone in the house. Windows that rattle as if somebody's trying to get in. Hands feeling along the panels in the wall. And feet, soft, stockinged feet, crossing the floor overhead. I'm lonely in that house, Doctor. Lonely and afraid.
Oh, here. What is all this?
Anything wrong, sir?
There is. Take a stick, Sergeant.
I'm afraid.
A sword stick, eh?
What's the matter with him, Lemon?
Oh, he's chock full of morphine. Help me, Sergeant, to get him into the next room.
Yes, sir. It's all right. It's all right. You're all right.
I'll give him an injection. But he ought to leave Deptford. The ringer's getting on top of him.
I know. I know.
Say, is Dr. Loman here?
Oh, one moment, madam. I'll see. Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes?
There's a lady out here asking to see Dr. Loman.
Sure in. Why, it's Mrs. Milton.
Evening, Mr. Wembury. Is Dr. Loman not about?
He'll be here in a minute.
Oh, so this is a police station. My idea of hell, only not so bright. Say, Mr. Wembury, everyone's in uniform. Where's your fancy dress?
I keep that for wearing at parties.
He'll be all right soon. Sergeant Carter's with him.
Dr. Loman.
Why, look who's here. Cora Ann.
Now listen, Doctor, only my best friends call me Cora Ann.
And that's just what I'd like to be. So what can I do for you now, lady?
Well, I thought perhaps as I had to be in this part of London tonight, you might like to take me out for a meal.
Why, I'd love to, Cora, but...
But, you're a butter, eh? Listen, Scotty, you won't have to pay for the dinner.
That's certainly an inducement.
And I need to talk to you urgently.
About your late husband.
Oh, forget that widow stuff. He's alive.
I know. And I've got work to do.
Work? I know the work. You're trying to hang Arthur Milton. That's your idea of work. All right, then. You won't dine with me, Dr. Loman. And I don't like your Highland manners. You may have saved me a little money, but you might have saved yourself a whole lot of trouble.
What do you mean, lassie?
I'm going to be frank with you, Doctor. I've a kind of hunch there is only one man in God's wide world that will ever catch Arthur Milton, and that man is you. I might have been able to stop you if you'd come out to dinner with me tonight. But now...
What now, lady?
Oh, I think I'll go and have supper and a music lesson at the same time. I have a friend who plays the piano very, very well.
That sounds like a threat to me.
Doctor, I wish you wouldn't make love to the ringer's wife.
What do you mean?
I don't want two tragedies on my mind.
Hey, this way.
Sergeant Carter. How's Mr. Meister now?
He's all right, sir. Hello, they've picked up Langley, sir. That's him outside now.
Oh.
Well, bring him in, Sergeant Brown. Up to the desk, that's it.
Acting on information, I was on duty of the roof of 57 Camden Crescent, and I saw this man come up through the attic trap door. I kept him under observation and saw him searching behind a cistern. I then arrested him.
And what is the charge?
I charge him with being on enclosed premises for the purpose of committing a felony.
What's in that bag?
Nothing.
Well, Lenley?
Thank you, Wembury. If I had had the brains of a gnat, I shouldn't be here. But thank you, also.
Well, what else have you to say, Lenny?
I went after the stuff I got my 3 for. I was told it was planted behind that cistern, and I went to get it. And it wasn't there. That's all. Who was the snout, Wembury? All right, you needn't tell me, because I know. Look after my sister, Wembury. She'll want some looking after, and I'd sooner trust you.
Well, hello, it's Johnny.
Hello.
You haven't been getting into trouble again, Johnny, have you? What's the charge?
You know damn well what the charge is.
What a misfortune, Sergeant. Anything he wants, let him have it at my expense.
Morris, thank you for the key, but there was no swag behind that cistern.
Key? Cistern? Swag? I don't know what you're talking about, my boy.
It came out too soon for you. It interfered with your little scheme.
Oh, really? I must protest.
You swine!
No!
Look, I've got you by the throat, Meister.
Don't let me. No, he's trying to kill me.
Let me get at him, Wembury. You look after Meister. Come on. Come up. I've got you, Langley. Stop struggling, will you? Handcuffs quickly. Right. Is Meister hurt, Dr. Loman?
Hurt, yes. But he'll be all right, Mr. Bliss.
I wish to God I'd killed him. Don't be so damned selfish, Langley.
Fog's blowing up from the river. It's quite thick outside now. Is it 10:30 already, Carter?
Yes, it must be. Station clock's slow again.
Seen any more of Mr. Bliss?
Yes, sir. He came in again for a few minutes. Wanted to see that man in the cells, Lenley. I let him have the key.
Oh, he didn't stay long?
Oh, no, sir. About 5 minutes.
Any messages?
Only one, from Atkins.
Well, the man who took Meister back to his house, what has he got to say?
Nothing new. He's watching the house. I tell him to call up every hour. Oh, by the way, sir, did you see this? It was amongst Lindley's papers. I only found it after you'd gone.
Here is the key. You can go in when you like. Number 57. This is Meister's writing.
Well, I don't know how it'll affect the charge against Lindley.
Carter. That lets him out. Meister must have been very drunk to have written this.
What's the law?
Well, Johnny Lindley went there at Meister's invitation. Can't be burglary, can it? Meister's the landlord. Was there a key?
Yes, sir. Here it is. Meister's name on the label.
Got him. I'm glad Lindley's inside, though. If ever I saw murder in a man's eyes, it was in his.
I suppose Lindley isn't the ringer.
Don't be silly. How can he be?
Wembury! Oh, Wembury!
Anything wrong, Lerman?
What cell did you put Lindley in?
Number 8, the far end.
The door's wide open. It's empty.
Yeah, what's that? Here, let me have a look.
Are you sure it was number 8?
Yes, it was 8, all right. By God, Lerman, he'll be after Meister. 2 of my men, quick, in here. You and you. He's got away all right.
The door into the yard's open.
Yes. I'll phone him at once.
Number, please.
Treasury 5,000.
Treasury 5000.
Scotland Yard.
Give me the night officer.
Night officer speaking.
Inspector Wembury here, Flanders Lane, Deptford. Take this for all stations. Arrest and detain John Lenley, Lenley, who escaped tonight from Flanders Lane Police Station whilst under detention. Age 27, height 5 feet 10, dark, wearing a...
Blue serge.
Blue serge suit. He's a convict on license. Sort that out, will you?
Right, sir.
Thank you. Now, my 2 men.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You, get your bicycle and go round toward patrols. Lenley's got away. Can you describe the man?
Oh, I can, yes, sir. But it won't be easy in all this fog.
Now, you, I want you to go to Malthus Mansions. Lenley lives there with his sister. Don't alarm the young lady, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you find him, bring him in.
Very good, sir.
Oh, Lomond, how the devil did he get away?
I've got my own theory. If you put Detective Inspector Bliss on the job, he'll get away easily enough.
Hello, more trouble? What a night.
Oh, it's you, Sam. Now, what's the trouble?
Good evening, Mr. Wembury. Look what they've done to me. Why don't you stop him handing me down?
What's the trouble, Sergeant Brown?
I saw this man on Deptford Broadway and asked him what he had in his bag.
You was exceeding your duty, my man. Take him off, Mr. Wembury.
He refused to open the bag.
Naturally.
And tried to run away.
That is a lie.
Shut up, Haggett.
I then took him into custody.
What's in the bag?
Oh, no, I want to tell you about that bag. To tell you the truth, I found it. It was laying against a wall, and I says to myself, I wonder what there is. Just like that.
And what did the bag say?
Eh?
All right, Sergeant Brown, open it up. Hello, what's that?
God bless my soul if it isn't old Mr. Meister's teapot. I was only cleaning it yesterday. What coincidence. But not that he'll ever feel the loss of it. He don't drink tea.
Meister's cash box. And inside? Well, what of money? Bad luck, Hackett. Rank bad luck.
Now, good luck, I call it. I ought to get a reward for this. Here, count them notes. I know what you coppers are. If they ain't counted, you'll be buying a new suit next week.
All right, Sergeant Brown, charge him.
I charge this man with being in unlawful possession of property believed to be stolen.
Search him, Sergeant.
Sir. All right, come on, my lad.
No, here! You'll have to marry me now.
Name?
Samuel Cuthbert Hackett.
Address?
Buckingham Palace.
No address. What was your last job?
Chambermaid. Here, Mr. Wembury, do you know what Meister give me for 4 days' work? 10 bob. That's sweating. Besides, I wouldn't go back into that house, not if you was to give me £1 million. It's haunted, I call it.
Haunted?
Yes.
Hello?
I was in Meister's room.
Yes, Sergeant Carter.
And I was just coming away with the stuff when I heard the distant alarm ring. A secret panel opened.
Oh, I see.
And a cold hand touched me. Clammy. Like a dead man's hand. Well, I jumped from the window and got out on the leads.
Yeah, hold on. It's Atkins, sir, the man at Meister's house. He says he can't make Meister hear. Meister's in his room with the piano, but the door's locked.
All right, let me speak to him. Hello, Atkins. Mr. Wembury speaking.
Oh, yes, sir.
Are you in the house?
No, sir, I can't get in.
Can't you make him hear?
I can't get any answer at all.
You're quite sure he's in the house?
I'm quite sure, sir. I think I should tell you, sir. The ringer's been seen in Deptford tonight.
I'll come along right away. The ringer's in Deptford. I don't know how much of your cold hand is cold feet, Hackett, but you're coming along now to Meister's house.
No, sir, for
Yes,
God's
with
sake.
Dr. Lomond and me. Come on, Lomond.
I am with you, Mr. Wembury. A Scotsman's night out.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Carter. I may need it.
Hello. Yes, that's what I'm here for. What? You lost a dog? A Pekingese, eh? Yeah, a gentleman dog answers to the name of Fluff. One black ear.
Is that you, Doctor?
Just about, Wembury. What a fearful hole. Where am I?
I wish I knew for sure. Sam, where are we?
We're in Flanders Lane, all right. God, what's that?
Mind where you're going. Part of the road's up. Can't you see the red light?
I've been seeing the red light all evening. Road up, eh?
Yes, this is Flanders Lane, all right. Its other name is Little L.
That's him who's going to get the ringer.
I can see nobody.
They're sitting on their doorsteps watching us.
What a night for the ringer.
Pass the fly, Doctor. Him who's going to get the ringer.
How the devil can they see?
They got rat's eyes. Hark at the rustle of them.
They're having a joke with us. Is it like this all the way, I wonder? Who are you?
Oh, I'm a night watchman. Road's up, you see. Oh, this is a horrid place, Flanders Lane. Always screaming, shouting, blue murder. Yeah, they're like beasts down in them cellars. Some of them never comes out. And she's been hanging about all night. The lady.
What lady?
Oh, I thought she was a ghost. You see ghosts here and here. Oh, here she is again.
Don't go any further, for God's sake.
It's Quran. Where are you?
Over here. There's death there, death. I want to save you. Please, go back. Go back.
Trying to scare us, Quran. Quran! Where the devil she got to know?
Anyway, this is it. That's the street lamp outside Meister's house. And it's all right, you can hear the piano. That you, Atkins?
Yes, sir. He started to play again.
Meister! Meister!
No, won't answer, you see.
Break in the door.
No, wait a minute, sir. I can open it. You got a knife? Get easy. Now, let's get in, Governor, out of this perishing fog.
Put up the lights. Constable Atkins, you Field, stand by this door.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Now, we'll go over and see. Meister? Meister!
Let me have a
He's
look
asleep.
at her.
Hey.
Wake up! You know what I tell you, he's all right. He ain't dead.
Is he alive, Loman?
Aye, he's alive all right, but doped up to the eyes.
Dead to the world, eh?
God, he give me a turn. I never thought I'd be glad to see him breathing.
See if you can wake him, Doctor.
Yeah. Have you tried burning his ears?
That'll do, Hackett. Come over here and tell me whereabouts in this room you were when you felt the hand.
Oh, that's easy, Mr. Wembury. There's a secret panel round about here. And it must have opened.
Look at this.
Hmm?
Remarkably like supper for two. Champagne. He was expecting somebody, Wembury.
Yes, he certainly was. I wonder who.
A woman.
Why? Do men drink champagne?
But they seldom eat liqueur chocolates. At least not really nice men.
You're becoming a detective in spite of yourself, Doctor. Meister may have queer friends. Or the supper party may have been for your friend, Mrs. Milton.
Cora Ann. Ah, good Lord, no. She's not the sort of woman who would sell her immortal soul for liqueur chocolates.
Well, who was it for, then? Lomond. You don't think he expected Mary?
Mary Lenley?
I'd give £100 to search this safe of his.
Now, what good would it do?
I bet there's enough in this safe to send him down for 10 years. But we'd never be able to get a search warrant.
You don't want a warrant, you want a key. Now's your time.
I can't do that. It's against regulations.
Suffering snakes. Regulations.
Hi, look, Governor, look. Meister's waking.
What's the time?
Just gone 11.
11. Is she here yet?
Is who here?
She said she comes. She promised faithfully. 11 o'clock. If she tries to fool me...
Who is the she, Meister? We're curious.
Nobody you know. A lady who was keeping me company. Give me a drink.
Tell him the ringer's here.
Meister, the ringer's here, in Deptford.
Here? The ringer? I'm not afraid. I've always got my stick.
Look, Governor, he's dangerous with that.
Is that Hackett? He can go.
You hear what he says? He's withdrew the charge.
Dirty thief. Bit the hand that fed him.
I like his idea of feeding margarine and rice pudding.
Try to understand what we're saying, Meister. The ringer has been seen in Deptford tonight.
Ringer's here, eh? I don't believe it. Clear out. I've got a friend coming to see me.
Your friend has a poor chance of getting in. All the doors of this room are fastened, and so is the window. Constable Atkins is on duty at that door over there.
Sir?
And the ringer's here, eh? That's good. That's the best thing I've heard for a long time. Gentlemen, you take wine with me? I give you a toast with musical honors. To a beautiful ghost, Granda Milton. And to Mary. Where's Mary?
That bell means somebody's trying to get into this room. Don't worry, I've got a gun. Atkins.
Sir?
Is your door locked?
Yes, sir. Keys in my pocket.
Field.
Yes, sir.
Stand by, Hackett.
I never done nothing.
I've got him fast, sir.
Now, don't you dare move, Hackett.
No fear. I'll tell you what is moving. The secret panel.
All right, Atkins. Turn out the lights.
Where are you, Meister?
No! No! No!
The ringer's come for you. That's for Gwenda.
Stand by that door, Atkins.
Yes, sir. Put up the lights again. Who was it that screamed? Put up the lights, you damn fool.
All right, Atkins. Put on the lights again.
Wembury. Look, Meister.
God. Murdered. With part of his own sword stick through his heart.
But how? But the woman will come into the room, sir. The one what screamed.
But was it a woman who screamed?
What the hell do you mean?
No woman had the strength to strike that blow.
Yes, I can see from the window. The fog's clearing a bit. But, Mary, we've been here nearly 2 hours now.
Oh, you must be tired, Alan.
I am a bit. But we've nearly finished the search of the house.
Alan, you're sure you understand why I had to do it?
Yes, Mary, dear. I've told you, I understand. Now, you must go to bed. It's 1 o'clock. But before you go, will you give me your word of honor?
My word of honor?
Yes, that you don't know where your brother Johnny is at this moment.
I promise you, I haven't seen him. I don't know where he is.
Thank you. Good night. And you will let me help you, won't you, Mary?
Don't be sentimental, Alan. It doesn't suit you.
I'm sorry.
Good night. And you're rather a dear, aren't you?
No, I think I'm a damn fool. Good night. Atkins. Have you finished the search?
Yes, sir. Meister was a fence, all right.
As if I didn't know. Oh, Atkins, is your relief here?
Yes, sir. At long last.
All right, you can go. Good night, Atkins.
Good night, sir.
Oh, good night, Dr. Lemon.
Good night, laddie. What's the matter, Wembury boy? You look worried about something. Is it about Miss Lenley?
Yes. I've just been talking to her on the phone.
And, of course, it was she who came into this room at that awkward moment?
Lomond, I'm going to take a risk and tell you something. There's no reason why I shouldn't, because this blasted business has altered all the Ringer stuff. What happened tonight, 2 hours ago, may mean ruin for me as a police officer, but... Well, yes, it was Mary Lenley.
So I supposed.
She came to get a check that Meister told her young Lenley had forged for £400. Pure invention on Meister's part.
And she got into the room?
Yes, by the secret passage. Both she and her brother knew of it. She's heartbroken.
Oh, poor kid. Still, my boy, a happy ending and all that sort of thing.
Happy ending? You're an optimist, Doctor.
I am. I never lose hope. Any news of young Lenley? That laugh we had...
Ah, that wasn't Lenley. There's no mystery about the laugh. It's one of the Flanders Lane people going home tight in the fog. The police on duty outside the house saw and heard him.
It sounded in the house. Well, the Ringer's work's done. There's no danger to anyone else now.
There's always danger enough while that blight is free.
Shh. What's that noise? In the room above. Sounds like somebody moving about.
Well, there's nobody in the house, except the fellow on duty outside this door. Field?
Yes, sir?
No people upstairs.
Not that I know of, sir.
Anybody here? Just wait here, Field. I'll go and see.
So, you're on duty in this house?
Yes, Doctor. But I'll be popping off in a few minutes. I was just going down to the end of the street to meet my relief.
Nasty sort of job.
Well, yes, a dry sort of job.
It's all rain again soon.
If this fog clears, which I doubt. Oh, I don't know what the weather's coming to. That bird that died, sir.
He was killed?
Yes, I know. I expect he's got a fine cellar. You know what solicitors are. Nothing's too good for them. And as I said before, this is a very dry job, sir.
Aye, I heard you.
I ought to have been off duty at 12. Now it's nearly 2. These Scotland Yard people never have any consideration for a uniform
All right,
man.
Field. You can go down now.
Oh, thank you, sir.
There was a window open upstairs. A cat must have got in.
Oh, I see. Yes, thank you, sir.
You look rather scared, Wembury. What's the matter?
Yes, I feel rather scared. This place stinks of death.
You saw something, or somebody, upstairs?
Well, you're a thought reader, aren't you?
In a way, yes. At this moment, you're thinking of Central Inspector Bliss.
How did you... Yes?
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, Field, it's you again.
It's just been reported to me that a man has been seen getting over the wall.
How long ago?
About a minute ago.
Was that a cat?
You didn't see him?
No, sir. Excuse me, sir. My relief's overdue.
No, all right, you can go.
Thank you, sir.
What do you make of that?
It may have been one of the reporters. I'd sit on a grave to get a story.
Listen. There it is again.
That's not a cat, Wembury.
Damn the cat!
I don't know what it is. And I am not going up to see. Doctor, I'm sick and tired of the case. Heartily sick of it.
So am I. Well, I'm going home to bed.
Have a drink before you go.
A scotch. I don't mind if I do.
You know, Doctor, I don't hate the Ringer as much as I should.
There are no really bad men who are all bad, except Meister. Just as there are no really good men who are all good.
I want to tell you something, Lemon. I know the Ringer.
You know him? Really?
Yes. Well. And I'm damn glad he killed Meister.
Aye, well, let's drink to that. Tell me, Wembury, did Meister get Mary Lenley?
No, thank God.
Oh, thank God, indeed.
But it was only by luck that she was saved. Loman, I can tell you who is the Ringer.
You can tell me, eh? Well, then who is the Ringer?
I can answer that.
Yes, come in, Bliss. The door's wide open.
You are the Ringer, Dr. Loman.
Bliss, what the hell are you...
Stand still, Loman.
And not so much of the Bliss. I want you, Henry Arthur Milton. I've got him covered, Wembury. You search him.
Right.
Bliss, eh? It doesn't fit you. You're the fellow who said I knifed you when you tried to arrest me 3 years ago.
So you did.
That's a lie. I never carry a knife. You know that.
I know I've got you, Ringer. That's all I know.
Came from Port Said, did you? Attended a sick man there. You thought your woman knew I suspected you when she was scared that day at Scotland Yard.
You flatter yourself, my dear fellow. That woman, who happens to be my wife, was scared not because she saw you, but because she recognized me.
That Port Said story was good. You did see a sick man there. Dr. Lomond, a drug addict who'd been lost to sight for years and sunk down to native level. He died, and you took his name and papers.
I also nursed him and paid for his funeral.
And that's not all. You tried to make people suspicious of me. You've got a cheek. It was you who let Lenley out of the cell.
Guilty. It was the best thing I ever did.
Clever. I hand it to you. Got your job as a police surgeon by smooging a cabinet minister you met on the boat, didn't you?
Smooging's the sort of vulgar word I'd expect you to use, Bliss. Yes, I was lucky to get the post, but then I was for 4 years a medical student in my youth. Edinburgh. I present you with that information for you.
Well, I've got you, and I charge you with the willful murder of Morris Meister.
Okay, Bliss, did you leave the front door open when you came in just now?
I am in charge of this case, Wembury. When I want your advice, I'll ask you for it. What? What's going on?
I told you, Arthur.
All right, Mrs. Milton. That'll do. That will do.
Cora, have a heart, Bliss.
Come on, come on. Did you hear what I said?
Oh, 1 minute. Cora Ann, you haven't forgotten.
No.
You promised me something, remember?
Yes, Arthur.
Now, look, what's the idea? You come away from him now.
You want to take him and shut him away like a wild animal behind bars, like a beast. And you think I'll let you do it? You think I'll stand right here and watch him slip into a living grave and not save him from it?
There's nothing you can do now.
Oh, isn't there? And I'll show you what I can do.
You little brute! Give me that gun! I've got it. Blanks, eh? Look out, Bliss! Oh, my God, the ring is gone. She's fooled us. After him, Wembury. Take look the blasted thing from outside. Smash the panel. The key's on the other side. Laugh, will you, my lady? By God, I'll give you something to laugh at. Wembury, send that copper outside up.
Oh, clever, aren't you, Mr. Bliss? But the ringer's got you where he wants you.
You think so. You think
There's
so.
my car waiting for him outside and a plane on an airfield 10 miles out. And he's not afraid to go up in the fog.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Milton. I've got you, and where you are, he'll be. And you'll stay here under lock and key until you are wanted. And this time, the key goes into my pocket. Officer! Officer! I'm Inspector Bliss from the yard.
Cora Ann.
Oh, Arthur. Oh, I heard the warning bell. I was frightened you'd come back too soon.
Quick, before they come back. I've got the car down on the riverside. This passage leads straight there.
Arthur.
Listen. We've beaten them once again. Do you love me, Cora Ann?
No man saw the ringer again that night, or for the many nights which followed.
That was The Ringer by Edgar Wallace, adapted for stereo by Raymond Rakes. The part of the gaunt stranger who told the story was played by David Davis. Samuel Hackett by Bill Fraser, Morris Meister by Alan Wheatley, and Dr. Lomond by Fraser Carr. Inspector Wembury was played by Alexander John, Inspector Bliss by Geoffrey Collins, and Colonel Walford by Peter Williams. Mary Lenley was played by Kate Binchy, Cora Ann Milton, the ringer's wife, by Sandra Clark, and John Lenley by John Forrest. Station Sergeant Carter was played by Vernon Joyner, Sergeant Brown by Robin Brown, Detective Constable Field by John Sampson, and Police Constable Atkins by Nigel Graham. The play was produced by Raymond Rakes. Bill Fraser is now appearing in Misalliance at the Mermaid Theatre, London.
.30 Saturday Night Theatre. Wilfred Pickles, one of the best-known names in radio, died recently. Tonight and on Monday afternoon we are repeating Hindle Wakes and Hobson's Choice, two northern classics in which he starred. Tonight it's Hindle Wakes by Stanley Houghton, with Wilfred Pickles as Nathaniel Jeffcott and Billy Whitelaw as Fanny Hawthorne.
It's passing over. There'll be no rain.
We could do with some rain. Put blinds down, miss, isn't like gas.
What for?
It's more cosy like with gas.
You're not afraid of the lightning?
I want to look at that railway guide.
Oh, what's the good? We've looked at it twice already. There's no train from Blackpool till 10:05, and it's only just on 9.
Well, happen we've made a mistake.
And happen we've not. Besides, what's the good of a railway guide? You know trains run as they like on bank holiday.
Perhaps you're right. Yeah, you don't think she'll have come round by Manchester?
What would she be doing coming round by Manchester?
Well, you can get that road from Blackpool.
Aye, if she's coming from Blackpool.
We thought she mightn't come at all.
What do you take me for?
You never hinted.
Well, no use putting them sort of ideas into your head.
Yeah, them are lucky as don't have to travel on bank holidays.
Unless they've got a motor car like Nat Jeffcott's lad.
No, he's not got one.
What? Why, I saw him with my own eyes setting out in it last Saturday week after the mill shot.
He's gone off these wakes with his pal, George Ramsbottom. A couple of thick beggars, them two.
Well, then what do you mean telling me he's not got a motor car?
I said he hadn't got one of his own. It's his father's. He don't catch Nat Jeffcoat parting without afore his time. That's how he holds his lad in check, as you might say.
Alan Jeffcott's seldom short of cash. He spends plenty.
Aye, and that gives him what he asks for, and he doesn't want to know how he spends it either. But he's got to ask for it first. Nat can stop supplies any time he's a mind.
That's likely, isn't it?
Queerer things have happened. You don't know Nat like I do. He's a bad one to get across with.
I'll light the gas.
When I met Nat this morning, he told me that Alan had telegraphed him from Llandudno on Saturday asking for £20.
From Llandudno?
I reckon he's been stopping there and run short of brass.
Did he send it?
Of course he sent it. Nat doesn't stint the lad. He can get through it, though.
Look here, what are you going to say to Fanny when she comes?
Ask her where she's been.
Ask her where she's been? Well, of course we'll do that, but suppose she won't tell us.
Well, she's always been a good girl.
She's always gone her own road. Suppose she tells us to mind our own business.
Well, I reckon it is my business to know what she's been up to.
Well, don't you forget it. And don't let her forget it either. If you do, I promise you I won't.
All right. Where's that postcard?
Little good taking heed of that.
Shall be home before late on Monday. Lovely weather. North Pier, Blackpool. Very like too.
Let's have a look. When was it posted?
It's dated Sunday.
That's not to go by. Anybody can put the wrong date. What's the postmark? August 5th. Some at PM. I can't make out the time.
August 5th. Well, that was yesterday, all right. There'd only be one post out on Sunday.
Then she was in Blackpool up to yesterday, that's certain.
Aye.
Well, it's a mystery.
Or something worse.
Eh? You don't think that, eh?
I don't know what to think.
No, me neither.
Well, here I am. You didn't expect me as soon as this, I'll bet. I came round by Manchester. They said the trains would run better that way tonight. Bank holiday, you know. I always think they let the Manchester trains through before any of the others, don't you?
We didn't see how you were to get here till past 10 if you came direct. We've been looking up in the guide.
Oh, no, I wasn't for coming direct at any price. Mary wanted to.
Mary?
Oh, so Mary Hollins wanted to come back the other way, did she?
Yes, but I wasn't having any. They said the Manchester trains... Oh, but I've told you that already.
So, you've had a good time, Fanny?
Rather, a fair treat. What do you think?
Was Mary Hollins with you all the time?
Of course she was. Why?
And she came back with you tonight?
Yes.
Well, where's she gone now?
Oh, she's gone home, of course. Where else should she go?
You're telling lies, me girl.
What, Father?
That's not the truth you've been telling us.
What's not the truth?
You didn't spend the weekend in Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
Oh, who says I didn't?
I say so.
Oh, why do you think I didn't, Father?
Well, did you?
Yes, I did.
All right, Chris, wait a minute. Now, look here, Fanny. It's no use trying to make us believe that you've been away with Mary.
What? I can bring you any number of folk out of Bindle who saw us in Blackpool.
Last week, Captain. Not this weekend.
Yes.
Bring 'em then.
Well, how can I bring them tonight? They're most of them not back yet.
Tell us who to ask then.
Ask Polly Birtwhistle or Ethel Slater.
Oh, aye. After you've got at 'em and given 'em hint what to say.
Oh, well, of course, if you'll believe that, it's no use asking Mary. You'd only say she was telling lies and all. Will you go round and see Mary?
No.
Fanny, it's no use seeing Mary. You may as well own up and tell us where you've been.
I've been to Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
You've not. You weren't there this weekend.
Why, I sent you a picture postcard on Sunday.
Oh, aye, we got that. Who posted it?
I posted it myself at the pillar box on the Central Pier. I tell you, I've been all weekend at Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
No, you've not.
Well, let's settle that then. There's no need to talk about it any more. Look here. Who's been saying I didn't?
We know you didn't.
You can't know.
As certain as there's a God in heaven, we know it.
Well, that's not so certain after all.
Fanny, take care of what you're saying.
Well, why can't you speak out? What do you know? Tell me that.
It's not for us to tell you anything. It's for you to tell us where you've been.
I've told you. All right, then.
Where are you going?
Are you trying to hinder me from going out when I please now? I'm going to see Mary Hollins.
What for?
To fetch her here. You shall see her whether you like it or not.
Fanny, I've already seen Mary Hollins.
When?
This morning.
But she was in Blackpool this morning.
So was I.
What were you doing there?
I went there with Jim Hollins. We went on purpose to see Mary.
So it's Mary's given me away, is it?
Yes, you might say so.
I'll talk to her.
It wasn't her fault, you know. She couldn't help it.
Now will you tell us where you've been?
No, I won't. I'll see Mary first. What did she say to you?
When I told thee I went with Jim Hollins to Blackpool, I didn't tell thee quite everything, lass. Mary Hollins was drowned yesterday afternoon.
You what?
It was one of them sailing boats run down by an excursion steamer. There were over 20 people aboard. 7 of them were drowned.
Oh, my poor Mary.
You didn't know that?
No. No.
Now then, Fanny.
Now, hold on, Mother. Now, wait a minute. Now, give her a chance.
Now then, Fanny. You see, you've been telling us lies all the time. Now, listen to me. You weren't at Blackpool this weekend.
Oh, poor Mary.
You weren't at Blackpool this weekend. Were you?
No.
Where were you?
I shan't tell you.
You went away for the weekend. Did you go alone? No, you didn't go alone, of course. Who did you go with?
Leave me alone, Mother.
Who did you go with? Did you go with a fella? Aye, you went with a chap.
No, I didn't.
You little lie, you did. You know you did. Who was he? Will you tell us who he was? No. Will you tell me who he was?
No, I won't.
Well, we'll see about that.
Hey, this happens to many a lass. But I never thought it'd happen to a lass of mine.
Why didn't you get wed if you were so curious? There's plenty as would have had you.
Chance is a fine thing. Happen I wouldn't have had them.
Happen you'll be sorry for it before long. There's not many as will have you now if this gets about.
He ought to wed her.
Well, of course he ought to wed her, and he shall too, or I'll know the reason why. Come on now, who's the chap?
I shan't tell you.
Look here.
Leave me alone, can't you? You ought to be thankful he did take me away. It saved my life anyhow.
How'd you make that out?
I'd have been drowned with Mary if I hadn't gone to Llandudno.
Llandudno? Did you say you...
Why, Mother, that's just what
Wait a minute. When you were in Llandudno, did you happen to run across Alan Jeffcott?
How did you know?
I didn't. You've just told me.
Oh.
Well, what do you think of her now?
Nat Jeffcoat's lad.
Aye, Nat Jeffcoat's lad. What's that matter? If it hadn't been him, it'd have been some other lad.
Nat and me, we were lads together. We were pals.
Well, now thy girl and Nat's lad are pals. Pull yourself together, man. What are you going to do about it?
I don't rightly know.
Well, aren't you going to give her a talking to?
Oh, what's the good?
What's the good? Well, I like that. My father would have got a stick to me. Did he promise to wed you?
No.
Why not?
I never asked him.
You little fool. Have you no common sense at all? What did you do it for if you didn't make him promise to wed you? Do you hear me? What made you do it?
Oh, let her be, Mother.
She's turned stupid. When did you go? Did you go in his motor car? Where did you stay? Will you take heed of what I'm saying? Haven't you got a tongue in your head? Tell us exactly what took place.
I won't tell you anything more.
We'll see about that.
Now, that's enough, Mother, that's enough. We'll leave her alone tonight. Now then, come on, lass. No one's gonna harm thee. Now stop thee crying. I'd better get upstairs to bed. That's fagged out.
You are soft. You're never going to let her get off so easy.
There's plenty of time to tackle her in the morning. Come on, lass. Now, that's right. Now get to bed and have some sleep, if that can.
Now then, what's to be done?
Aye. That's it.
You'll have to waken up a bit if we're to make the most of this. I can tell you what's the first job. You'll have to go and see Nathaniel Jeffcott.
I'll see him at mill tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You'll go and see him tonight. Go up to the house at Bank Top. If Alan's come home with Fanny, he'll be there as well, so you can kill two birds with one stone.
It's a nasty job.
But it's got to be done, and the sooner the better. How'd it be if I come with you?
Now, I'll go alone.
I'm afraid you'll be too soft. It's a fine chance, and don't you forget it.
A fine chance?
Stick her to wed, you great stupid. We're not going to be content with less. We'll show 'em up if they turn nasty.
I ought to wed her. I don't know what Nat'll say.
Look here, if you're not going to stand out for your rights, I'll come myself. I'm not afraid of Nat Jeffcott, not if he owns 20 mills like Daisy Bank.
Well, I'm not afraid of him neither. Oh, he's a bad man to tackle. Where's me hat?
I say, I wonder if she's done this on purpose after all. Plenty of girls have made good matches that way.
She said they never mentioned marriage. You heard her?
Well, he mightn't have gone with her if she had. And she's cleverer than we think.
She always was a deep one.
That's how Bamber's lass got hold of young Greenwood.
But there was a... Oh, he couldn't help it so well.
Yes. Well, you never know what may happen.
Indian cotton's down again, I notice.
Nat,
Mm-hmm.
I asked Mrs. Plews to let me have a look through Hindle Lodge today.
What's that?
Mrs. Plews. She's leaving Hindle Lodge at Christmas.
Well, what of it?
Well, I was thinking it would do very well for Alan when he gets married.
Is Alan talking about getting married?
Beatrice was mentioning it last week.
How long have they been engaged? What, a year?
11 months. I remember it was on September the 5th that it happened.
How on earth can you remember that?
Because September the 5th is your birthday.
Is it? Well, 11 months isn't so long after all. Let them wait a bit longer.
I thought we might be speaking for the lodge.
What do they want with a house like the lodge? Isn't there plenty of room here? We've got 4 living rooms, 14 bedrooms in this house. There's never more than 3 of them going at the same time.
Really, Nat, they'll want a house of their own, no matter how many bedrooms we've got empty, and it's only natural.
There's no worry so far as I can see. Alan won't be 25 till next March, will he?
Well, you were only 22 when you married me.
But I didn't marry a girl who'd been brought up like Beatrice Farrer. I married a girl who could help me to make money. Beatrice won't do that. She'll help to spend it, likely.
Well, he'll have it to spend. What's money for?
For? Money's power. That's why I like money, not for what it can buy.
All the same, you've always done yourself pretty well, Nat.
Because it pays in the long run, and it's an outward sign. Now, why did I buy a motor car? Not because I wanted to go motoring, I hate it. I bought it so that people could see Alan driving about it and say, there's Jeffcott's lad in his new car. It cost 500 quid. Tim Farrer was so keen on getting his knighthood for the same reason. Everyone knows that him and me started life in a waving shed. That's why we like to have something to show 'em how well we've done. That's why we put some of our brass into houses and motors, knighthoods and fancy articles of the kind. I've put a deal of brass into our Alan, and Tim Farrer's put a deal into his Beatrice with your same objective view.
I was wondering what you intend to do for Alan when he gets married.
Do for him? What do you mean?
He doesn't get a regular salary, does he?
Hey, has Alan been putting it up to you to talk to me about this?
Well, not
Why
if he
can't he talk to
has.
me himself?
Well, you're not such a good one to tackle. I dare say he thought I should do it better than he would.
Well, I don't keep him short, do I?
No, but Sir Timothy will expect him to show something more definite before the wedding.
Tim Farrer doesn't need to be afraid. I hope he'll leave his lass as much as us'll leave Alan. That lad'll be rich as Manny Hindle someday.
Oh, I dare say, someday. That's not much good to set up house on. Why don't you take him into partnership?
Partnership?
Well, you always say he works hard enough.
Well enough.
I suppose it comes to this. You don't want to take him into partnership because it would mean parting with some of that power you're so fond of.
He mightn't work so well if he was his own master.
But if you gave him a junior partnership, he wouldn't be his own master. You'd see to that.
Hey, lass. They'd better come down and manage mill thyself.
Well, I shouldn't make such a bad job of it, neither. No, remember that if you do take him on, you'll have less work to do yourself. He'll share the responsibility.
Hey, hold on a bit. The old cock's not done with yet.
If Beatrice starts talking about a date...
And if you'll only stop worrying, I dare say I shall take the lad into partnership on his wedding day.
Can I tell Sir Timothy that?
If you like. I told him myself 6 months ago.
Oh, you are a caution, not indeed you are. Why couldn't you tell me so at once instead of making a fool of me like this?
Hey, I like to hear the talking, lad.
No.
If you please, sir, there's someone to see you.
Eh?
Who is it, Ada?
His name's Hawthorne, Mum.
It'll be Christopher Hawthorne, Nat.
What does he want coming so late as this? Fetch him in here.
Yes, sir.
Can't be all wrong at mill, seeing it's bank holiday.
This way, Mr. Hawthorne.
Good evening, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Hawthorne.
Well, Chris.
Well, Nat.
Now, come in. Sit down.
Thanks.
Rain's held off.
Aye?
Where have you been these weeks?
Nowhere.
What, stopped at home?
Aye. Well, somehow we didn't seem quite so keen on Blackpool as we used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And the missus was badly last week with her leg, and what we weren't thinking the other way. Well, we let it drift this time round. You've not been away either?
No. We went to Norway in June, you know.
Aye. So you did. That must be a fine place, with pictures.
Alan is away, though, and he's motoring in North Wales. We expect him back tonight.
Business is too bad to go away, Chris. I were down in Manchester Tuesday and Friday. It isn't wakes in Manchester, the knows.
Anything doing?
Well, I'll land at 10 sets of them brown jackanets a Friday, 5 for October, 5 for November.
44-inch looms?
Aye, anarchy, Chris. They're complaining about tint. Not bright enough, they say, India. They've sent a pattern over. You better give it a look over tomorrow. We've got to give them what they want, I reckon.
I don't think they do know what they want in India, Nat.
Yeah, well, you're about right there, Chris. When are you going to bed, Mother?
Oh, at any time now.
That's right. Well, just reach Smith and whiskey before you go.
All right. Are you going to sit up for Alan?
Well, why hasn't he got his latchkey?
Oh, I expect so.
Then I reckon he'll be able to find Keel. And if he can't, he won't thank me for sitting up to welcome him.
Oh, you do talk some nonsense, Nat. Well, good night, Mr. Hawthorne.
Oh, good night, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Have a drink, Chris.
No, thanks, Nat.
Oh, get away with it.
Well, all right. Just a small one, then.
Go on, light your pipe, Chris.
Oh, aye, thanks. Hey.
Look at that. Hey, it's a long while since we had a quiet chat together. We don't see so much of each other as we did 30 years ago.
No, you've got other fish to fry, I reckon.
I'm always very glad to see thee. Well, cheers.
Oh, cheers, Nat.
How long have you been taping for me, Chris?
Well, I came to you in 95. I remember it because Joe Walmsley's shed was burnt down the same year.
Aye, you're right. That was during general election, when Tories knocked out Mark Smithers to Hindle. Joe was speaking at one of Mark's meetings when they came and told him his mill were afire. Do you know, that was the only time I ever saw Joe Walmsley cry.
Aye. He was fond of them looms, was Joe.
You missed your way, Chris, you did indeed, when you wouldn't come in with me and put your savings into Trafalgar Mill.
That's what Mrs. is never tired of telling me.
You might have been my partner these 15 years instead of only just Miss Lasher.
You never got on with the partner, you know, Nat. You're too fond of your own way.
Aye, you're right there. I've been used to it for a good while now.
You don't remember Daisy Bank being built, do you, Nat?
No, I were living over Blackburn way then.
Well, I was only a lad at the time. but I used to come along the riverbank on a Sunday with the other lads. There were no weaving sheds in Hindle in them days. Well, it was nothing but fields all the way to Harwood Bridge. Daisy Bank was first shed to be put up outside Hindle proper. They called it Daisy Bank because of the daisies in the meadow. All the side of the brow falling away towards the river was thick with them. Thick dotted it was, just like the stars in the sky on a clear night.
Look here, old lad. Thou didn't come up here at this time of night just to talk about daisies.
Eh?
You've come up here with a purpose, haven't you?
That's so, Nat.
I could see that. That's why I sent Mrs. to bed. I know thee of old. Well, what is it that's troubling thee? Come on, get it off the chest.
Well, it's a bit about my lass.
Hello?
I'm worried about her.
What you been doing?
Getting into trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Well, I knows it. There's only one sort of trouble.
With a lad.
Aye. It's only by chance we found it out. Mrs. is in a fine way about it, I can tell thee.
Then it's proper serious, like.
They've been away together these weeks.
Oh, she's a cool customer. What are they going to do in the matter?
That's what I've come to see thee about. I wasn't for coming tonight, but Mrs., she was fair set on it.
Right, too. I'll help any road I can. But you mustn't take it too much to heart. It's not the first time a job like this has happened to Hindle, and it won't be the last.
Ah, that's true. But it's poor comfort when it's your own lass that's gotten into trouble.
There's many a couple living happy today as first came together in that fashion.
Wedded, you mean?
Aye, wedded, of course. What else do you think I meant? Does the lad live in Hindle?
Aye.
Whose shed does he work at?
Well, since you put it that way, he works at yours.
At Daisy Bank? Do I know him?
Aye. You know him well.
Then, by God, I'll have it out with him tomorrow. And if he doesn't promise to wed thy Fanny, I'll give him sack.
Give him sack?
Aye, and I'll go further. If he'll be a decent lad and make it right with her at once, I'll see that he's well looked after at mill. Why, we're old pals, Chris. And I can't do no fairer than that, can I?
No, Nat.
Well, now then, who's chap?
Well, they'll be a bit surprised, I reckon.
Spit it out.
It's thy lad, Alan.
What? Say that again.
Thy lad, Alan.
My lad?
Aye.
Damn you, Chris Hawthorne, what the devil couldn't you tell me that so before?
Well, I was trying to tell you
Trying to tell me? Isn't there got a tongue in the head? Now sit there like a bundle of grey cloth while I'm making a fool of myself. This road? Hey, just a minute. How do you know it's hard, Alan? Who says it's hard, Alan?
Fanny.
Oh, Fanny, eh? How do you know she's not lying?
You can settle it soon enough by asking Alan. I thought to have found him here tonight.
Yeah, well, he's not coming yet.
No?
And a damn good job for him, too.
Well, wouldn't he fetch Fanny back, think you?
Would he, that Dickens? He's not altogether without sense. Do you think he'd run a rick car through Hindle Marketplace up Burnley Road, set her down at your house for old folk to see?
No.
Bally old fool. I'd like to break his silly neck for him. And that lass of thine, just as much to blame as he is. I've marked her, the hot-blooded little wench.
I can't defend her. She's always been a bit of a mystery to her mother and me. There's that in her veins as keeps her restless and uneasy. If she sees you want her to do one thing, why, she'll go right away and do it to the way. Out of sheer cussedness. She won't be driven, you know. No, not any road. I had a dog just like her once.
Hey, old lad. It's a good job you never had any lads if you don't know how to manage a girl.
Happen I could have managed lads better. I never could clout a girl properly.
I can manage my lad without clouting, and all is good.
Well, folks are different, you see. Happen you couldn't have managed our Fanny.
I'd have had a damn good try. Where is she now?
At the house. Oh, she was overdone. I sent her to bed, you know, to get her out of the range of the missus's tongue. She was talking rather bitter-like.
She had a sharp way with her when she was Sarah Riley at your missus. I reckon it won't have improved with the passing of years. I shouldn't wonder if it wasn't your missus who got the truth out of Fanny.
So it was.
And what did she get out of her? Let's be knowing just what took place.
I can tell thee now, say that they stayed in Llandudno. You'll have to go to your lad, but rest at Story.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow at mill. There's no more to be done tonight.
Well, maybe it's a queer fancy, but I would have liked to have seen him tonight. There's no chance of him coming in shortly.
Well, he might come in the next 5 minutes, or he might not come at all. There's no telling what happens on bank holiday.
And it's no use me waiting a while?
Nay, you can't wait here. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to let this business spoil a night's rest, and I advise you to look on it at same light.
Aye, not. Yeah, but it's not so hard on you as it is on me.
Is it not? How do you know what plans of mine will come to note through this job? Come on, old lad. Let them clear out. Nothing to note here.
Oh, well. I've not said all my missus told me to say. But I reckon it's a bit too previous before we've seen the lad.
If your wife wants to say anything to me, she's welcome. You better fetch her up here tomorrow night and bring Fanny along as well. I'll be ready for you by then.
Tomorrow night?
About 9 o'clock. Do you understand?
Aye. I understand. Oh, my wife said...
I can guess all that thy wife said, and you can tell her this from me. I'll see you treated right. Do you hear?
Aye, well, I can't ask for more than that.
I'll see you treated right. I'm not afraid of thy wife if you are.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, what's this for?
Mr. Allen's tray, sir. We always leave it when he's out late.
Take it away.
Take it away, sir?
Yes, here. Take the damn thing away.
What about Mr. Allen's supper,
Let
sir?
him do without.
Yes, sir.
Aye. And that's not all he'll have to do without either.
Not?
What do you want?
Well, is anything the matter?
Why?
I thought I heard you swearing, that's all.
Ah, well, up no was.
You're not quarrelled with Christopher Hawthorne?
No, we're the best of friends. He only wanted my opinion about something.
What had you got to swear about, then?
I was giving him my opinion.
Well, but...
That's enough. Get her on to bed with you. Maybe I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Maybe I won't.
Well, I'm glad it's no worse. I thought you were coming to blows.
Shut the door. Oh. Where's the gas? Oh! Oh, blast! Oh, Cassie. Ah, that's better. Oh, where's the tray? The devil's a tray. Oh.
So it's you, is it?
Oh, hello. I thought you were in bed.
What are you making all this din about?
Well, it's not my fault. You don't suppose I did it on purpose, do you?
I'll not have you coming in raising Cain at this time of night. It's enough to waken the dead.
I can't help it. They go and stick that beastly vase up there. Well, you can't blame me for knocking it up. It's not my fault. I can't help it.
Are you drunk?
You've never seen me drunk yet.
I've never seen the nearer drunk, anyhow. They didn't drive that motor car home at this stage, surely.
No fear.
Where have you left it?
At George and Dragon in Hindle.
I see. You've been at George and Dragon. Didn't they chuck you out at 11?
Aye. And then we went round to the Liberal Club.
And who's we?
Me and George Ramsbottom.
Has George Ramsbottom been with you this weekend?
Oh, no. I met him at the Midland in Manchester. We had dinner together.
Ah. Where's George Ramsbottom been during the weekend?
After his own devices.
Ah, like thyself, no doubt.
What's
they been up to these weeks?
Nothing. Why?
Has they been with a girl?
No.
You hardened young liar.
Why?
Chris Hawthorne's been here tonight.
Chris Hawthorne?
Aye.
Oh.
Cussed young fool. I've got to find it in my heart to take a strap to this so I could. Why haven't they got sense to pay for their pleasure? He's had to get him mixed up with a straight girl. I'll never get the short of brass. If they must have a straight girl, they might have kept off one from Mill, let alone a father's one of my oldest friends.
What does he say?
Say? What does he think he said? Does he think he came up here to return thanks?
Well, how did he know?
The lass has told him, so it appears.
She promised not to.
Happens she did. And what then?
What's going to be done?
I said I'd see him treated right.
Oh, what'll they take?
I said I'd see him treated right. If thou expects I'm going to square it with a cheque and you're going to skip away scot-free, that's sadly mistaken.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I know what they're going to do. They're going to wed the lass.
What do you say?
You heard me all right.
Well, wed her?
Fanny Hawthorne?
Aye, Fanny Hawthorne.
But I can't.
Why not?
Well, you know, with Beatrice, I can't.
You must tell Beatrice it's off.
How can I do that?
That's thy lookout.
Look, I can't do it. It's not fair on Beatrice.
It's a pity they didn't think of that before they went to Llandudno.
Well, what can I tell her?
Damn and tell her the truth if they can't find out else better to say.
The truth?
What's done is done, and we've got to stand by it.
Well, Father, I don't want to wed Fanny. I want to wed Beatrice.
Dost thou love Beatrice?
Aye.
I'm glad of it. It's right that thou should suffer as well as her.
Oh, Father, they can't make me do it. They'll not make me do it. You can't. I'll have all the folk and ends laughing at me.
Ah, come now, pull thyself together.
I see you taking that.
Thou a man now, not a kid.
Well, it's me that's got to go through with it. It doesn't hurt thee if I wed Fanny Hawthorne.
Does it not?
No.
So thou thinks it's easy for me to see thee wed Fanny Hawthorne?
Well,
Hearken. Dost know how I began life? Dost know that I started as tenantry Walmsley shed when I was 8 years of age? And that when the time comes, I shall leave the biggest fortune ever made of the cotton trade of Hindle. Dost know what my thought has been when labouring these 30 years to get all that brass together? Not what pleasure I could get out of spending it, but what power and influence I was piling up the while. I was set on founding a great firm that'd be famous not only all over Lancashire, but all over the world. Just think as I weren't right glad when I goes and gets engaged to Tim Farrer's lass. Tim Farrer's what mayor of Hindle and got knighted when King came to open Newtown Hall. Tim Farrer that owns Lane End Shed, next biggest place to Daisy Bank of Hindle. Why, would dearest wish of my heart to see thee wed Timothy Farrer's lass, and happen to see thee running both mills afore I died. And now what falls out? Lad as I'd look to keep on the tradition and build the business bigger still, goes and weds one of my own waivers. Dost thou think that's no disappointment to me? Hearken, I'd put down 10,000 quid if I could honestly wed Beatrice Farrer. But I can't honestly wed her. Not if I put down 1 million. There's only one lass that I can honestly wed now, and that's Fanny Hawthorne. And by God, I'm going to see as that does it. Oh, come on now, lass, be sharp with your siding away.
Yes, sir.
You know, that girl wants whacking up.
What are you in such a hurry about, Nat?
I've got something to say to you.
Something to say to me? Why couldn't you say it whilst we were having tea?
It's not quite the sort of thing to say before the servant.
Oh, Nat, what is it?
Now, last night, you were talking of taking in the lodge for Alan.
Yes. I was going to call on Mrs. Pluge this afternoon, only it came on wet.
Don't go.
Why not?
There's no need.
Surely, Nat, you've not changed your mind again.
Alan won't want to live in a place like Hindle Lodge.
His wife will.
And how do you know that?
Well, I've asked her.
Nay, you've not.
Nat, I mentioned it to Beatrice only a week ago.
Happen you did. Alan's not going to marry Beatrice.
Not going to marry
That's what I said.
Why, have they quarrelled?
No.
Well, then what's the matter? What's happened? When did you get to know about it?
I first got to know about it last night.
That was what you were talking to Alan about when you went downstairs last night.
Aye.
And you said you were lecturing him on coming home so late. Why didn't you tell me the truth?
Well, I knew you'd learn it soon enough, and I didn't want to spoil your night's rest.
Well, why didn't you tell me today, then?
Well, I've been at the mill all day.
You could have told me as soon as you came home.
I didn't want to spoil your tea for you.
Was it that matter?
Well, then I didn't want to spoil my tea.
Oh, Nat, what is it that's happened?
To put it in a nutshell, Alan's not going to marry Beatrice because another girl has a better right to him.
But how can that be? He's been engaged to Beatrice for nearly a year.
Aye. He's only been engaged to Beatrice. With the other girl, he's gone a step further.
He's not gone and got wed already.
No, he's not got wed. He dispensed with the ceremony.
Dispensed with it?
Did without.
Oh, Nat!
Aye. He spent last weekend with a girl at Llandudno.
Oh, the creature.
Eh?
Why are such women allowed to exist?
That must be another. I never looked into that light before.
Oh, and at Llandudno, too, of all places. Why, I've been there many a time.
What's that got to do with it?
I shall never be able to fancy it again, and I'm so fond of the place.
That's a pity. Happen you'll get over the feeling when they're married.
But, Nat, it's impossible. Alan can't marry a woman of that sort.
She's not a woman of that sort. She's a straight girl.
Oh, how can you call her that?
Well, you know what I mean. It's not been a matter of business with her.
Well, I don't see that makes things any better. There might have been some excuse for her if it had been a matter of business. Really, Nat, you must see that the woman is not fit to marry Alan.
Not quite so fast. You don't even know who she is yet.
Well, whoever she is, if she's not above going away for the weekend with a man, she can't be fit to marry our son.
Not even when our son's the man she's been away with?
That has nothing to do with the case. It is evident that she is a girl with absolutely no principles.
She don't at that rate. Some folk might say that Alan's not fit to marry her because of what he's done.
Well, if you can't see the difference, I'm surprised at you, Nat. I really am. You seem to take a delight in being perverse and making difficulties.
Miss Soul, Mother, I'd no idea you were such an unscrupulous one before. Don't you want to do what's right?
Can't you offer the girl some money?
Would you think that right treatment?
She wouldn't object. She'd jump at it.
Shall I tell you who she is?
Oh, of course you'll tell me who she is, though it won't make me much wiser, for I don't suppose I've ever heard her name before.
What makes you think that?
I'm sure nobody I know would do a thing like that.
Well, she's not exactly a friend of yours, but her father's a very old friend of mine. His name's Christopher Hawthorne.
What?
And the lass is his daughter, Fanny.
Fanny Hawthorne? Do you mean to tell me that the lad's going to marry one of our own weavers? Why, Nat, you must be out of your senses.
Think so?
But all the folk in England will be laughing at us.
Anything else?
I should just think I have got something else. What about Timothy Farrar, for instance? Have you thought what he'll say?
What does it matter what Tim Farrar says?
There's Beatrice.
Aye, there's Beatrice. I'm right sorry for that girl. But there's the other girl to be considered, mind you.
Does Beatrice know yet?
No. I told Alan we'd go up to Farris tonight and have it out with him.
Perhaps he's there now.
Nay, he'll not be back from Manchester yet, do you? Stopping later because Raleigh's had got a cable in from India. It wasn't translated when I left. Business before pleasure, Mother.
Well, then, thank goodness it's not too late.
What do you mean by that?
This affair has got to be stopped.
Now, old lass, don't thee start meddling with what doesn't concern thee.
That's a nice thing. It concerns me as much as you. I've a right to have my say when it comes to a wife for Alan, and I'll not give way without a struggle to a girl like Fanny Hawthorne.
Now, come now. What's wrong with her after all?
She's a girl without any character.
Now, I should say she's a girl with a good deal of character.
Yeah, the wrong sort.
How do you know that? We don't know what made her go away with Alan.
I do. It was one of two things. Either she's thoroughly wicked, or else she was simply trying to make him marry her. And whichever it was, it's evident she's no fit wife for Alan.
Alan should have thought of that earlier.
You're taking much too serious a view of this
Nothing
affair.
of the
That
kind.
you are indeed. I mean, mind you, I'm not defending what Alan's done. I'm as shocked as anyone. I know it's a sin, and a grievous one, too. What puzzles me is how he could do it. I wonder what made him. I don't know where he got it from. I'm sure he didn't get it from my side of the family.
Happen he got it from Adam.
Very well, then. All the more reason why you should overlook it.
We can't overlook them sort of things in Lancashire, same as we could at Garden of Eden.
If you can't overlook it altogether, there's no reason why you should want to punish the lad like this. It's just cruelty. That's what it is, to make him marry a girl out of the mill.
You mean she's beneath him?
Of course she's beneath him.
It's queer what short memories some folk have. What was my father, I should like to know? And thine, too, if it comes to that. Why, I wore clogs myself until I was past 20.
Yes, and if you don't look out, your grandson will wear them again. Don't you forget the old saying, there's 3 generations from clogs to clogs.
Oh, a man may wear worse things than clogs. They grant tackle for keeping feet out of wet.
Don't talk so foolishly, Nat. I know as well as you do that before you die, you're hoping to see Alan a big man.
Aye.
Member for Hindle, perhaps. You know whether a wife like Fanny Hawthorne would be a hindrance to him or not.
If a man's wife gets in road of his career, then his career will have to suffer.
And everyone knows what that means. He'll be blaming her all the time for standing in his light, and so his home life will be ruined as well.
Well, marriage is a ticklish business anyhow. There's always the chance of a bust-up.
Chance, indeed. It's as sure as fate if Alan marries Fanny, and you know that. They'll be separated in 5 years. We've seen cases like that before.
And shall again, I've little doubt.
Well, Alan shan't be one of them if I can help it.
But you can't, old lass. I wet britches in this house.
Well, I'll be no party to it anyhow. It shan't be said that I didn't lift my voice against this wedding.
Me, this front door, it'll be Ellen. Now, come on now, Mother. Now, don't make a scene.
If you please, Mum, Sir Timothy Farrer and Miss Beatrice.
Oh, Mr. Allen hasn't come in yet.
No, Mum.
Are they in the drawing room?
Yes, Mum.
Very well. Dear me, Nat, this is very awkward. Why doesn't Alan come home? It's too bad of him, it is indeed.
He's ashamed to face his mother up.
Should know his mother better than that.
And then he's trying to drive it too late to go up to Farrer's tonight.
Well, that's more likely.
Very well. He's reckoned without his father. If he's too much of a coward to face the music himself, I'll do it for him.
What are you going to do?
Just go and send Tim Farrer in here, while you keep Beatrice company into the room.
Are you going to tell him?
Aye.
What shall I say to Beatrice?
Say no.
I can't talk to her just as if nothing had happened. It'd be like deceiving her. I'm not cut out for a hypocrite.
All right, we'll tell her everything. She'll have to know sometime.
Need she ever know?
Whatever falls out, it's not going to be hushed up.
You better light the lamps, Nat. Do I look as if I've been crying?
Why? What, have you been crying?
No.
No, it doesn't show. Nothing to speak of. Now, go on. Tell him to come in.
All right. Oh, Sir Timothy, Nat's waiting for you in the drawing room.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Jacket. How do, Nat?
How do, Tim? Sit you down. Now then, here. Have a cigar.
Oh, thanks. I'll have a drop of whiskey too, Nat.
Yeah, it's all ready, Father. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, they've made you chairman of Indle Education Committee, Tim.
Ah, why not? Thou knows I'm at Reek Mumford job.
Thou's not done much schooling since they were 8-year-old.
Happen I haven't, but I'm going to take damn good care that Indle's new technical school is the finest in Lancashire. Yorkshire either, if it comes to that.
Why not finest in England? Bother about it.
If it's finest in Lancashire and Yorkshire, it goes without saying it's finest in England. They don't now just spend money on 'em in South. Besides, what should they want with technical schools in them parts? They don't make anything to speak of.
Yeah, they're a poor lot, it's true.
I were in London all last week.
Corporation business.
Aye.
Expenses paid.
Aye.
That's the style.
Where's lad?
Well, he's not got home yet.
Beatrice were expecting him to telephone all day, but he didn't. So as soon as we'd done eating, she were on pins and needles to look him up.
He was coming round to your place tonight.
I told the lassie be sure to. She hasn't seen him for 10 days, thou knows, and that seems a long time when it's before the wedding. It doesn't seem so long afterwards. Hey, that reminds me. Chesterton winning post this week.
Nay, I rarely look at it.
There's a tale in this week. It'll suit thee down to ground.
Hold on a bit. There's something I've a mind to tell
Let me get mine off my chest first. It's about a fellow who took a girl away for the weekend.
So's mine.
Oh, it's the same one.
Nay, it isn't.
How do you know?
Mine's true.
True, is it? Well, let's hear it. Who's the fella?
He's a chap out of Hindle.
Here, who's been giving me away?
Eh?
I say, who's been giving me away?
Thee? Oh, hey, I say, that's giving thyself away, Tim Farrer. I weren't talking about thee at all.
I thought as somebody had seen us at Brighton. I don't mind thee knowing, but if wrong person gets hold of that sort of thing, all Indle's apt to hear about it. Well, who's chap?
Our Ellen.
What? Hey, the young devil. I'd like to give him a right good hiding.
Come, that's a nice one to talk out what I've just learned.
And it's all it's different with me. I'm not engaged to be wed. I haven't even got a wife living. Hey, the young beggar.
I thought I'd better tell thee first.
I'll talk pretty straight to him.
Perhaps you'll choose to tell Beatrice, too.
Tell who?
Beatrice.
Why, what's it got to do with her?
Well, someone'll have to tell her. She'll have to know sooner or later.
God bless me soul, Nat Jeffcott. Did you tell your missus everything you did before you got wed?
I'd note to tell her.
I always thought there was something queer about thee, Nat. Well, I'm not going to have Bea told of this affair, and that's flat. It's all over and done with.
It's not all over. You don't understand. This girl is a decent girl, I knows. Daughter of Chris Hawthorne.
What, you must flashes for thee?
Aye.
Oh, I've seen her. A sulky-looking wench. Yeah. Well, I can't see what difference it makes who the girl was. I reckon Alan's not going to marry her.
That's just what he is going to do.
Eh?
You heard what I said.
But he's going to marry my Beatrice.
If he does, he'll be had up for bigamy.
Do you mean to say he's going to throw her over?
There's no need to put it that way.
There's no other way to put it if he weds Fanny Hawthorne.
What else can he do?
There's ways and means.
For instance?
It's only a question of